I'm not sure if I've ever done a live stream in the AM before. It is currently 11:58 for me here on the West Coast. We are here. It is about to be noon Pacific, 3 Eastern, all in 1 minute and 40 seconds away from kicking off. Watched most of the 0 hour, have not even taken a look at whatever the hell's going on at Great American Bash. Don't even know, not interested whatsoever. This is the day of the hanger, the Hangman Page. Sounds to me, based on what the commentary team was saying during the last match, that Hangman Page and Jon Moxley will in fact be the main event. I was worried about that going into this, but they've mentioned a couple of things. They may have officially announced this earlier and I've missed it. I don't know. But based on what Shivani and Excalibur were saying, they were making it sound like Hangman and Mox were going to be closing the show tonight. And I think that is really good for us because that bodes well for Hangman Page. There's been a lot of fear that if this match goes on earlier, then there's not going to be a title change. But I think it's going to be our main event. And looks like we are about to get going here on All In. I hope you guys are having a great Saturday. Welcome to the watch along. Going to be a long day. Hope you guys are ready. We're going to be here watching this entire pay-per-view, and then after that, we get a little bit of a, probably like an hour break, and then Saturday night's main event starts, and we're going to be here later tonight after Saturday night's main event to review the whole show. So keep that in mind as we get going here on All In. I woke up pretty early for me today, got myself fed and energized and all that kind of stuff, and I'm ready to rock here. Noon for Greg here on the West Coast. As All In, I guess, is about to start. Let's do it. I got a blank screen on mine. Let me know. Hit me up in the chat. Let me know where you're watching the show tonight, if you're watching it. If you're watching it on YouTube or a different platform. I am currently using YouTube since I live on YouTube. There we go. Try to get myself a little bit centered there so we look a little better. All right. Feeling good. Looking good, Billy Ray. Feeling good, Lewis? All right, here we go. Let me say hi while they're doing the intro video package here for All In. Crowd setup looks pretty cool. Looks more like a stadium show, even though I think there's only about 25,000, maybe 26 in the house. This show here at All In has outdrew all three of WWE counter-programming shows combined. Great American Bash, Saturday Night's Main Event, and Evolution. This show alone is outdrawing all three. Let's see. We've got Joe Brill, Zane G. Good to see you, bro. Garrett Osborne, Sam 3, Melissa, WWE fan. We've got William Cullen. Good to see Jimmy Anderson in here. What's going on? What time is it where you live? Crazy Jay is here. Ken Webb. We got Ian Dunn, David Brown, Michael Kumo, Ruben Anthony. Good to see you. And Luke McAllister's got $10 for us early. What's up, Greg? Currently 8 p.m. Oh, my God, Luke. I am so happy for you that you get to watch a pay-per-view at a normal time, although you're going to be up probably till close to midnight. It's only noon here for me, 8 p.m. where you are. Good luck staying up and watching this with us. So happy you get like a normal timed show. That's usually when we watch them here in the States. And it's damn hot there. Wow, can't wait to kick back and drink some cold ones and hopefully see the Hangman win the big one again. I'm feeling pretty good about Hangman Page tonight. I feel like tonight could really, really be a game changer, especially if WWE wants to do something stupid later and put the title on Goldberg just 2 hours after Hangman wins the title. Could be an industry-changing night, if it went a certain way. I don't believe Goldberg will be winning tonight, but, WWE, if they want to control the headlines or whatever, fucking be my guest. Put the title on him. See what happens. See what happens. I dare you. All right, they're running through the card here. Earlier on, about an hour or so ago, unfortunate news coming out of All In. Adam Cole has not been cleared to compete, so they have stripped him of the TNT Championship. It's now going to be a four-way with Kyle Fletcher, Daniel Garcia, Dustin Rhodes, and Sammy Guevara. So that's pretty much your confirmation that Kyle Fletcher was going to win the title anyway because they rebooked the match, just stripped Adam Cole. If Cole wasn't going to drop the title, they might have not stripped him. They might have just canceled the match or something. I don't know, but I feel like it was Fletcher's belt to win anyway, and he'll be picking that up later on. But all the best to Adam Cole. Just so unfortunate. Almost from the moment he got to AEW, just devastated by injuries. It really, really sucks. Jimmy, appreciate that super chat from you, dude. And WWE fan, thanks for the 5 from you as well. Greg If you buy the pay-per-view on YouTube, does it come with a replay? I cannot watch the show live. Much love. You know what? I don't know. I've bought several pay-per-views off YouTube, and I don't know if I've ever gone back and watched them. I'm pretty sure you can keep them for a replay. I think it's maybe like a week or something like that, but I'm not completely sure. I can definitely watch it later. I just don't know if I can watch it 3 weeks from now. Probably. I think if you buy it, you should be able to retrieve it anytime. I can go into my and check my purchases. Purchases and memberships. Let's see. And now. Yeah, looks like it expires. Oh, wow. Here we go. All in starting. Looks like it's good for about a month. 1 month, according to my previous purchases. You can watch it for a month. If that answers your question there, WWE fan. All right, there we go. Globe Life Field. What do they use this for? What do they use Globe Life Field for? This is not Jerry's World, right? Or is it? Oh, yeah, I guess it is. I didn't realize it was called Globe Life Field. So this is where the Cowboys play, right? I'm not crazy? Or is it? I don't even fucking know. I don't even think it is where the Cowboys play. I don't know. I thought they were in Arlington. I'm lost. Help me. Oh, that's right. The Trios Championships. I almost forgot this match was even happening. It's going to be the Ops defending, and I've got, in my last-minute predictions here, I've got Hook coming out and costing these guys the championships. We'll see if I'm right. Oh, it's the Rangers, not... Okay. Who fell? Did Gabe Kidd just fall? Did Gabe Kidd just fall coming through? I think he did. Looked like somebody fell when they were coming through there. That's right. Okay, I get it confused. AT&T Stadium is Cowboys. This is where the Texas Rangers play. Okay, I didn't see the big Jerrytron up top, so I'm like, I feel like I don't know my buildings in Texas. That's right. It's AT&T. I mean, it looks bigger than 25,000. I think the way the setup is, you know, and plus they got a lot of fans over on one side. So it looks really good. Cue all the little bitch anger boys, you know, the ones who think Mercedes has creative control, all those dudes. Check their Twitter profiles. I'm sure there's some tarped off hard cam pictures over there. They're going to try to downplay 26,000 people. Not too shabby for the number 2 wrestling company. Very much like one thing I maybe don't like so much, and there's not a whole lot you can do, but I feel like it's way too much like a WWE setup. You put WWE logos all over this building or all over the ring and stuff, you probably couldn't tell the difference. Same type of setup, stage, same type of entrance. They even got those little laser spotlights in the crowd. Announce desks are set up the same way. Big stage, big screen. You know, I might change my pick. I mean, I do think when the Ops drop the Trios titles, it will have something to do with Hook. It might not be here. Although, this is the opener, so you might just not want just a straight-up match here and a win. You might want to start things off hot and give the fans a little bit of a surprise, bring back Hook. We will see. But Gabe Kidd, you know, I guess it doesn't matter if he holds the Trios title in AEW. Crazy. Yeah, eyeball test, it looks closer to 30. I think as of yesterday, there was about 25,000 tickets sold. So unless they got a few extra thousand here today, it's probably closer to 25 than 30, but who knows? According to WrestleTix, okay, here we go. According to WrestleTix this morning, a couple hours ago, about 26,000 tickets were distributed. That was before the doors opened. So you're probably looking at about 26. The current setup is for 27. So it's probably about a sellout. Pretty close. Shout out to Agent 2.0. You're in Globe Life. Thank you for the tweet. Joe Brill says the G1 starts on the 19th. I think that's right. I don't think we have ever watched an All-In together because the other ones were in London and they were too early. Noon is pushing it for me, but I can be live at noon. I can be camera ready at noon. But I was up until 4:30 this morning, so I only got 5 hours sleep. So by the time tonight is over, I'll be tired. I got no beer in front of me. I got no alcohol. It's only noon, so I'm taking it easy. Big Joe chance.
Time with John Moxley, members of the Death Riders, working on his grappling ability, submission avoidance as well. Joe has such a power and a size advantage against you. Very hard for this young man. Attempting to use his technique. The drop toe hold.
Sorry, that ain't gonna work.
Easier said than done when attempted on Samoa Joe as Joe takes that.
Yeah, Ricky, I was just mentioning that, how the stage vibes feel like something like a WrestleMania or even a Crown Jewel. They have a very, very check out the outside of the ring there. Is that not, especially on the announce team side, is that not the biggest and longest and most space you've ever seen at ringside? Like, look how far back the announce table is. Like, you cannot do a move on the announce table from the ring. It's too far back. Like, if Shane McMahon wanted to do his top rope elbow thing, I'm not sure if he could make it. I don't think he could. I don't think Logan Paul could either. It's too far. So, unfortunately, no top rope elbow drops through tables today. Sorry to disappoint.
But Hook did not seem to return the sentiment. Put out the welcome mat, certainly. And wonders, Joe not concerned about that right now, though. After the victory past Wednesday, certainly Joe's got to feel confident. Don't open your face up to Joe like that. He's got one of the best jabs in all of AEW.
Nice.
I'm sure that Wheeler Yuta had any say in the matter. As Samoa Joe and Zigiri staggers the young member of the Death Riders as Powerhouse Hobbs in his first legal.
Nice. I like the response for Hobbs. They like meat here in Texas, from what I understand. Yes, they do. Hobbs is what you would call a tomahawk ribeye.
To the head of Wheeler Yuta. Now, do his best to get out of that corner. And that's to your point. I mean, the blood rushes to your head, but when you come crashing down like that, the blood just.
Montez Ford might have a chance. That's true. Garrett, someone will still make an attempt? No. Nobody's going to make that attempt. What match would that even be necessary in on this card, you know? Was Mercedes Moné going to do it? No, nobody's judging. Look how far. You can just tell. That's just physics. You can't make it. There's no athlete that could make that jump. Or execute it without killing themselves, I should say.
You could say Whippy Boy. I mean, I often thought that he was held hostage by John Moxley. Yeah, but it turns out he's just brainwashed. That's the word.
Boy, poor Yuta. That's a bad neighborhood right there. Oh, yeah, there's home of the Texas Rangers up there. I see that now. Ken Webb, I agree. We talked about that in the predictions on Thursday. You know, there's a lot hinging on this weekend, and I think WWE and this counter-programming shit could wind up biting them if they deliver 3 shows of garbage, you know, and then All In just crushes it. Now, I don't know what's going on Great American Bash right now. I'm sure it's fine. But, you know, if they were to do something stupid, I don't think they're gonna, but, you know, if they were to have like a Goldberg defeating The Fiend moment, I think that, you know, it's not going to be a momentum shift to where, oh, AEW's #1 now or anything like that, but it's definitely going to continue shifting the momentum that already feels like it's shifting. And that's what's great about competition is we've seen since AEW's been around for the last 6 years, it's shifted a couple of times. AEW was in the driver's seat, then WWE. You know, now AEW is starting to gain some momentum again. WWE starting to annoy some fans. So you just see it just goes through peaks and valleys. And for all the, you know, you have fans dedicating accounts to I cannot wait to celebrate the death of AEW and pee on their graves. I'm like, AEW's going to outlive you. So don't bet on that. They ain't going anywhere. No matter how many anger boys say so, they ain't. I love that Samoa Joe still wears Umbros after all these years. Gabe Kidd and Samoa Joe, that's fun. Joe getting stomped. Yeah, WWE apparently isn't going to stop the counter-programming. You know what? Let them. This is the type of shit that can kind of, you know, grow annoying for your audience. You know, when you're putting the audience in a difficult position for the sole purpose of being a dick, it's not a good look. And that's the type of arrogance that WWE's always had. That's only going to continue under Triple H, you know? It's like for as strong and as powerful as WWE is, they sure come off awfully insecure, you know? No wonder that whole company's MAGA. It's just a mountain of insecurity. That's why they have to always remind each other, I'm the best, I'm the smartest, I'm the greatest. Like, nobody who is confident and secure behaves that way, you know? Nice. Nice drop kick by Shibata. Claudio has very basic gear on. He does have a little something there. I guess that's an Ops logo on his gear. Shout out to the Outrunners earlier on in the FTR match. They had gear that looked like, I guess, like a pack of Newports. I love them. Triple H doesn't strike you as MAGA? Well, guess what? He is. He 100% is. I think when Kevin Nash and Triple H have little click reunions and get-togethers, they avoid politics. What was that? Oh. I didn't put Rob Van Dam on the screen. Hold on. I forgot to add Rob. Thank you for those of us, or for those of you who are just tuning in to the watch along. Do me a favor, smash that thumbs up button, and if you are watching the pay-per-view, let me know where you're watching it, or if you're relying on me to give you a play-by-play. I will do my best. Hopefully I will not be talking about my favorite breakfast cereal when we have an important finish or conclusion to a match.
but then maybe not. What a spinebuster by Hobbs. The cover. No, Yuta intervenes.
Fucking Yuta.
Granite an irascible powerhouse Hobbs taken down now. His kid. He's a madman. Kid receiving that contact from Powerhouse Hobbs with some power there from Claudio Castagnoli. The uppercut.
No way. It ain't going to end like that. If there's going to be a title change here, it's only going to come at the hands of Hook.
Claudio now saying up Yuta.
Up Yuta.
Hobbs Yuta.
Just in case I need to do something later.
Watch this. Claudio very nearly on.
That's just for later.
Maybe a doomsday device situation here.
Oh my God.
No way Castagnoli was going to allow.
That was an amazing move.
Well, that was brand new.
Was that Doomsday-ish?
Boy, that was amazing.
Show a replay of that. I just caught the end of it. Holy shit, Hobbs.
Isolated by the Hobbs.
Oh man, poor Yuta.
Joe capping it off the snapmare center of the ring. The PK. Tatsuyori Shibata the cover. Castagnoli there to break it up. Great opening match. I tell you, Ops looking great. They have come back many, many times.
Can we get a picture-in-picture replay of that? I want to see that Hobbs move one more time.
Castagnoli to the floor. Castagnoli Hobbs battling it out. As Kid looking for the tag. Oh, wait a second. Claudio Castagnoli on the floor with a giant swing into the barricade. Wasn't much.
Jesus Christ. Some fan goes.
Right now, we're going to have a two-on-two here. I don't know, though. Out on the outside, Castagnoli. Probably more likely of the two to get back in the ring, but wait a second.
Yeah, it's RVD. RVD makes appearances a lot on Sunday watch-alongs. I forgot to stick him in here.
Championship in the past. Absolutely. Kid.
Oh,
Mentioned very familiar with Shibata as well.
Shibata just rolled through that. He landed on his head, too.
Jaw to the right hand to the jaw. A sheer drop brainbuster. The cover and Shibata kicking out barely a one. Once again, the fighting spirit of Shibata. He's taking so much punishment.
Oh, stop with the headbutts on Shibata. God, that gives me the heebie-jeebies. Yeah, and Gabe just gave him the same type of headbutt that injured him. Ugh.
From a headbutt, very similar to that. Gabe Kid, that's dirty cool.
Still the hardest wrestling video for me to watch. I have not watched it since it happened. Was that headbutt that gave him the brain injury or whatever? Oh my God.
Here he comes. Slugfest going on. Like we mentioned earlier, two men who've known each other since Ring of Honor in 06. Well, this is Gabe Kidd, Samoa Joe. Hammer and the power slam. The cover, the top, but Castagnoli intervenes. And to my point, Castagnoli took out Hobbs on the outside, which allowed him to get in, and now has allowed him to get the advantage back in the favor of the Death Riders. As Castagnoli calling out the plays to Wheeler Yuta, maybe thinking that fastball special they've used, that assisted splash. Exactly right, Excalibur. Running up there, but Hobbs
Oh my God.
steaming in, smashes it.
Oh, wow.
Kid goes to the outside with Hobbs.
Oh man, Yuta's all by himself. I don't know. He's going to get muscle busted. I don't know if Hook's going to show up here and interfere. I feel like it might not happen. This is going to be the finish right here. Nobody's here. Yeah, I wasn't feeling that. Even though I think I got that prediction wrong technically. I felt like it would be Hook there, but once they opened, I'm like, I don't know. All right, so the Ops have retained, still Trios champions.
Powerhouse Hobbs and Samoa Joe earned every bit of that victory, Tony.
It felt like an odd trio to drop the Trios titles to. I mean, it's Death Riders, but I just wasn't sure about Kid. Oh, here we go. Okay, so maybe this is where Hook comes back. Maybe Hook's going to come back as a face and save him.
Perception is everything.
Oh, never mind. Neutralizer and a pile driver there. And Yuta working over Hobbs on the outside with a chair.
Now the shoulder on the back. Nigel, I mean, we've seen over the last few weeks the Hobbs, they've had the back of Hangman Adam Page as far as the Death Riders have been concerned. Maybe this was the plan all along. Right, possibly win or lose.
I'll hit some of these super chats here. I just got to get myself refreshed so I can find them. Oh, no. They're going to Samoa Pillmanize Joe's face. And they do it? I've never seen the Pillman thing done that way with, like, you're laying face down.
He is out. He is out cold, it seems. And Claudio Castagnoli doing unimaginable damage to Samoa Joe's head and neck. Scary moment there as inside physician Dr. Michael Sampson.
Okay, so are they setting up Joe being knocked out and then Hook replacing him? And then maybe purposely costing them the trios titles when he fills in? Might be.
Very delicate situation here. Well, if there's any good news, Death Riders leave without championships, and hopefully that'll happen later tonight as well. So Joe wiggling his fingers.
Delayed Gratch, you're watching on Amazon Prime, and your feed is a couple minutes ahead of mine. Yeah, I'm as live as I'm going to be here. I'm going to do a refresh just to be safe. Yep. So on YouTube, I can't get any liver than I am. Right now, they're undoing the bottom rope to get the stretcher in.
Second time this week he's been attacked. He's gone, had to go through this. This is, like I said, not the way we want to begin our broadcast, but if at all possible, we will update you throughout the night about Samoa Joe and the prognosis. But, yeah, once again, like I said, Excalibur and Nigel, it's very apparent he is out cold.
It's very apparent he's out cold.
You see Powerhouse, he's concerned as well. Well, you know, Joe's a veteran. He's been through many, many wars. He's done a lot of good for pro wrestling. And the good news, he's still a champion. That's the good news. The bad news is what you're watching here on.
Okay, Amazon might be faster. Now, Joe is on the stretcher for me, but they're still kind of loading him on. He's on the stretcher, but they don't have the neck brace on him or nothing. They might not even put it on him. All right, they're wheeling him. All right, they're starting to wheel. They're wheeling Joe out. Those stretchers make me nervous. I always worry they're going to fall. So that is a kayfabe injury there to Joe. So I feel like that's got to be storyline related. It's got to have something to do with Hook coming back. Maybe now Hook has to replace Joe, and then in their next title defense, maybe Hook like purposely screws over his own team, that type of thing, as revenge for them replacing him. I don't know, something like that. I feel like something along those lines. All right, let me go over here to the... let me find my super chats. We've got a... I always want to call him Chris Hart. Kevin Hart is doing a commercial for DraftKings, it looks like, and there's no volume. Are you guys hearing the Kevin Hart DraftKings commercial, or is it muted for you?
Champion Mercedes Moné, timeless 20 Storm, the AEW Women's World Championship. Nigel, I'm going to put you on the spot once again. Do you think timeless Tony Storm walks out of Arlington as still the AEW Women's World?
Oh, there's the other one from Jimmy. Thanks, dude. It's 9 in the evening. Perfect time for wrestling, not like 2 in the morning for once. I'm so happy for those of you overseas that get to watch it a little bit of a normal time.
Fans coming up next, it is the Casino Gauntlet match to determine who will become the #1 contender for the AEW World Championship. Mark Briscoe and MJF will lead us off.
Mike Work, eat some Golden Grams. I actually love Golden Grams. You know what I did yesterday, Zane? I bought some cereal to eat this morning, and I forgot to buy milk. I don't have any milk in the house. I bought Frosted Mini Wheats. No milk. So, I ate some donuts and ate a bowl of soup. And that was my lunch today. Scott Kobe. Or Kobe, yes. I got Darby Allin on the overlay here. I think Darby Allin and or Sting will play the role of Undertaker at WrestleMania 40. I think with all the interference we're going to see, which obviously won't include Samoa Joe now. There's one man down for Hangman. I feel like that could be the final thing we see. Darby. Be right back. Casino Gauntlet for the men. I kind of thought one of these matches would open. So it's going to be Briscoe and MJF. I had no idea who to pick here. I know my pick's not. I'm not going to do good on these predictions. For once, I'm usually awesome at predictions, but I think I picked like Eddie Kingston here. I am not thinking it's going to be Eddie Kingston. What's that little stage setup back there? Is that like a little restaurant-looking area? Oh, I was like, who's that with him? MVP. So I feel like Mystico is going to have something to do with Mr. Friedman here not walking out successful. I think you're going to get a Stadium Stampede of run-ins. I actually think we're going to see that. Victor, you got both going? Double screen, Great American Bash, and All In? What's Great American Bash on? Peacock? I don't even have an eye on it. Seen a couple clips now. Pretty small crowd there for Great American. Oh, it's in the PC, that's why. It looks like it's in the PC anyway. Oh, no, it's in Atlanta. Never mind. It's not the PC. It's in Atlanta. I don't know what the hell the crowd is for this, but it looks like there's 26 people at Great American Bash. There's 26,000 here at All In. Did you guys see the new merch for Solo Sikoa's My Family Tree? A little bit familiar looking.
for the quickest victory possible inside cradle here. 1, 2. Briscoe. Now Briscoe unleashing his fury on MJF, just trying to throttle him. See, I think MJF had the right idea. Mark Briscoe just wants to brawl for some payback. MJF wants to win the match, and MVP has joined us here as well. First of all, I want to tell you how rude of you not to welcome me here. I'm kind enough to bless you all with my presence. And second of all, MJF is a strategist. He's not out there to brawl. He's out there to win. Well, MJF certainly getting under the skin of Mark Briscoe in recent days. And Briscoe coming into this match with a lot of fire, but that seems to have backfired on Briscoe. Been unable to really get out of the gates here. Briscoe, who known for his playful antics, got very serious when MJF invoked the name of his late brother Jay. We've seen this on MJF before.
MJF loves the I wouldn't want to take... Oh, that pissed off Mark. I wouldn't mind Mark Briscoe winning this, to be honest with you. What is the time intervals here? I sure would love to see a surprise here. A little Eddie Kingston, a little Pac, a little Jay White, a little Keith Lee. Somebody like that. They don't know when the third comes in? Oh, here we go. Okay. 10 seconds. Shivani's like, we don't know when the third birthday. They just guess. Oh, Ricochet. I forgot about Ricochet. He's running, too. Don't Titus O'Neil yourself. Ricochet and MJF, have they crossed paths yet? I don't think they have. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate the $2. It's at center stage. Only holds $7.75. We've had more people than that tune into a live stream before. That's a small crowd. Chris, what's up, bro? Appreciate the 5, man. This is the first All-In 3 years that MJF doesn't wrestle as... Oh, good point. That doesn't wrestle as champion. If Hangman wins tonight, I think MJF should take the belt from him. So you got MJF next, huh? Well, I think Swerve and Ospreay are going to be out of the title picture for a year, so it's got to be someone. Unless it goes Hangman to MJF to Darby Allin, something like that. Oh, Bandito. I mean, I saw a little bit of that match last night. Him and Takeshita, right? Jesus Christ. He had his mask all ripped. He was bleeding. And here he is in the casino gauntlet. Yes, WCW ran shows at center stage. Yes, but I don't think it was. I don't think it was WCW Saturday Night because that was done down at. I think down at like Universal Studios, right? Center stage in Atlanta is where they ran some of the earlier shows, I believe. But like the '90s WCW Saturday Night with like the spinning ring, that was all down in Universal. Jesus, one-handed press slam to Ricochet. The Summer of Bandito. I love it. Oh, dumbass. Somebody check on Bandito. He took that top rope spill there. Looked like he came down funny on his leg. Let's hope he's all right. Ricochet going down hard. Well, this is a battle royal. Mark Briscoe just won and eliminated himself. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, nice bang bang elbow.
We'll visit the truth and consequences. Truth or consequences is now the
Wow, blockbuster ram. Mark Briscoe on a tear.
VP out of his seat as the newest member of the Hurt. Get up off your back, Max. Get off your back, Max. He took out two of his biggest rivals, Ricochet and MVP. Max, get off your back. He has to look.
Max, get off your back. MVP's yelling at Max.
There you go. That's it. Get off your back.
Get off your back. Got to get off your back, man.
For too long. Exactly. Pinfall submissions can happen very quickly. Certainly in the early goings in this match. Who's next?
Who the fuck is this? Oh, Takeshita. Holy shit.
Less than 24 hours ago that the Alpha was unsuccessful in dethroning Bandito's the Ring of Honor World Champion, but more than ample opportunity to make up for it here. We're gonna Nosuke Takeshita. You gotta wonder what he's got left, what Bandito's got left. One of the greatest matches I've ever seen, guys, and happened last night at the Esports Arena. And look at how fresh Takeshita looks.
Him and Bandito both look fresh, despite that match.
Great matches during that international title run. Like Takeshita, look at Ricochet.
Jeez.
Shane launching off the chest of Takeshita. The shot avoided by Takeshita. Blue Thunder.
No. I hate Blue Thunder bombs because you can never get a good cover on them.
Here's Bandito. Oh, brother. Look at him standing up. Less than 24 hours since they collided. It's one of the greatest Ring of Honor World Championship matches in the history of the title. And Bandito now as the
Zane, Zane, I don't think if any of us had when we were in middle school or elementary school or high school, any kind of school, and we had a teacher with the last name Takeshita, we would be pretty funny about it. I remember the first time I saw the word shiitake mushroom written down, I'm like, what kind of mushroom? I'm sorry, what's that now? I don't want a shit take mushroom. I'm good. I don't want that.
A little bit more oomph on it. A little bit more oomph on it. That's all. You got it. Man, that was close, MVP. I don't know how much more oomph you
What time do they have to be at the arena today? What time is it in Texas right now? It's probably what, 2 p.m.? Is it 2 p.m. in Arlington? So they probably had to be at the building at 6 in the morning. I'd be tired. They were all up doing karaoke and shit last night or whatever that was. All the StarCast stuff. A lot of our friends were there.
He just seems intent on humiliating luchadors.
Mystico, here we go.
Speaking of luchadors, the greatest.
Love the song. Not much of a pop for this explosive theme songs of Mysticos. I'm just enjoying the song. I think he wants the crowd to sing, but I don't think they know.
Mexico, Mystico. You're pretty close, but you're not there.
One of my friends just posted a very, very young picture of their mother. I want to make sure that's not bad news. I hope she didn't pass away. Now the fans are getting into it. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Finally. I was getting into it.
Just whoop his ass. Don't wait for all that pageantry. Oh, Mystico with the full-throated support of this great
The full-throated support. I've never used that phrase before, but I'm going to start.
paybacks of the humiliation that MJF has put him through.
Tom talks rubbish. Shout out to our boy. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're enjoying the show. Hope you're watching the show.
Konosuke Takeshita. Oh, wait a second.
And thank you for being awesome, Tom.
Bandito.
I got a message from Juan Breezy the other day asking me to do all-in predictions, but it was super short notice and I was working, so I couldn't join him. Oh, God, Mystico fell. Come on, Sin Cara. There we go. Mystico had a couple of drinks, a couple of margaritas, a couple of Calidads, Pacificos, Coronas, Negro Modelos, Patron. Look at Briscoe running. Briscoe saves MJF. Now, who wins, though? Man, ouch. Jesus Christ. All right, so we've only got 4 guys in there. We got to get a couple more in there before we get a... before we get a finish here. I want to see a couple surprises. Oh, Josh Alexander, okay. Oh, Texas has a huge Hispanic population, huh? Yeah, border states tend to have that. I live in one. I could throw a rock and hit Mexico. I need a beverage. Hold on one second. Big dive by Takeshita. I'm gonna see how strong these frescas are. 80 proof? I don't know. No, non-alcoholic frescas today. Who is it? Anthony Bowens. All right, we like Anthony. Zane G, do I see Shane McMahon making an appearance? No, I don't. Not in AEW. I feel like that's not going to happen. What a way to have Moxley retain, though, huh? Holy shit. Could you imagine that? Shane McMahon comes out to help Moxley defeat Hangman. Oh my God! And he was, and then it's revealed that he's been, financially backing the Death Riders the whole time. And then he unveils a new AEW championship that resembles like a WWE title. Maybe it's got Shane's face on it or something. Oh my God! Could you imagine? Nice. Bowens is very strong.
He is a talented kid, man. He's a 5-tool player. He's got everything. He's their guy. 5 tools and 1 rule. Prove me wrong. And right now, Briscoe has vowed to win this match for his late brother Jay, for his family, and to take back the AEW World title. But first of all, the player pro wrestling standing in front of him. Briscoe walks into that waiting back elbow.
Oh. Watch out. Don't be playing up to the crowd, man. This is like a gauntlet match here. You must be paying attention. MJF and Bandito are way out there. Bowens just asked Takeshita and Josh Alexander to suck his fucking dick. Both men appear to have declined the offer. I, too, would unfortunately have to decline the offer. I mean, I appreciate the offer, but unfortunately I'm going to have to decline. I'm sorry, Anthony. I have a lot of friends on that team, but I am not on that team. Oh, wow. He back... Oh! I wish I could try to just explain what happened. Ricochet backflipped himself into Doomsday Device position, and then Takeshita caught him with... I don't know what that was. Who's this? Who the fuck is this? Oh, Paragon? Is it Kyle O'Reilly? It's gotta be Kyle. Oh, no, it's Roddy. I'm sorry. It's Roderick Strong. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen to the Paragon now. Yet another group is going to have to be disbanded. I just feel like the Paragon was never really going to happen. And Adam Cole's health is just not cooperating with anything. I mean, we need to just pause for a second and appreciate the talent. You got Roderick Strong, you got Takeshita, Josh Alexander, Bandito, MJF, and Ricochet, and Mark Briscoe, all out there. Any one of which could be top-tier title holders in any company. And have been. Oh, wow. Some of these double-team moves look sketchy. Oh, Mystico. Yeah, I forgot about Mystico. I do not know Adam Cole's injury, Denny Downbad. Maybe somebody in the chat can fill us in. All I know is he's not cleared, and they stripped him. Oh, my God, Brody King. Here's my pick. Let's just have Brody win this thing. I really wish, and I really feel like Brody King could and should be like AEW's Abyss, you know what I mean? Like booked similar.
Bandito, who has been his partner on occasion, coming in to help out here. Oh, a little miscommunication on that one, but still they managed to get the better of Alexander and Takeshita on that one. There was tremendous chemistry between Brody King and Bandito. And resuming that chemistry here tonight in the Casino Gauntlet match, but there can only be one winner. Certainly allegiances are playing a factor. MVP with MJF out there with no friends to help him. Got to put him at a disadvantage, wouldn't you say? Not what I'm sitting here. Ricochet driven down once again. I'm really surprised the match has not ended. To be honest with you, with all the great talent we got out here, but as more... That's exactly right, isn't it? Because we got all the great talent.
No, sir. Yeah, it's got to be hard to catch a pin when you start getting 9-10 bodies in there. So we got to be up to like 8-ish by now. But I see Sol Ruka retained. That's good. She's working tomorrow, too. She worked last night on SmackDown, right? I saw a couple clips of that. Charlotte in that outfit that she was wearing. I'm like, am I going to hell for immediately thinking that she reminds me of Jean-Benet Ramsey when she wore that little cowboy hat thing? Looks like a little kids wearing those like creepy little beauty pageants for kids. That's what Charlotte looked like to me. Look at Bandito. He just up in a flash.
Gonna allow Bandito to try the pinfall if he gets it. Beautiful frog splash there, Bandito.
Oh my God. Look at him and Brody doing the double shimmy.
One would have to think that's a mistake. That was absolutely a mistake.
Takeshita, Brody, Josh, and somebody else, and Bandito toppled over the top. Ricochet's in there alone. He's going to go diving. Who's he going to dive on? He has lots of options. I feel like as long as he leaps out of the ring, he'll land on someone.
Ricochet, center stage as the count.
Oh, here we go. Who's going to come out for Ricochet while he's in there by himself? Oh, Juice. It's Juice Robinson, right? Rock hard Juice. The juice is loose. Oh, his little face. Oh, he's wearing interesting gear, and he's got his face shaved. Yeah, and he's wearing like wrestling gear. He's not Crazy Juice anymore. I like Crazy Juice. Looks like Bo Dallas, doesn't he? Juice looks weird to me. He looks weird like this. I can't describe it. Very strange look. I'm struggling getting used to this. People in the chat on the AEW page say he looks like a member of Chronic. Like a little mini Chronic.
Welcome back, John. Goes out around Globe Life Field.
The straight black gear does confuse me a bit. I would expect him in something a little more colorful. Who's this? Oh, Bishop Khan. Oh, there's the other one. What are they doing out there? They're not even in this match, are they? Oh, Ricochet hired him. Shooting star to Juice. Ricochet, or I'm sorry, Juice took his time kicking out. That was a funny cover by Remsburg. He kind of like jumped down on the mat. Or a funny pin, I should say.
Really no disqualifications in this match. The Gates of Agony can do whatever they want. Absolutely. This is absolutely brilliant. I'm simultaneously jealous and pissed off. The Gates of Agony.
Who's coming? Oh, the Ass Boys are back. Wow. That's got to be a rug burn on, I still don't know which one's Austin and which one's Colton. Good to see Juice and the Ass Boys back. I'm starting to think, or I was starting to think, that the Ass Boys were going to go to WWE. Maybe even with Billy. Billy goes back in, signs a Legends deal, gets his sons in company. I kind of felt like we might be heading in that direction, but maybe not. All right, so the Ass Boys came out to take out Ricochet's crew. I want to see Jay White. Oh, Kota Ibushi. I swear his song sounds like the beginning of that Papa Roach song. Dun, 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 dun. Right? Isn't it Papa Roach? That's what it reminds me of. Yeah, Ricochet and Kota Ibushi, that's fun. It was fun seeing him against Okada on Dynamite, just kind of seeing Ibushi starting to resemble who he once was, you know. Wow, Kota Ibushi and Takeshita.
Two men that spent the early part of their careers in DDT Pro Wrestling. Kota Ibushi, Konosuke Takeshita, but now Brody King absorbing all that contact. Versus Ibushi into the ropes. Ibushi, though, outlanded. That one sure did, man. That was, and here comes the 5-2 player. And he got a 5-piece from Ibushi.
Now, Ibushi has literally kicked everyone here.
This casino event is not disappointing. Moonsault press, the cover's made, and Bowens kicks out. Is not disappointed at all. Wow, what great athletes. Some more big surprises as well, Tony. Vegas odds have got a number of potential
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of, Gilbert. The beginning of his song reminds me of that. All right, who's coming out next? Any surprises? Oh, the Beast Mortos. The world definitely has unluckier men than the Beast Mortos. That's for sure. Those masks he wears, though. Are they ever going to get the masks off of him? Apparently, he's quite the sexy beast. That mask should be a weapon. If you can't hit somebody with a belt or a chair, why would you be able to headbutt somebody with that mask on? I remember when Demolition came in, Gorilla Monsoon at first was all suspicious about their gear. You know, like, that's very dangerous gear. You punch someone in that metal thing, you could break your knuckles or your hand, and then when they turned babyface, he suddenly had no problem with it. Jeez, Beast Mortos and Brody King. Roddy wants the Beast. Oh, that headbutt with that mask. God. What the hell is he doing? Oh, okay, that was executed perfectly. That top rope Hurricane Rana. Yeah, the Beast Mortos is also a lawyer. He's a partner at Hamlin, and Mortos. Apparently you can't have your cell phones on around him or something. I don't know. Some weird thing he has. The internet will shit its pants if the Beast Mortos wins here. I think the internet will shit its pants if Moxley retains. I think they can handle Beast Mortos winning. But if Moxley retains, you're going to see the poo flinging. I think some fans are going to eat it. They're going to poo on their hands and wipe it on their face. Oh my God, double German by Takeshita. Oh.
For Roderick Strong. Alexander makes the cover. One. Oh, no, Froggy Bone. Alexander tried to maneuver out of the way, could not. Still in harm's way on that. Oh, it's starting to come down to the wire. So much punishment everybody has absorbed so far. Pinfall submission could come out of anywhere. And who knows how many more potential entrants are lined up in the back. How many more numbers have been drawn?
I don't even remember the card from last year.
Unable to follow up though.
He's fucking Juice. He does not look right in that black, does he?
Impressive display of strength by Juice Robinson. One, two, no, Mordo's not even a two before he got into the mix. Robinson sent in, sent up, and sent down by Mordos.
We don't know how long this match is going to be. It could be short, it could be long. It's going way longer than I thought.
Blocked the kick, but not the elbow. Bushi the round.
And we still have to do it again with the women. Probably in a little bit. I feel like the Hurt Syndicate tag match might be up next, or the TNT title.
Now the Golden Star, the Kamagoye. But Roderick Strong from behind, but Bushi never had a chance, didn't see it coming. The end of Heartache. Covering now. Oh, got close to the ropes. Roderick, the cover.
And I'm assuming this show will be 4 hours. I don't think they're going to go over 4 hours. They might go a touch over, but I don't think it's going to be 4.5 or 5. Oh my God. Yeah, apparently AEW does have Legends deals. Zane, appreciate the 2. Dustin is on one, and he's all well. If he is, he also has a performer deal too, because he wrestled earlier and he's going to wrestle later. But also, Kevin Von Erich was signed to one. Smart by AEW. Try to lock up a few legends, just so you can use them and bring them out. WWE's got enough under contract. Might be a good way to force WWE to start contacting, some wrestlers, put them on Legends deals. Might be a good way to get some people some money. Because they're so petty and pathetic. Oh, Max Caster. If they hear AEW's signing Legends deals, oh, let's just go sign all the Legends. Let them spend their money. Fucking idiots. Now, if Max wins this... So how long do you think it'll be? Do you think it'll be a couple years or less until they reunite Max and Anthony? And Max comes out rapping like he used to? And the Acclaimed are back together? I'd say like a year and a half. They'll be back together.
These two men, long-time friends outside the ring, long-time adversaries inside the ring. And now, the Jay Driller avoided. Oh! Wow.
Yeah, Juice looked like a little tiny Undertaker. That's what he reminded me of that too. You cheer. Oh, God. The Jay Driller. Oh, no. Oh, MJF did fucking win. I knew I should have picked him. All right, I don't say this often. I'm 0 for 2 in my predictions. I don't even remember the last time I said that. It's been years. I've already missed the max amount of matches I'm allowing myself to miss for the whole weekend. 2. That means I get every other one right. And MJF wound up winning that Completely fair and completely square. I thought Mystico would kind of cost him.
And there he has his contract that he has earned for a future title shot. Every man in this match gave everything. Future opportunity. The AEW World Championship.
So MJF versus Hangman. Let's hope that's what it's going to be.
Can he now parlay this victory in the men's casino gauntlet match into a second reign?
And I'm really, really glad that we did not see Darby Allin here, because that means he's going to be out later. Dictator John or Hangman Adam Page. MJF, he says it's going to be.
John Moxley on notice as he is now the #1 contender. And fans, DraftKings Sportsbook is an official partner of AEW. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. So
Look at Stoke.
with the Outrunners, and like I said earlier this week, FTR will be watching the AEW World Tag Team Championship match up close and in person. But one caveat, breaking news, FTR, they will be the special guest commentators for that Tag Team Championship match. So, to the champions,
I am Groot. Yes, I feel like Darby and or Sting will play the role of Undertaker at WrestleMania 40. That's what I believe will happen.
everyone just has a good
And Moxley will go down.
top guys out. Well, apparently we're going to need a larger desk because FTR will be joining us here for the AEW World Tag Team Championship 3-way match later on tonight. And I know Tony and Nigel, it's got to be some very tough feelings about that. Yeah, the hell with them. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be here to protect you, so Excalibur, I'll leave in your capable hands. And Taz will help me out too, I'm sure. Well, fans, moving on, coming up next.
All right, it is the TNT title match.
Championship 4-way match. I'm not going to be here to protect you. Nick Wayne, FTR's. Well, apparently we're going to need a larger desk because FTR will be joining us here. All 4 men vying for the now victor. Man will leave Arlington with the title around his waist.
Well, this is definitely going to be Kyle Fletcher's match to win here, so I feel very confident about this prediction, me getting back on my winning ways.
Tonight before Cole vacated, Daniel Garcia has history with Adam Cole and Kyle Fletcher. He has held the TNT Championship for months.
Be right back.
But lost a dynasty to Adam Cole and the Collision 100 main event. Sammy Guevara is a former 3-time champion, looking to make history, becoming the first 4-time champion. And has reinvented himself as
Yeah, Sammy Guevara and Dustin being in this match after both wrestling earlier. Gonna do a little OJ.
Dustin is a legend of wrestling and still has never won any title in AEW, with the TNT title evading him many times. Tonight, 1 man will leave Arlington as the new TNT champion.
Oh, Adam Cole is coming out. Oh, this might be kind of sad. I kind of forgot that he might not come out. And he's not cleared. What's wrong with him?
The injuries this man suffered this past Thursday night at the hands of Kyle
That sucks. He looks legitimately heartbroken. I feel bad.
medically cleared.
Is it a concussion thing? He looks like he's walking fine. Doesn't look like there's anything wrong with his legs. It might be another... I don't know what the fuck it is.
This has to be an extremely difficult walk to the ring for Adam Cole. See on his face, can't you? The emotion. Clear as day.
Who's on the outside of the ring there? There's a wrestler out there. Is it Roddy? Roddy might have stuck around after the Gauntlet to be out here for Cole. It does look like somebody's on the outside of the ring. I couldn't tell who it was, though. Oh, it's such a shame. Really sucks. Adam Cole was just one of my favorites, and it feels like he can't get his footing back. A couple of long periods of injury. Poor AC. Yeah, I don't think we heard officially what the injury was, but he's about to tell us, maybe. He's crying legitimately. Is he going to retire? This sucks, man.
I want to think about talking about retiring because I am not in the right headspace, but I wanted to have this opportunity to come out and talk to you all. If this is indeed goodbye, because you are the best damn wrestling fans in the world.
That's a real big shame. Yeah, he may have to retire here. I just don't... I mean, all he said was health problems, and he's going to be gone for a long while. And he's just an emotional wreck here. And already said, like, I can't even talk about retirement right now. I'm not even in the right frame of mind. But he brought it up already. And he probably knows that this could be it.
Thank you. Since I was 9 years old, I've always dreamed of being a professional wrestler. It's all I've ever wanted to do. And all of you made that dream come true for me. You've supported me across multiple promotions all over the world. You have no idea how much that means to me. With my highest moments and recently my lowest moments, all of you have been so supportive every step of the way, and damn it, I will love you forever. Thank you so much.
Well, if he wanted to tell us what exactly it was, he would. So, I mean, I don't want to try to speculate on what this could be.
I don't want to take up any more of your time because we have the best damn wrestling pay-per-view you've ever seen happening right now. We're going to have a new TNT champion.
Oh, I thought I was supposed to say new AEW champion.
Continue to watch AEW do pay-per-view like nobody else in the world does. And from me, honestly, from everybody at AEW, thank you for making AEW what it is. Thank you for making AEW so special. And thank you all so damn much for changing my life. I love you always.
Yeah, he had to drop the mic there and just get the fuck out. I don't... Ooh. No, Riley and Roddy were both out there. It could be the end of an undisputed era, you know?
Wish him all the best in his recovery. We most certainly hope that this is not a goodbye, just to see you later.
The title reign did not last that long, and of course the TNT Championship
What sucks about it too is like when you think about just wrestlers in general and who they are as human beings. Like Adam Cole's like one of the best. You know, he's like one of the best human beings. You know, never hear anything about him. He's unbelievably well liked, respected. He's nice. He's not a dick. Doesn't have a fucking horrible reputation of being an asshole or problems with the law or sketchy social media posts with a bunch of shady shit. You know, he's just a good dude. It's the only thing I ever took away from him when I met him is like that was the only thing I could think about. I'm like, what a good dude. What a good fucking dude. That's the man he beat for the title, right? Garcia. Is Garcia wearing Oklahoma colors? Yeah.
Heartfelt sentiments certainly from Daniel Garcia, who suffered with injuries himself in his career. We all know the danger
Man, hate to see that.
associated with it.
Especially someone like Adam Cole, you know? Man, yo, what's up, Tommaso Radio? Good to see you, man. Appreciate that 10. You gonna come down to San Diego for Survivor Series? You should. What's up? Thanks for the 10. Popping in to say hi. Ironically, All In is the only show this weekend I can watch live. We'll be playing catch up with the other 3 shows tomorrow. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're watching. I mean, at least you're watching the best one. I'm sure it's you can catch up on Evolution and Great American Bash. Tonight might be a little interesting with Goldberg, but again, just eyeball social media. We'll keep you filled in, Tomas. Good to see you. Here comes Sammy Guevara. Mike Witt's got 5 for us. I like MJF, but they got to start building someone new. Oh, that again. We're going with that again. They got plenty of new people. That tells me Hangman is winning tonight. I'm thinking Kingston returns during Mox and Hangman. I would like to see Kingston, but I would like to see Darby more. I got no problem. MJF's one of their top guys. You know, when you have your core talent, you know, they're always going to be in contention. I don't understand what's uncommon about that. But I think a lot of people might feel similar, Mike. I just don't.
Just a little I love you, and that was about it, right? It's, life goes on right here. I hate to sound cold with it, you know? What's that expression? You stay ready so you don't have to get ready.
I like Sammy Guevara in his little cowboy outfit and his tech. Is Guevara from Texas?
Nobody had any idea that was going to be. Certainly not this man.
So double duty for Dustin and Sammy, huh? I cannot believe Dustin Rhodes is still in the ring. He started in the 80s. Jesus Christ. Well, I guess it's incredibly early 90s. Maybe not quite 80s, but I mean, we're talking 35 years in the ring minimum for this guy. Insane. I was 12 when Dustin Rhodes debuted. No, that's wrong. I was 13. But still, I was a little piece of shit. That's the point. Oh, yeah, they got to face each other. They're kind of a... You know, Dustin's like, I might have to punch you.
Guevara have clashed one time for the TNT title. Guevara, a 3-time former champion. Will we see him claim the gold again tonight?
And here comes your winner.
for the TNT Championship. And I have to imagine the favorite in this match, but the thing you have to remember is Daniel Garcia, former TNT champion. Sammy Guevara, 3-time former TNT champion.
Oh, Fletcher's got on his pink and his little dangly glasses. He means business when he's wearing this.
Multiple times throughout his AEW career of claiming that TNT championship. So he was a semifinalist in the original TNT championship.
Hey, let me ask you. You know that thing? Can you buy a little thing that will hold a belt? You see that little plastic thing that the TNT title is sitting on? Can you buy those for, like, displays? Because I'm starting to formulate in my head, like, what my new setup is going to be like. Because I'm only going to be in this house for another 2.5 months, 3 months, something like that. So my next setup is going to be smaller and a little bit more simplified. So I'm probably going to have just like a shelf right behind me, maybe some belts, a couple things behind me. I'll LED light it. It'll look awesome. But if they make those little things you can rest the belt on, I might get a couple of those. All right, here we go. 4-way. New TNT champion is guaranteed here. I can't imagine anybody other than Fletcher walking out of here with the belt. Guevara's already held it 3 times. Dustin doesn't need it because he's 90, and Garcia didn't do shit with it when he had it. It's got to be Kyle. It's got to be Kyle.
Dustin and Sammy actually working in concert. This is the 3rd match for these guys within 24 hours, right? Absolutely it is. Oh, flying knee there.
Oh, right on, Tomas. Yeah, he's just a nice dude. You know, Cole is just a nice, down-to-earth guy. I'm really, really happy that he has such a fulfilling life outside of wrestling. Obviously, he's heartbroken and destroyed, but wrestling isn't his entire life and 100% livelihood. He has a whole nother universe that he enjoys and does, and I'm happy that if he ever had to step out of the ring, if anybody is equipped to mentally deal with having to retire earlier than you would have liked, I think Adam Cole is one of the best guys to be able to manage those emotions because he has such a big second life, you know, that he can fall back on. Things that he does, things that he enjoys. He's not going to be completely lost, you know, without wrestling. You know, where the Ric Flairs and the guys like that just held on until they literally died, you know, didn't have the luxury of being an online gaming streamer. Could you imagine Ric Flair in the 70s with a headset on playing fucking Fortnite? So I'm glad Adam Cole has that, you know. We love chugs here. Oh, plate stands at Walmart? Oh, okay. Oh, like plate stands for an actual plate? Do I have to buy it from Walmart?
Certainly going to be feeling it tomorrow. We've had his opportunities we've talked about for the TNT.
What about Amazon?
This one coming seemingly out of thin air, you know. Might just be the one, they say. When God closes a door, he opens a window.
I saw Dustin when he first arrived at the arena.
My God, I'm reading the AEW chat. It's so stupid. One guy goes, I picked Fletcher to win, but I'm hoping that AEW calls an audible and gives it to Garcia. I'm like, well, if Garcia won, it wouldn't be an audible. They would have figured it out earlier today, and he's going out there to win. But it's not going to be him. It's going to be Kyle. They might call an audible. I can make fun of them because they're not us. I won't make fun of any of you.
I'm not a fan of him personally, but my God, does he have it together right now?
Tatanani, no, there is not an SNME watch-along tonight, but there is an SNME review. So I thought that just going right into Saturday night's main event would be a little bit too long. This allows me to take a break, have some food, watch the show, and then we'll come back later and talk about it. And probably talk a lot about All In as well. Crowd seems a little quiet for this one. Jesus Christ. Spanish fly off the apron. Yikes.
As Garcia crashes and burns, but Guevara not faring much better.
A little give on those mats on the outside. Just watch. Oh, could you see the impact there?
I mean, this works out for both guys in the ring right now.
I mean, the crowd didn't seem quiet up until this match. So, I mean, Adam Cole just came out there and broke everybody's heart. So they're trying to recover from that.
Try and show something there, Rhodes, the veteran.
Did it ever, though?
What is that lump on the side of Kyle's head? He's got Dusty's blotch up on his head.
Hot mulligan. Now, feeling confident, feeling like he is all but the next TNT champion.
He's taking his time here, isn't he?
He's certainly the #1 contender in Dustin Rhodes. And you talked about the accumulation of injuries. Dustin, he's been very, very open when talking backstage. Both of his knees in terrible shape, his shoulder in terrible shape. Yet he has the grit, the heart, the tenacity to fight through it all. But can he endure this figure 4 from Kyle Fletcher? But Garcia,
We got going here.
Double figure fours.
blocks indeed.
How about this? Who's going to give him?
Squeeze it, Danny.
Squeeze it, Danny. Squeeze it, Danny.
Rhodes, 36 years.
Yeah, I think the crowd knows that Fletcher is going to be your TNT champion here.
He's wrestled.
This match is mostly a formality, plus Adam Cole just broke our hearts. I think that's probably attributing to the quiet crowd here.
His body. You can see the knees of Rhodes there.
Contributing, not attributing.
Hold on a second. Reversing.
Fletcher and Garcia now finding themselves. Oh!
Yes, guys.
Was locked in the inverted figure 4s. And now finally, Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara separate. After Fletcher and Garcia just paintbrushing one another.
Daniel Garcia said, no, I'm not upset. You tap. That was tremendous. One has to think, though, fellas, we've talked about it. This really is Carl Fletcher's match to lose.
And he's got to feel gypped in a sense of.
Currently on the YouTube stream here, there is 9,000 people watching only. So 9,000 at $50 a pop.
Wembley Stadium 2 years ago. Feeling as though Adam Cole embarrassed him on that stage, taking the Ring of Honor tag team titles from him at that point. This is personal.
Jesus. NXT announces Heatwave for Sunday, August 24th. Another show I will not watch. Good.
Matters handled with Daniel Garcia, but Fletcher out of nowhere. And now Fletcher.
That's such a long reach for those legs. That's Fletcher.
Fletcher's going to the floor, and now Sammy Guevara looking to go to work. Back inside the ring, the spring. Oh, he goes to the outside.
Wow, I didn't see it coming, so certainly Carl Fletcher was unaware.
That's what it's going to take here. You got to take a risk if you want to win it all.
And Sammy's been known to take crazy risks. We know that from the very, very first match ever in AEW on TNT.
It's Daniel Garcia, though, with Sammy Guevara in his grip. Garcia.
Careful up there, Danny. Dustin's behind you.
Garcia making the climb to the tippy top.
Jesus.
Big time superplex.
He likes to keep these going.
Garcia
High risk, high impact.
turns the hips, pumps the legs. And now, maybe for a second one on Sammy Guevara.
Damage to Guevara, but it's damage to Garcia as well.
I'm up there.
Garcia.
We're going to go for the Three Amigos. Shout out to Juliet. Who you hooking up with a channel membership there? Looks like Colin Wright. Right on. Thank you for that, Juliet.
That is not easy to lift a guy like that 3 times in a row. The impact.
As Fletcher intervenes, and I just noticed in the bottom corner of your screen, Dustin Rhodes talked about his knee injuries. He's trying to work out some kinks while these 3 men are battling as Garcia looks for
A triple suplex.
a 2-for-1.
Or double suplex. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about the crowd being dead here because, like I said in the predictions, this is one AEW pay-per-view where match quality will not determine the pay-per-view success. Outcome and outcome only will determine this pay-per-view success. So you can have a quiet couple of matches in the undercard, it does not matter. If you get Hangman Page winning in that main event, fans are going to consider this a good show. That's why I said you can have 5-star matches all day. It's not going to matter if Moxley retains. You know, you can have every match, you know, breaking 5-star rating records, but if Mercedes beats Tony and Moxley walks out with the championship, you're gonna see a whole lot of "I'm done with AEW" tweets. I think people are gonna forget all about how quiet this match was once that main event finishes. But another match I'm not looking too forward to here coming up is the Hurt Syndicate match. You know, because I feel like that's another formality match for the most part. I can't see the titles changing there. So I feel like we could suffer from a quiet crowd in that too. Unless Christian gets on the mic and insults everyone's dad. Texas Destroyer from Dustin. And a Crossroads, my God. Wow, I thought Dustin was going to actually win.
For Rhodes, who's come close before, as we talked about, for winning the TNT title. Will this work out any more differently? Oh, wait a second. Oh, no. Setting up Fletcher.
Dustin with Fletcher in the ropes. I mean, it's a four-way match, Tony. You identified it.
Somebody in the AEW chat says Dustin is underrated. Dustin's been wrestling for like 40 years. What the fuck are you talking about? Underrated. A lot of people don't know how good he is. Okay. How come Kyle can't get out of the Shattered Dreams? What's so hard? Is his leg stuck? Double Shattered Dreams? One for each testicle? Oh. Guevara stops him. God, look at the welts on Sammy. They're all just taking turns kicking Kyle in the dick. How's he supposed to win now? Having your junk smashed into smithereens. No children for Kyle and Sky Blue. Are they together? That's funny. Juliet, during the pre-show, the commentary team was talking about the match like it was the main event. Tony Schiavone said, and it's all going to be capped off by Hangman and Moxley. And he kind of said that, and Excalibur said something similar. So I feel like it's the main event. If it's not, we will riot. Dustin. Dustin stopped it. Oh.
This might be my only shot.
Dustin got bumped in the head hard that time. Sammy and Dustin, their heads clattered, and now Sammy, for a suplex of his own.
Stringing them together here.
Garcia trying to fight against it, but Sammy, no snap suplex that time.
You can feel that this thing's starting to break down now.
Dustin is such an easier old man to watch wrestle than a Goldberg or a Jericho or a Jarrett. You know, like Dustin's awesome.
Keep the cover, no.
Garcia steps through.
Dragon Tamer.
Turns the corner, Dragon Tamer.
Oh, it slipped out of the sharpshooter, the Dragon Tamer. He Sammy will not be kicking out or tapping out to that.
We're going to see a submission. Yeah, the opponent started laying away to the
There's Fletcher, recovered from his smashed jewels.
Swinging on the miss by Guevara.
It was Fletcher who injured Adam Cole. And well, it looks
Oh,
like it's going to hurt some other people here.
How explosive is Kyle Fletcher?
And Dustin Rhodes might have just been about to go out, but Kyle Fletcher catching him on the descent.
Sammy and Danny are done for here.
And Fletcher
oh.
steaming in with the high boot.
This can be it. He's going to pin Dustin. Nope, Sammy's coming in from the
In a second.
upper right there.
Lined up for the brainbuster, but he spots
Nice.
coming in, and Guevara gets him in a cutter.
Picking up the loose change here.
Pile driver delivered by Garcia. Dustin Rhodes, the crucifix, the cover. Garcia the escape.
Great job, Dustin, getting in there.
Rhodes opening up for those Oza hand shots.
Oh, sunset flip, no. Garcia rolls
Attaboy.
through. Dragon Tamer
Keep it on.
the natural.
This time he's got it on fully.
And that was a big man to have that hold on.
Those knees of Dustin have been punished, Tony.
And nobody on the outside to help him. Everybody is down.
The pain etched
Where is Fletcher?
Rhodes, not just the lower back, but the midsection, the ribs, so difficult to breathe in this position.
Third match in 24 hours. It's amazing. You know he's laboring.
Oh, wait, but Dustin. No, Rhodes.
What?
You might see something special, and it doesn't get much more special than that.
He did it. Dustin Rhodes did it in Texas. Oh, yeah.
For the first time in his career. Dustin Rhodes
I'm wicked happy for him.
himself a champion in all
Now Kyle Fletcher will beat him.
life field rises to their feet.
How many times did he fall short? But he did it to Christian, to Brody.
Wow, man.
Overcome with emotion, Rhodes finally ascends the title.
Yes, sir, on the biggest stage. And
We
you know,
all thought Fletcher was leaving with the TNT title.
The odds-on favorite, by I think almost any account. But Dustin Rhodes defies the odds.
I've noticed
Defies age. Defies expectations. And claims the TNT Championship here in Texas.
this is one of the best moments we've ever witnessed, ever. I've known this man since he was a very young boy. They had a front page story in the Dallas Morning News on the Rhodes family yesterday. His nephews are out with him.
Yeah, Wayne and Wyatt Rhodes. Grandsons of the late great Dusty Rhodes. The Von Erichs, Ross and Marshall.
So he's got the Von Erichs and the Rhodeses in there with him, celebrating.
3 matches in 24 hours. It is walking away the new TNT champion.
What dreams
And here I sit, 0 for 3 in my predictions so far.
Thank you, gentlemen.
It's gonna be one of the worst. It's got to be one of my worst performances ever. I never go 0 and 3. I don't think I ever have been 0 and 3 in my whole life in predictions, dating all the way back to when I was 12.
the tears are flowing.
Okay, here's another fan saying, "How much you want to bet Cody is there?" Cody is not there.
Rhodes is the new TNT champion.
He is absolutely broken down. He's
Here's another idiot.
understandably
Dustin's career-defining moment is winning the TNT belt. That right there is a guy that was born in 2007.
Sammy Guevara, the shocked look on his face.
Yeah, Sammy doesn't look happy.
Held a hold. Like Worldwide Field was shocked.
Guevara extends the hand to his tag team partner, the natural Dustin Rhodes, and
They're a great team, man. They really are.
a classy embrace from Sam.
You're getting everything wrong. I am. I got to start turning the tables now, though.
But not now.
He gets hoisted on the shoulders. I like that.
To be a part of AEW right now.
The kid in the blue, he's got a Barry Windham thing going on. Whichever roads that is.
Amazon is now making it even easier to connect with your favorite AEW merchandise on
Good for Dustin. I'm happy for him.
the show in your Amazon shopping app for access to our
Is that a little VIP area, staging area they have set up off to the right there? Looks like there's tables and chairs. Maybe they're serving food over there or something. That's not where they're putting the media people. They're all the way up in the skybox somewhere. All right, it is time for Bucks and Strickland and Swerve. This one's going to be kind of big. Yikes. We got to work together. What do we get out of it?
There's a reason why we would agree to this. We're the young Bucks, man. You guys are just two dumbasses.
The main mission has always been to retrieve the belt, get off Moxley at all costs. And the Bucks
Marshall is the blonde-haired.
we have to neutralize the Young Bucks as a threat.
I kind of thought this match would happen a little bit later. I feel like the Hurt Syndicate three-way is going to be a buffer between the three main events. Because that's oh no, we still have the women. I'm sorry, we have the women. I was like, what's left? We have the three main events, the Hurt Syndicate tag, and the women's gauntlet. That's what's going to be left. I mean, they got to get going on their... I'm worried about their timing here. This is only the fourth match. And it's almost 2 hours into the show. That's not good. This might run over 4 hours. Because think about how long Kenny Omega and Okada are going to get. Kind of entrance is this? I mean, I'm guessing this is the Bucks, right? The Shaolin Masters of the East and West must unite, fight, and find out who is number one. Maybe Swerve and Ospreay are the assassins. Maybe they're coming out together as a united front. Is this Ospreay? Yeah, it's Ospreay. Okay. I thought it was the Bucks. I was like, this might be Ospreay here. Oh, he came jumping out like, who's that jumping out the sky? Pyro for Will. Oh, yeah, he's the aerial assassin, so he has all these aerial assassins. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. See how they're being aerial and they're assassinating with their knives? Yeah, I should have put that together. Oh, yeah. I was like, Assassin's Creed Shadows is 25% off. What is that, a jacket? It's a video game.
Let's hope some justice gets forged tonight. And get the Young Bucks out of that EVP thing that they're in, and maybe some of us will get refunded for some fines.
And as well, before we go on for too long, Tony, want to thank Nigel McGuinness for joining us here. He's tagged out. The Suplex Machine tags.
Oh, it's
Tagging in.
all right. What's up, man? This has been awesome thus far. The show's been amazing.
I've kind of noticed that Ospreay has two versions of his theme. This is the actual version, which gives him enough time to get into the ring and do the Ospreay chant. But this part of the song happens so late. When you're on Dynamite, you get down to the ring in 10 seconds, so they shorten the theme and they do the Ospreay chant earlier. That's what I've noticed. That's cool. And he gets the pyro with it. Now, like I said in the predictions, what I think should happen is Ospreay and Swerve lose here, and then next year, they are the finalists in the Owen Hart Finals, with Ospreay winning and getting the title shot in his home country, and winning the title at All In next year, 2026. So at this show next year, I'm predicting Ospreay to win the championship. But it could be earlier than that if Swerve and Ospreay end up winning here. And based on how my predictions are going, I wouldn't rule that out.
Very hard-working crew do not get their due often enough.
The entire week, had to uproot from Garland, had to come here. It's just been amazing.
Now Swerve gets a little special something going on here. Are the Bucks going to get a special entrance? Oh, who is this? Is this Samantha Irvin? Oh, it's JoJo Offerman. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's JoJo. This is interesting. Yeah, let's get the Fireflies out here. I thought it was Samantha Irvin for a second. It's a very revealing dress that she has on. Yeah, a little bit of a weird intro there. I'm not sure what the context is or what the connection is. Yeah, we've got Von Erichs, Rhodes, Wyndhams, and Rotundos all representing. Pretty crazy. Pretty wild. Excalibur, tell us about it.
Days of Swerve Strickland's career where he would come to the ring.
Keep going.
Tones of Chaka Khan, but
Oh.
ain't nobody. Yeah. Shivani's day, early 80s. You're not kidding.
Oh. I didn't realize that's a cover. She was doing a cover song. That's a Chaka Khan song. Is that what she was doing? And Swerve used to come out to that in his early days? Is that why we got that entrance? I think that's what that is.
It's a classic match even before Taz even happens, but it's gotta be.
No, I don't disagree from a physical perspective for sure, but as we know, Excalibur, there is a lot on the line. Hence, it's called a high-stakes tag team match. If Swerve and Ospreay are defeated, they cannot challenge for the AEW World
Yeah, ain't nobody. So that's what JoJo was singing, which I didn't recognize it.
to abdicate their roles as executive vice presidents.
And he came out to that during his indie wrestling career. So it's not as random as it seemed. There actually was a reason for it.
And Strickland and Ospreay, they go way back. That's friends, so if that's Mitch's butt, I'm pretty sure they could work as a piece here, I would assume. I mean, as we touched on, though, Taz, just because
We know the Bucks are winning because in AEW, the bigger your intro, the more you're losing.
doesn't mean you can get it done
That
against one of the best.
is probably true. I do have the Bucks winning here.
The Bucks, not just they're blood brothers. I mean, they
I felt off balance, though. Even in my predictions video, I'm like, I feel like some of these are wrong. So I could be wrong here, too.
Anybody see they had another limousine, different limousine to come into the arena today?
Lord knows they could afford it.
Here they come.
Get a fleet of limos, these guys. Might be driving for them one day, Siobhan. I'd do it. Money was right. Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, they're all business Excalibur. You know these guys a long time. They got that look on their face. This is important for them. Vitally important. Humiliated on Wednesday night. Hold on a second. Humiliated on Wednesday night by Swerve Strickland destroying that limousine. Oscar trying to stay loose because he saw the Bucks kind of they walked right off the stage. To the left, yeah. I don't know where they went. Oh, to the right. Depends where you got left, right? Right, left. The hell they go? Well, well.
Fans are looking out that way.
What's happening here?
You know, what is happening? Are they not coming out? Oh, look at them. They're on a little pirate ship. How cute. Oh, are they the founding fathers?
We hold this annual celebration to remind ourselves of all the good we have done through this process
Oh, no.
of how it was done and who did it and how we are historically connected with it. And we go from these gatherings in better humor with ourselves. We feel more attached, the one to the other, and more firmly bound to the elite world of wrestling of which we created.
I love these intros. Are crazy.
Power and tyrannical control. For this, we cannot stand. We will not tolerate the greed of men who wish to tarnish this sacred ground. In every way, we are better than those that dare encroach and claim what was founded based on the pursuit of liberty,
Wow.
mind, body, and soul, and the best professional wrestling in the world. Therefore, on this joyous day of celebration, we declare that there is no longer any room for the evil desires of others. If we wish to preserve the inestimable privileges for which we have been so long contending, which we have pledged ourselves never to abandon until the glorious object of our contest shall be obtained, we
Well, Taz. Well, at least it was long. How are they going to get down off of that? That looks just like, it's just like a boat on a scissor lift is all that is. I'm not sure if their entrance is necessarily bigger. I think more production went into Ospreay and Swerve's individuals because they're just on a scissor lift there that's covered in a tarp and a boat on it. That's all they are. That's all they're doing. Like, we had a whole live concert from JoJo. We had flying ninjas with Ospreay. Give me flying ninjas over scissor lift boat any day. Taz was great. At least it was long. Zane G, yeah, I have been peeking at Survivor Series tickets. I will get mine eventually. Since I'm not traveling, and it's just a 25-minute drive for me, I'm probably going to spend a little more on tickets than I normally would, but I'm not going to get any crazy seats. Wilson Pena. Well, Ospreay saying this event is going to go 5 hours plus. Ospreay said that? Because if it goes 5 hours plus, it's going to tread into Saturday night's main event. And that's exactly why we didn't book a watch-along for Saturday night's main event tonight in case this went long. I wanted to do a review instead. Because at some point, I'm going to have to eat. Sometime in the next couple hours. Because unfortunately, mini Starburst ain't going to do it.
Started here in AEW, I had seen very little of the Young Bucks, and I'm thinking, my God, they're the best. They're the best I've ever seen, and that's what they.
Swerve with the guy liner on. I mean, that's going to be the story in this match too. Like Swerve and Ospreay having to stay on the same page because of how much is on the line. 5 more from Juliet. WWE is petty. NXT Heatwave is the same day of Forbidden Door. Of course it is. I mean, we've heard that they're going to just continue to do that, so I don't think we should be too surprised. But, you know, I say let them, because none of this stuff is really a good look for them. And it really highlights the, you know, kind of the arrogance they have and how little they really think of the fans, you know. No, we don't want people in this world to enjoy all kinds of wrestling. We want them to only enjoy us. Is a really stupid way to do business, I think. That's why we're up to 60 to 70% of the entire wrestling audience now has just been WWE brainwashed over the last 20 years because that's all they know and that's all they've seen. They know nothing else outside of that. And then they start YouTube channels to dispense their expertise. Ay.
Ospreay takes Nicholas off the corner. Hangman Matthew chop to the chest, backs him to Ospreay's friendly corner. Tag made and Swerve and Ospreay looking to go to work here on one. Oh,
man, Matt.
And good toss, nobody home.
Strickland hung on with that wrist, patented Strickland.
Oh.
Great teamwork there. That kick.
Seems to be clicking here for Swerve and Ospreay.
Wow.
Swerve gives up his back.
Wow.
The cover's made. One.
He did that twisting moonsault thing off of the back of Swerve.
Ospreay and Swerve
Crazy.
working on some tag team maneuvers. It's working thus far.
Right hand. Jaw of Matthew Jackson as Swerve lines him up, delivers the knife edge chop.
Little flipper snap man right there when you have that wrist wrap along with a version of a snap man. We called that a flipper back in the day.
Good teaming back and forth. Good tags. Quick tags.
Yeah, they're not rushing into tag moves either, which I think is smart of Strickland and Will.
Yeah, because, I mean, the Young Bucks, they've been teaming together for so long. As you mentioned, literal blood brothers growing up together. They almost have a sixth sense for what the other one is going to do, whereas a little coordination, a little more coordination may be required from Ospreay and Swerve.
Absolutely.
There we see the Young Bucks going to work.
It's like I said, it's just genetic chemistry for Matthew and Nicholas.
Matthew charging in. Ospreay, though, the boot up, backs off Matthew. Elbow, kick to the ribs. Ospreay vaults off the chest.
Jesus Christ. Ospreay is so ridiculous. I might be wrong about this. Ospreay and Swerve might have this.
The legs kick down. Senton kicks in.
Oh my, and that was rough. Ospreay got nailed there.
Terry Allen, appreciate the 3. Microphone for crowd audio unbalanced? Maybe. Sounds okay to me, but I'm not sure. I'm talking a lot, so it's hard to pay attention.
Let go of those EVP titles so quickly, I'll tell you that.
Nick looks like he's getting a little bit old. He's starting to look a little skinny. He's got the hair, and he's getting old.
Ospreay.
Oh, a Meltzer driver on the outside?
Some version of a tombstone pop.
The Bucks may have been thinking that TK driver.
TK driver.
Swerve over the top, lands on his feet, but it's
Oh,
with a pair of super kicks.
Super kick pop.
that's an interesting stat, Colin. Appreciate the $2. 30 years ago today since Jack Tunney resigned from the WWE. Interesting.
At their best. So much big match experience as a unit, as a team, meaning the Young Bucks in big stadiums, big buildings like this. Their poise is tremendous during these type of matches, Excalibur, because of the experience.
It has the uphill battle for Swerve and Ospreay grows steeper and steeper by the minute.
And I'm referencing Japan, obviously, their history, meaning the Young Bucks.
Now they've competed in the Tokyo Dome for New Japan Pro Wrestling numerous times. Of course, Wembley Stadium twice for AEW here, the previous All In London events, and now here in Globe Life Field.
Sorry about that. They have singled out Will Ospreay for sure, Shivani.
Yeah, and that's what they do best. They single out one man. They take care of him. They isolate him. They keep him in their corner like they're doing right now. And they just try to get the other guy to make a mistake.
Nice post from Britt Baker about Adam Cole.
Inexperience of Swerve Strickland in tag team scenarios, inadvertently doing his partner a disservice there.
That's an old tag
I think we all need to call the police on Jackie Redmond, who tweets out that she puts cold water in her cereal.
who's trying to get in and help his partner. In this case,
Yeah, we're going to have to inform the authorities on that. And I'm also going to block Jackie. Block. There you go. Done with Jackie Redmond. Can't be having that.
But relative to the experience of the Young Bucks, who compete almost exclusively as a tag team, there, I mean, it was a massive gulf in terms.
you're right. I'm just saying, almost exclusive. Dude, I don't remember the last time Matthew and Nicholas wrestled in a singles match. It's got to be. I
Been
know
over 18 months, at least 2
I'm
years.
saying, so it's a good point, though.
I'm sure somebody will immediately correct
Just
this.
check your Twitter X Jones. You'll know. Smart.
That's why they do
This
it.
guy got it. This-
What's the matter, Shivani? You saying something? Nope.
Founding fathers.
Oh. Like, and if the Bucks really do, like in actual real life, still have an EVP, which I believe they do, contract, like, what do they do? Like, what is their jobs? Like, I feel like they're just wrestlers. Like, they have, like, meetings with Tony Khan about the company and stuff? Like, are they on a board of directors, or, like, they might have EVP titles, but what are their duties? as EVPs. I feel like it's just a title. They literally do nothing else. They only wrestle.
Trying to get his globe life field. Urging on Will Ospreay. Talked about the hard work of our production team. You see that massive set. Apparently, Globe Life Field has never hung this much weight from their ceiling. It's just, I mean, it speaks to the enormity of this production.
Oh, I don't like that. Globe Life Field has never hung this much weight from their ceiling.
He's such a unique athlete.
I always get worried about all that shit hanging from those cables. I'm like, what if one of them snapped? And the fucking scoreboard in an NBA game fell down and squished LeBron.
Great tag team work. Ospreay's really hurt. Ever since what happened on the outside to him, he is really hurt. I mean, he's fighting back, and of course that's basically reactionary, but he's hurt. Look at that. One axe handle blow and he doubles over.
And then he flips.
Falls over, ducks the super kick.
Flips again.
Ospreay.
That was desperation. As you can see, he's still down, but it worked.
Dude, he makes it look easy, Ospreay. It's unreal, like how hard that is to do.
I'm kind of rooting for Swerve and not in Ospreay now.
Sick. There it is.
Swerve Strickland, the legal man for his side. And now Swerve, the up kicks. Backing off the Bucks. And Swerve.
Juliet, who puts water in their cereal? Jackie Redmond. I just read it from her on Twitter. I had to block Jackie.
Series of attacks for Swerve Strickland.
I mean, there's only so much I can take, you know?
Across the windpipe.
I mean, if Jackie was MAGA, I'd probably just mute her. But putting cold water in your cereal, gotta block you. Sorry.
Bouncing up into the power slam.
Great move. Nice.
Swerve crawls, makes the cover. The leg is hooked in. Was Jackson able to kick out?
They're talking about how much injuries are punishment that Will Ospreay has taken. He is still down on the floor. We saw that just a few months ago.
With a lot of punishment to the point you're making, Shivani, for sure.
Can't even get up.
Swerve leaping over into the midsection, and Ospreay slides back into the ring, but the Bucks double swing, double miss, and double work on Rana's there.
Double runners. We're going to go for some double diving here by Swerve and Ospreay. Here we go.
Commanding the ring, but I don't think they're going to be in there for much longer.
Come on, go for your dives.
Swerve and Ospreay flying high.
Great teamwork. Up and over outside. Excellent stuff by Strickland and the aerial assassin.
Great communication as well. Got to get them in the ring, as you know, and they know as well.
Tony, you were talking about communication. Think about what we saw Thursday at Collision after, from the previous night, after Dynamite had gone off the air. When
Oh.
Ospreay, we'll get back to that thought in a moment. Swerve and Ospreay taken down. Nicholas inside the ring, and
Okay, this is unique. Both going up top.
Yeah,
Look at
not
this.
sure. I'm not sure if they're up to here.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Ospreay and Swerve.
Wow. Both jumped off the same turnbuckle. Swerve landed on Nick in the ring. Ospreay landed on Matt outside the ring. And they both jumped off the same turnbuckle at the same time.
Pre-game meeting for sure.
They're basically, what were those? Both, I don't know what they were. What those dives are called.
But we heard Hangman Adam Page
Denny Downbad, I
with Swerve Strickland, and it seemed
have cereal but no milk right now, and I'm not putting water in it.
said that he never
I'm just not having cereal.
cost Swerve the AEW World Championship. And if the shoe was on the other foot, Hangman, he wouldn't believe Swerve, but we seemed. Put that
See ya.
So you know Swerve's been coming into this match a little extra P&V, so to speak, but right now the Bucks.
Ospreay hit the back of his head hard there. Then ate a knee strike. Running knee strike.
Yeah, Excalibur, you're right. It was an emotional time for both men, really.
It's the Bucks now showing off why they are one of, if not the greatest tag teams of all time.
That's it.
The Escalera. Swerve neutralized on the outside, inside the ring, so close.
Good kick out by Ospreay, but barely kicked out. he Ospreay almost just lost a one-year opportunity at a world title for himself and for Strickland if he would have get paid like that.
Their attitude may have changed, but they are still amazing, are the Bucks.
And Taz, to your point, that's so much added pressure because it's not just yourself and the opportunity that you're fighting for. It's the other man on your team, correct? And that could be a very, very quick way to engender some very difficult feelings that would really test the strength, the bonds between Strickland and Will Ospreay.
Wow, I mean, hypothetically, let's say that Ospreay would have just got beat. Strickland would get pissed. It would have affected him to the point of making. Now Ospreay getting a little ticked off here.
Ospreay getting pissed. Oh, he's mad, bruv.
Absorbing the contact. Gonna draw some motivation from those right hands.
I think Ospreay, he's bruving up.
And he wants Matt Jackson to bring it. Don't worry, Matt will.
Bypass.
Like right there.
Damn, Dan, you can just eat a bag of cornflakes dry. You know what you need to do? Crush them up and bread some chicken in it and make chicken nuggets and chicken tenders out of them cornflakes. That's what you do.
Connection. Exactly. You're just not going to top them regarding that type of chemistry. So I think Nicholas Jackson's referencing he has an idea. What is this idea? Maybe we'll see here.
Taz. Buckshot Larry. Oh, my God, the way he got out of that.
Frenetic pace.
Jesus. It's almost like they knew that sequence was coming because there was a wide camera angle on most of it. Jeez. Oh, they're doing all sorts of shit now. Oh, my God. That is just wild. Double destroyers. They both came out. Oh, my God. Oh. That was all kinds of fun. There's about 30 seconds there of just, I don't know, I can't describe it. A lot of cool things happening. If I was an announcer and I had to call that, I would have just been like, yeah, there's a lot of cool things happening right now, including that, and then that thing he did, and then that little flip, and that twist, and that counter, then that kick, then that spin. And that's exactly what Taz is doing. These kicks and moves. Look at all these moves. Imagine 1990s Vince trying to call this. What a maneuver. That was like 45 what a maneuvers in a row.
Many are still standing.
Yeah, north of 25,000 people in this building. They were going nuts right there, respecting that.
Opposite sides of the ring, swerving Ospreay ascend.
Bucks are up.
But Matthew and Nicholas maybe playing possum there, luring him in. Tag made. Matthew, the legal man for the founding fathers.
Yeah, once again,
If you include entrances, I think we're going about 30 minutes on this match already. This is going to be a long show.
They know already, I think. The Bucks know what they have in mind. But Strickland and Ospreay
It's going to go over 4 hours.
tails off.
It's literally going to end, and then Saturday night's main event's going to start.
Bucks doing whatever it is they want to do.
Swerving Ospreay getting the better of Matthew and Nicholas. Some headbutts. And
All right, we are both up on the top.
sunset flip power.
Sunset flips. Styles clashes. Double Styles clashes. Oh, my God. Be careful, everybody. Nailed. Tandem stylies. And the Bucks kick out. Oh, my God. Lucky.
so close to losing out on 2 EVPs. We're going to be careful now.
Oh, wow.
Ospreay. Has him up.
Swerve stomp into a Stormbreaker. And Nick makes the save.
Saved by Nicholas for his brother Matthew.
Big time save. I mean, definitely not only with are there serious financial implications for Matthew and Nicholas Jackson losing those EVP titles, but I mean, think about how they've abused their power.
Well, a little bit. They have. A little bit, maybe a little bit.
It's like people in the AEW chat, they can call it the Styles Clash. I'm like, they're not trademarking moves, man. You can do a tombstone pile driver anywhere. Undertaker doesn't own it.
Strickland, but a heads-up move by Swerve to tag in Ospreay as Swerve was getting dragged to the outside.
And Ospreay, instead of going with the inside, went to the outside and paid.
Styles Clash is the same thing as a Frankensteiner. You can call it whatever you want. Oh, Nana gets kicked.
It's flattened. That's not nice. What the hell?
Shh. Tomas, thanks for the $2. Imagine Hogan working like Ospreay. Imagine Shawn Michaels and Yokozuna switching outfits. I do things like that all the time.
The referee never saw it. Oh, wait a second. Oh, the low blow.
Oh, low blow.
Matthew Jackson obscuring Rick Knox.
Obscuring Rick Knox. How dare you obscure Rick Knox?
Veteran move right there. Man, yeah, that's definitely a little yam bag Yahtzee for sure. UK Yahtzee.
They're going for the TK driver again. Off the apron this time. And they nailed it.
The TK driver on the outside.
Oh my God! I'd be surprised if Swerve can recover from that, guys. I think you're right.
Oh! Nick hits a hidden blade on Ospreay.
And the Bucks turning up the heat here.
Oh, the Bucks got this thing, I think, guys. They got it back for your Bucks.
Jeez. That's classic Bucks. And Ospreay kicks out.
That is just raw determination on Ospreay's part. Absolutely, you are correct. I'm not sure how Will kicked out. The Bucks are a little perplexed also.
Am I going to go 0 for 4 and lose this match too?
Well, look, both are. You're right, Taz. Both don't know what to do next. They lit him up, and Ospreay was able to kick out.
Hogan can move around in Japan. Not like Will Ospreay, you can't.
Trending worldwide, AEW's All In. This crowd has witnessed so much. We still have so much more to come. And this battle, high stakes. We've said it time and time again. But right now, the Bucks, the tag team, perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest of all time, in full control.
Are they going for it, Excalibur?
Here they going for the EVP. Nice. You knew Ospreay was going to get out of that. Double cutter. Nope. Blocked. And now they got it. Oh, come on, Swerve. You got to make the save. Yep, Swerve's in to make the save. Phew. Thought he was dead.
On the outside to him that apologized. I thought he was too, but man, he's back. What a save. What a freaking save.
Swerve somehow after the TK driver on the floor. Somehow returning. But in what condition?
He's fighting off both Bucks alone.
Nope. Ha.
Intercepted. Ospreay the deep cover. Ospreay.
Ooh, they almost won.
All right.
Oh. That, we knew that was going to happen. Hidden blade to Swerve. Something like that had to happen. And I said in the predictions that Ospreay's going to be the one to cost him the match. Since he was the one that made the stip. And this is going to be it. This is probably going to be the finish here. Is he going to kick out again? And he kicked out. Ospreay's fighting.
So did Nicholas. Watch this here.
Oh.
We've been talking about how they're not a regular tag team.
I think that was a hidden blade, not just a regular elbow, right?
Hidden blade.
Yeah, hidden blade to Swerve. He's going to be out for a while. Oh, TK driver. Is that going to be it? He'll kick out. Yep. Kicked out again.
I can't believe this. He's doing all this. I don't think anybody's been able to kick out of that. No, you're right. And he's doing all this with his partner laying
Yeah, happy birthday, Brock Lesnar, who is exactly 2 months older than me. I will be 48 in about 8 weeks.
Impressive maneuvers by the Bucks beating Ospreay. And kicked out strongly.
Will Ospreay right now defenseless.
You're not kidding.
Oh,
And they're going to kick this guy's face, and unfortunately for him, this is
now Ospreay's just being lit up, kick after kick.
Swerve. They handcuffed him to the ring post. We'll call. Peppered him with the super kicks. And then donned
Here we go.
spiked shoe. Uh-oh. Think they're going to go super kick together.
Are they going to nail them both, take them both out?
I think you saw the bottom of your chin. Yes, it's Swerve.
He's running interference. Much like Ospreay did for Swerve on the spiked shoe. Gotta respect that out of Strickland. He's taking the bullets.
Wow, Swerve stood in front of Ospreay.
And they are bringing it too, man. You can hear this, yeah.
Oh, God, right in the temple.
And Swerve is staying on his
He's
feet.
gripping his teeth. He's firing up. And now Swerve. Eating all right up. Swerve hanging on.
You know what's coming.
Oh, wow. There's a hidden blade to Nick, who's dead. Are they going to wind up winning this anyway?
Swerve. Oh, backslide.
Oh, no. They're going to TK driver. Is this going to be it? Because I don't feel like Nick's going to get up. He got hidden bladed. Oh, no. Ospreay's too close to the apron. We're going to get a... Yeah. Oh, he kicked out. I thought somebody was going to pull Ospreay out.
It was not enough.
Is anybody going to come help the Young Bucks here? Because other than another massive miscommunication between Swerve and Ospreay, I can't see how... Yes. Yes. No. Oh.
Excellent stuff.
I thought that was going to be the finish.
As Nicholas sent to the floor, Swerve falls to the outside and a stop.
I feel like the Bucks are going to find a way to win here. Maybe not.
What's going to happen?
Okay, here comes Matt.
The legal man.
Oh, so all right. So are they going to accidentally hit each other, or is this just going to be the finish? Are they going to execute Matt?
Strips off the elbow pad.
Oh, it's going to be a stomp and a hidden blade combo to Matt for the win.
In serious danger here.
It's got to be. I think I'm going to be 0 for 4. Well, no, Nick is stewing. Oh, Nick is still stewing. Nope, he's not going to make it. It's over. It's over. Dang. Well, I guess I'm sort of happy about that.
This is massive. What just happened is massive. It is absolutely incredible. You saw Matt reach out for the corner, but there was no Nicholas.
The balance of power in all elite wrestling towns, to your point, has shifted massively. Matthew and Nicholas Jackson forced to relinquish their titles as executive.
So they are no longer executive vice presidents.
Abuse that power. They can no longer bend his company to their will. I kind of feel bad for them, though. They helped the whole company was started. It doesn't matter. They're not known as founding fathers of AEW. I just feel bad for them. I really do. I feel real bad. I mean, Strickland and Ospreay wrestled their ass
Mariah May or Blake Monroe won. I don't even know who she was wrestling. I have no idea what's going on in that show.
off. You saw the floor EVPs. Take a look at how this one ended. Swerve and Ospreay's version, almost of an EVP trigger.
Mox is winning the main event, isn't it? I don't think he is, but based on my predictions, probably. I mean, I mentioned the crazy off chance possibility that Darby shows up and fucking turns heel and costs Hangman and joins the Death Riders. Just for like shock value, but I can't see it. I think Hangman's got to win. I like that this match wasn't easy to predict because as soon as that stipulation was made and Swerve was upset about it, that told me that the Bucks were going to win. So I'm glad that, it's not so predictable over here in this company. Because I feel like in that same scenario in WWE, Bucks would have won 1,000,000%. Oh, okay, that's right. I think I knew that. Part of the reason why I picked JC Jane tomorrow at Evolution over Jordan Grace is because I felt like JC was going to lose at Great American Bash. So, yeah, that just reiterates my prediction for tomorrow that JC Jane will be retaining her championship against Jordan Grace. Oh, good. We can actually hear the Kevin Hart commercial this time because we all love to listen to him. I love that this is kind of like their all-in song. They use this every year, right? Was it Bush? Is that who it is? All right, it's time for the Women's Casino. So, even if they get the Gauntlet and the Hurt Syndicate tag done in 30 minutes, that's going to leave you only an hour for your 3 main events. This is going to be a 5-hour show. It's got to be. It has to be. There's not enough time to get it all done. Yeah, I can still break even. I can still have a winning record if I get the rest of these right. I picked Megan Bayne here, even though I think Athena, Tekla, Willow, Julia, Statlander. Remember when she was an alien? I always liked Statlander. I kind of got a little lost on her when they did the whole thing with her and Willow. How she was... What was it? They did like the crazy hardcore match between the two of them, and then, like, without explanation, Statlander's just back to being a face again or something, right? And that, like, they just didn't explain anything. And it was just odd. Just felt odd to me. Kind of lost me a little bit. Apparently, off to the right, that little area there is it's a VIP, all-inclusive little area there with an elevated platform, so you can kind of see the ring. Apparently, you can buy tickets for that. All right, Megan Bayne, she's who I have picked, but I could be wrong about that. I only picked Megan Bayne because I knew she was in it, and I didn't really know anybody else in it, so I was like, I guess we'll just go with her. Look at Penelope. Jesus Christ. You know who I'm glad is not around anymore? Dan Lambert. Mike Witt, appreciate the 5. Great match. The fact that that match was on that early tells me all 4 of those guys are going to be involved in Hangman versus Mox. Yeah, I think they would have been anyway. But yeah, we're going to have to see them. And Hangman, I really liked that little conversation that Hangman and Swerve had on Collision. That was really good. I think it was like Thursday night, right?
Statlander and Bayne kicking this thing off. 2 of the most powerful, strongest women we have in our...
Yeah, this is quite the battle here. Statlander and Bayne.
return to AEW after her sojourn to Japan, after competing in Stardom, and she was a surprise entrant in the Women's Casino Gauntlet match earlier this year. And she and Statlander, since they locked eyes in that Casino Gauntlet match earlier this year, they seem to have been destined to battle one another.
Both ladies in a test of strength here.
Yeah, we could see Camille show up in this if they wanted to bring her out for any reason. Coming out here at third would be pretty fun, actually, in there with these two.
Follows her up closely, the elbow strike. Statlander returns with one of her own. Statlander, ooh, nice block. Suplex attempt. Either woman able to gain the leverage to elevate their opponent up all the way. Statlander very nearly. Baines,
Got an early Falcon Arrow. You don't see a Falcon Arrow 2 minutes into a match, usually. Could Britt Baker be returning? Maybe. She could be. She could show up in this. I think it might be fun for her to show up and win it. Damn. Oh, wow. What a dive by Bane. Really curious to see who the number 3 is going to be. Yeah, Britt tweeted about Adam Cole. I know. I retweeted it already.
the unpredictable intervals make this match even more difficult for the two women starting it off. Bane with her face descent. No, Statlander finds her feet. Roundhouse kick. Bane staggered, and now Statlander.
F5. F5 to Bane. Followed by a little nip up. Way to go, Statlander. Here comes Willow. Look at the pop she gets. I'd love for Willow to win. Willow's awesome. There she goes. Willow's just going to nail her. I like Willow's gear.
Very close friends, but the TBS Championship came in between them, and Willow, a low cross body, and since then, Willow, the spine buster, pulls Statlander through, and maybe looking for that doctor bomb.
Yeah, she is. She's got Stat wasted lock. Waist lock, I should say. Nice flying clothesline by Bane. Willow could not get out of the way of that from Bane either. She tried, but she was hooked in to Statlander.
After the relationship between Statlander and Willow deteriorated initially, each woman made their own attempt to reconcile, but it was just not meant to be. And most recently,
Double choke slam to Willow coming up.
Bane worked as a unit, working together, double choke slam. We see Statlander approached not just by Wheeler Yuta, not just by Brady Fear, but
Who's this? Sky Blue?
by John Moxley himself.
No, Ty Mello.
Ty Mello, returning recently after a 2-year-long layoff from the ring.
Is Anna Jay not in this?
Fourth entrant.
'Cause Anna Jay's following her out there.
Picked up a win in their first match back as well. So
And she's not in wrestling clothes, so Anna Jay must not be in this gauntlet.
waist lock by Statlander gets out of it. Ty does her an elbow.
Ty Mello with the launch off of Megan Bane takes down Statlander.
Good to see Ty Mello back.
Pump kick in the corner.
Her first match back, I thought she looked really good.
Anna James,
Like after all that time out of the ring,
Ty Mello, just to point that out, she's on the outside.
she didn't really look that rusty.
Back of Ty Mello as face descent. Reversing. Now look at this. Ty has got Megan Bane trapped.
No, I got Anna Jay and Penelope Ford both are just backing up their friends. They are not officially in this one.
How much Ty hates Megan Bane. And the oh, look at this.
It's no disqualifications. And
Yeah, Penelope's in there. I like her outfit.
Their fair share of bad blood in their past.
And Ty's first match back was at the expense of Penelope Ford, so you know why Penelope wants to get him there.
Is it a Penelope show? Is it Penelope and Megan use this doomsday devices?
Anna tried to get up there too.
And Anna sent that spill into the floor as
Who's that?
wait a second,
Oh, it's Harley Cameron.
that's Harley Cameron.
Oh,
Where did she come from? I don't know where Harley
she's there to help out Megan, right?
first time we've seen her since she had her
Is Anna Jay in there now?
broken by Bane.
Anna Jay's in there executing double team moves. Harley's got her pink nose guard on.
Back Harley. And a double DDT or stereo DDT.
At first, I was like, who is that? Is that Thea Hale?
No, I'm not Bane, but now, oh, there you go. There's hatred all around. I love it. As Anna and Penelope.
You bitch. Oh, now they're going to chase her. All right, well, there goes Anna, Penelope, and Harley, so all three of the extras are gone. They literally run out of there. Who's this? Tekla, maybe.
She has recently burst onto the scene here.
It's got to be. Yeah.
She has proven in a very short time that she's a
We had the toxic turtles, now we got the toxic spider.
perhaps the most unpredictable athlete in the women's division here of All Elite Wrestling.
Yeah, I agree with the unpredictable part for sure. She's definitely toxic. She is. She's never been pinned. She's never submitted.
Did you just throw her jacket in the crowd? No. Okay.
She's got quite the attitude, and as you can see, very, very athletic.
Tekla greeting Ty Mello with a shot to the midsection and a crack across the jaw, swinging a miss by Willow Nightingale. T. Harris as Tekla.
I mean, Tekla, you talk about anything can happen with her. She throws some hard shots. And you see that running boot? She can throw strikes, hands, feet, knees, and everything. That's another boot to the head.
An extremely dangerous striker, but also a submission savant. Is this Austrian athlete as Tekla now to the top?
You know what AEW should do for fun that I don't think WWE will do anymore? Is they should release physical media. More for like collecting purposes. Like AEW should release a box set of all of their pay-per-views on DVD. $200. Nice, beautiful little case. People would buy that shit. They buy belts and figures and everything else. Why wouldn't they do that? You know, Tony Khan also has that humongous Ring of Honor video library. Release a DVD set. You know, or release a purchasable, you know, download to where you can have everything or something like that. Make some use of it. Make some money off of it. But I think, you know, physical media kind of being dead, there, you know, there is still a reason to have it.
The Bay with the power bomb. 1, 2, no! Statlander to break it up.
And that's the key. You got to incapacitate everybody else to get a one-on-one and try to win a match.
Statlander raising up Willow Nightingale and boom! The doomsday device from Bay.
Yeah, Doomsday. Yeah, they were able to lift up
Off landing for Willow there.
Willow,
There's the countdown.
and she took the Doomsday.
Getting unpredictable intervals coming into play, Ted.
Julia Hart is next. Yes, Saturday night's main event is 8 Eastern, so it's going to be a close call here. Saturday night's main event goes live in 2 hours and 15 minutes. And we still have like 5 matches left on this show. Who's with Julia? Is that Sky? Yeah, that's Sky.
These sisters of sin sprinting towards the ring as Julia Hart, the next entrant in the women's casino gauntlet match, and Julia taking out Statlander and Bane.
Julia not wasting time. Big time moonsault. Grabs a hold of Bane's wrist here. She's got some control. She's fresh as a daisy as Julia as opposed to Megan.
Bane and Statlander starting off number 1 and 2. As we discussed in the men's casino gauntlet, the longer this match goes on, the more of a disadvantage the first 2 entrants are in as Julia Hart. Oh, wait a second! A kick to the teeth from Sky Blue.
Ooh, Julia's got Megan Bain tied up here.
Dan Bain in the center of the ring. That's Ty Mello, though. Ty, oh, she's got a...
Damn, we already saw that move once tonight.
Ty Mello, the God-style pile driver, the cover. Two, and tackler there to break it up. Right, smart to see any of the athletes here, Shivani, coming out with seconds, either Anna Jay or Penelope or Sky Blue. It's smart. It's no disqualification. It's a good assist.
Oh, Lord.
Some bizarre stuff right there.
Tekla is very flexible.
Mark for Bridges. Backwards Jones, look at this. Golden Gate, Golden Gate, doesn't matter. Issues with the Queen.
Queen Aminata.
Almost since day one of Tekla joining the AEW roster.
Interesting gear on Aminata.
These two ladies have developed this summer. Oh, Tekla. Was swinging for the fences with that one. And, the escape.
Wow, they are fast.
Shots out, elbow strike. Rocked. Queen Aminata with that one, but
Jeez.
yes, definitely that headbutt Queen's crown, but Tekla liked it. Tekla, open-handed shots delivered by both women.
Oh, some live rounds being thrown there. Oh, there's a gut shot.
A bolo punch with a midsection from Tekla, and now battering Queen Aminata. A lot of rabbits in those rabbit punches. Man, it was a lot. Oh boy, that was a hell of a forearm there.
Jeez. God.
Off the neck breaker.
Trouble here for Tekla.
Aminata.
Damn. Damn.
That's Aminata pulling Tekla to the center. Willow.
What's Willow going to do? Oh, jeez.
Pinning predicament.
Man, you don't even see it coming, right? Just boom. Someone lands on your back.
Those are the worst ones that you don't see coming. Punches, people's bodies landing on the back of your head or body. It sucks.
Little Sky Blue in there again.
Sky Blue and Julia Hart trying to send Willow
Oh.
across with Willow. Meeting of the minds there. Willow hammering Julia, but Sky. Again, Sky is not in the match. And Sky. Oh! Willow
Yeah, Sky Blue is not in the match either.
buckle pad, and Sky Blue, the kick. Now.
But Sky Blue's in the ring like she's in the match.
Superplex is possibly coming here. At least from
Jeez.
Spider superplexes as Julia
Oh, Julia and Tekla. That's interesting.
across the ring. Zany girls.
Zany girls, that's for sure. Who is this? Oh, Mina Shirakawa.
Mina Shirakawa. With less than 24 hours in the go. Captured the interim Ring of Honor Women's Television Championship, and now has a huge opportunity to become the top contender for the AEW Women's World Championship.
She's taking out Sky Blue.
Goes right after a young lady who's not even in the match.
Yeah.
But it doesn't stop her, doesn't slow her down.
Yeah, bodies came at it. She took them down and just took down Julia there. And Mina Shirakawa looking to clear the ring.
My God, Mina and Julia and Willow. My God, there's some babes in here.
Statlander and Bane. Now you cannot celebrate with all these athletes.
Yeah, that was pretty stupid, Mina. You just got in there right away, celebrated, and you've got Statlander and Bane behind you.
And now Mina trying to fight against a 2-on-1 disadvantage. Is Mina trying to lock up Statlander and baited her in. Mina baited Megan in.
Oh, big DDT.
Oh, but Sky Blue from behind. The shot across the jaw.
So she looks so tall because she's wearing those big shoes.
Sky Blue not officially part of this match.
Yeah, Sky Blue is not even in wrestling gear.
Like we said earlier, it's no disqualification.
Get out. Paul Turner, get out. Get out. Oh my God, her shoe was on the other way or something. I don't know. She's tapping out. Mina wins. Mina thinks she wins. Yeah, technically that could have been the finish. Athena is booking it. You know, if Athena wins this, I'm going to be worried that Mercedes will too. Maybe not. Jeez, I don't know what she tried to do with him there. Jeez. How long has she been champ? 2.5 years? Something like that? Crazy.
It's just that first pinfall submission match is over. A little bit of a misstep there by Athena, but she recovered and made Willow pay.
Who's next? Thunder Rosa. All right. It would be fun to have, like, Britt Baker come out next. It would. I'm not going to lie. I don't think she will, but it would be fun. You can always count on Thunder Rosa to have some wild gear.
Before the match ends, you can be on the ramp and the match will be over. Well, sure thing. I mean, you got to have a sense of urgency. For most of the athletes, you also realize Athena was in the ring alone. So I'm just assuming that's why Rosa really hauled ass out here. And Thunder Rosa, pair of drop kicks. The Ring of Honor Women's World Champion Athena. Good duck on the throw there. Thunder Rosa, she could capture the victory last night, but if she does so tonight, she will become the #1 contender for the AEW Women's World Championship. Much like MJF did just a few minutes ago. Aminata breaks the grip of Thunder Rosa. T. Harris, Thunder Rosa, take it down. Statlander, T. Harris of her own. Aminata goes down. Willow. T. Harris of her own. Get dizzy. Willow. And Rosa takes down Bane.
Who's that? Who is this? Oh, Suri. I think we heard about her potentially debuting here.
Amazing opportunity for Shuri, and it's great to see her here. She's not playing games already. She said last night she was coming. We didn't expect it would be the very next night. Shuri and Athena locking eyes. Shuri, tremendous pro wrestling background, but also a practitioner of karate from a very young age. Maybe one of the most dangerous strikers in the game today.
Nice.
I think that Athena possibly had her scouted. She broke that high round kick by Shuri. Now look at this. Mina and Shuri, a lot of history dating back to their shared time in Stardom. As Mina, Shuri, swift kick to the midsection. Mina accelerates, ducks under her knee. Shuri, look at that step quicker. That's the footwork, Taz. That's the years of experience in karate. Absolutely. It's a major thing, the footwork, to your point.
It's Karate Master. It's a granddaughter, Mr. Miyagi.
Mina Shirakawa tattooed with those courtesy of Shuri. We've still got another one to come. And the randomness of his man, to your point earlier, it's not. Well, you want to talk about an impending arrival?
Alex Windsor. Boy, we're just bringing everybody down here, aren't we?
Shuri have had their fair share of battles as well. Yeah, nice blocks right there with those quick forearms by Windsor. Really quick forearms. I like that impact. Shuri, she's... Oh, DDT. Shuri's always been able to get the better of Windsor, but maybe tonight, Alex Windsor. Good job by Windsor. I like it. We've seen Alex Windsor compete in AEW before. She challenged, or she faced Timeless Tony Storm. She put up a hell of an accounting for herself, and now tonight has an opportunity to face either Timeless Tony Storm or Mercedes Moné should she win this Women's Casino Gauntlet match. Shuri just planted Alex right on her nose, man, right on her face. And look at that, Willow tried to enter this match. Shuri, one quick shot sends Willow to the outside, but Windsor there, Blue Thunder bomb. Body power advantage for Windsor right there, my friend.
Yeah, these two newcomers are absolutely on fire here right now. I mean, both of
Yeah, I'm glad they're getting a spot, especially Alex, in front of 26,000 people or whatever. Not bad.
slugfest we got going on.
I'm telling you, big time. I don't know. I understand the karate background of Shuri, but I mean, she's giving up some power for sure to Windsor. She's got to be careful with that.
What an opportunity for both these ladies here. All of
I mean, there's got to be at least 7 of them on the outside of the ring, right?
Windsor, though able to roll through.
a lot of fights are going on the floor during this as well.
Windsor, German suplex of her own.
Oh, yeah. Will Ospreay's, I don't know if they're married or not, but yeah, she's with Will Ospreay, apparently. And they have a baby, I believe, too.
That's a good way to get knocked out. Might get a win here. Shuri, the cover, but on another attack of Rosa and Athena in to break it up.
All the ladies realize that opportunity for the
Oh, Lord, we got, it's tough to count, but I feel like there's 10 to 12 of them in there.
It's what we saw at the end of
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 2. Yeah, we have 12 women in there. Luckily, they paired up some in twos and made it easy for me to count.
If you will, some deaf guys next pin or submission win, so the unpredictability is up in the air. It's wild here. Unpredictability, and we can still have
Yeah,
more entrants.
is there any more entrants? Yeah, how many entrants do you technically get until you run out?
Someone to end this, unless they put themselves at even greater disadvantage with more entrants in this match.
Two more entrants, and the whole randomness of the entrance makes this type of match so hard. You can't prepare. It's impossible to prepare for as a wrestler. A lot of eyes, Taz, need to be on this. That's why we got a referee up and one down as well. The pin could happen any time.
Yeah, Jamie Hayter coming in. I'd like to see her show up here and win this thing. I'm going to be wrong about my Megan Bain prediction. So I'm going to go over 5.
Mina Shirakawa just reversed Julia Hart into the corner. Mina charges in. Oh, Julia. This looked tarantula action. Yeah. And look at the toxic spot.
Oh, Amanada's getting the ass smash there.
Offense. Punishes Statlander in the center of the ring. Wow, match. Nutty. But Megan coming in, the drop kick. I think Queen Amanada tried to mitigate disaster, but still paid the price for that one.
Now both the two ladies that have 1 and 2 that started this match. Oh, on the apron, but there goes Statlander landing really hard.
Dane driving Statlander down on the apron. Willow and Athena. Even know each other. Oh my God. Apron Valley Death Driver, whatever you want to call it. Well, Athena, I think her feet got hung up on the rope, but nonetheless, Shuri hit this on the floor for screaming.
Jeez.
Shuri taken down by Carmelo. Psycho women here, they nuts.
Oh, we saw it again in the collision, how crazy it was, and now,
What is Megan Bang thinking here?
well, whatever she's thinking,
Oh, my God.
stop it, obviously, here. Number 1, number 2, going together.
Jeez.
On Bang, onto the pile.
Who in the world is going to win this thing? That's just so hard to call, but we'll see here. As you said, just taking all the ladies out in this match. Oh, wow.
And they all fell.
Now back in the ring. Thunder Rosa, gets underneath, changes levels.
Yeah, Mina Shirakawa and Thunder Rosa. I like that.
Here we go. Rosa, a running back elbow, compressing Mina Shirakawa in the corner. She gets such force. And she runs so
Missed.
much speed, so much explosion. Mina, though, answers with an elbow strike to the jaw of Thunder Rosa. There's Mina. Finds her footing on the top. The sling.
I don't know what that was a sling blade? That's what that was?
Shirakawa wants a finish.
You say so.
Wants a finish off Rosa. Yeah. Oh, caught her on the top of the head, I think. I don't know if she got it all, but she got the top of the head for sure. She sure did. Lefts and rights from Thunder Rosa. A knee strike. Backing Mina Shirakawa up.
Oh, yeah. I think you might be right about Hader's injury.
But Mina does not elbow strike. One to the back of the head. Thunder Rosa goes down. The roundhouse. Rosa's a sitting duck right now. Yeah, Thunder Rosa may be out on her feet here. Oh, back fist, the Hurricane. Cover her now, Mina.
Yeah, where is everybody?
For sure. I was thinking
Athena's going to go for her twist. Is she going to hit her finish here on Mina and win?
she's going for the figure four.
Turn around, and she's going to hit it right here. Boom. Oh, so awesome. I hope that's the finish. Yes, 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 yes. You saw Athena climbing up. Why didn't I pick Athena? Over 5.
That's awesome. Athena, the longest reigning champion of any
Good for you, Athena.
honor history. The current
I hope that doesn't mean Mercedes is going to win and then Athena takes the belt from Mercedes. I hope that's not what that means.
AEW Women's World Championship. I think that's great. I'll tell you what, I mean, she knows how to be a champion. That's how long she's held the Ring of Honor title, but good luck, whoever is, who was going to be or whatever, the Women's World Champion. I wouldn't want to deal with this lady right here, Athena. Neither would I. I'm not always agree with the way she conducts herself, but I can tell you that I've been so impressive with her years, her dominance in Ring of Honor, and maybe the biggest win of her career right here in her hometown. Also, too, I would have said, guys, I mean, all the ladies in this match, they wrestled hard. Everybody could have went either way anyway. You know what I mean? Really could have. And one night, I mean, earlier today, we saw Dustin become the both AEW and Ring of Honor champions. Of course, winning the team.
Like, I remember when Mercedes and Athena first locked up, I was hoping it was going to be like a trio of matches. You know, Mercedes would win the first, and then you do something else in the second, and then Athena would win the blow-off or something. But, maybe it's going to be Athena and Mercedes.
DraftKings, an official partner of AEW. Right now, all customers can join a free-to-play pool for our All-In Texas pay-per-view event. Simply answer questions about the main events, get enough right to earn your share of the prize. Download the DraftKings app now and sign up with promo code AEW to play free. DraftKings, the crown is yours. Action continues here in Arlington, Texas. The Patriarchy, Christian Cage, Nick Wayne, Jet Speed, Kevin Knight, Speedball Mike Bailey. They will challenge the Burt Syndicate, Shelton Benjamin, and Bobby Lashley for the AEW World Tag Team.
All right. We knew this match would be next. Gotta go with a Hurt Syndicate victory here.
Begging you, please, will someone stand up to the Hurt Syndicate? Hurt Syndicate, we about to hurt some feelings. Cause at AEW All In Texas, Jet Speed, we coming. Oh no, the champs taking out Bailey, taking out Kevin Knight.
All right. While we're getting that video package, I'll be right back.
After that beating they received, I would be all too willing to give them an opportunity at All In Texas for the AEW Tag Team Championships.
I think it's time Nick and I embark
Oh, yeah. I forgot that that FTR are going to be out here doing guest commentary during this match. Trying to keep myself fed. Have you ever had these things? I have a few of these in the fridge. I pulled one out. FTR and Stokely still is a weird combination to me. But I like it. Legend Killers. It stinks with the fucking data. Big Stoke. Little Stoke. I love that the announce desks are the same height as Stoke. All right, Dapper Yapper. I mean, by the time we get to the top of the hour, we are still going to have probably 2 matches left. Are we getting an entrance for them or something? There we go. Oh, okay. They're going to get a special entrance. Hurt Syndicate. I don't know who these guys are. I love that MJF's out with them. This tastes weird. We are people. Well, don't hurt me. I got shit I need to do. I can't be hurt. Yeah, a lot of people thought Athena would dethrone Monet for the TBS title. Nothing about the World Championship, so that might change now. Is MVP rapping? I don't know. He feels out of tune or something. MVP. Can we get MJF doing a rap too? Seems unfair to leave him out. All right, they're hurt people. And MJF's got his contract. Here comes Jet Speed. I can't see a title change here. Make no sense. I don't like this thing. I'm not eating it. I'll have one more almond. Tastes fucked up.
three-way for the World Tag Team Championship develop. And the next team we got coming out, you guys had a little issue with each other recently. Talk about that.
Yeah, Tony, I don't know if I'd say an issue. Christian made a mistake. He's made a lot of mistakes in the last 30 years, and it just happened to be the biggest mistake of his career on Collision. And let's just hope that it doesn't happen again.
Yeah, just the miscommunication that shouldn't have happened. And
Could we see? Could they? I mean,
we'll handle this.
Cannot count out these two men. Steve-O, Mike Bailey, the Jet, Kevin Knight, Rosa.
okay, so are they setting up something here?
Such an impression in a very short
Between, is something going on with the patriarchy and FTR?
Noise. Both guys, talented guys, been around the block. Big of Christian.
And they're the ones that took out Copeland, right?
You're right, he's made a lot of mistakes this career. Right, so many.
Yeah, we could get Copeland returning here. That might be why they, because Christian and Nick Wayne were a late addition, right? Mother Wayne. And his father. I love that. I can't get enough of that.
That announcement was not entirely truthful. Of course, Christian
And his father.
and Nick Wayne were destined to
So they added Christian and Nick Wayne late, right? Tonight on the kickoff, or today on the kickoff, this morning on the kickoff show, they added FTR to the announce team. Feels like they're lining things up. On this day, I see blurry. All my shit is all fucked up. I am old and getting older, and it's never gonna stop. Hey, that's not bad. I just came up with that.
Christian's mistakes, but I can own up to ours, and that was probably the biggest we've ever made.
And honestly, we're talking about Speedball Mike Bailey and Kevin Knight. I got
After Dustin won today, anything is possible. That is true.
so they're doing great for themselves right now.
in a very short time have climbed the ranks of the tag team scene here in AEW.
I do like Christian's AEW theme, I will say that. It's solid.
Incredible amounts of punishment at the hands of the Hurt and
Crazy J, MJF cost the Hurt Syndicate the titles. I do feel like when they drop the titles, it will be because of MJF. I just don't think it'll be here. But shit, don't listen to me, man. My predictions are all off whack and out of whack. Worse than they've ever been. So I'm not sure if I trust anything I say today. I'm clearly having an off one. It's probably because it's a daytime pay-per-view. I like Lashley's gear. He looks awesome in that.
isolated. Opposite side of the ring from where Shane Benjamin's putting the boots to the patriarch Christian Cage. And look at MJF from behind.
I don't know if we caught that. I mean, Bobby Lashley just gave a spine buster basically to Nick Wayne on the apron. Really hard landing for Nick.
Just speed and the patriarchy need to put aside any difference.
I don't think it's the exact same, is it? I don't think the theme here is the exact same theme as the TNA theme. I think it just sounds like it, or it's a recreation. It's not the exact song, is it? Maybe it is. I like it either way. Wherever it came from, I like it.
As Nick Wayne crashing into the barricade. Courtesy of Bobby Lashley.
It's just, Excalibur, it's great strategy by the champion.
Bobby Lashley and Mike Bailey, my God. Oh, no, that was Shelton. Sorry.
Lashley and Benjamin, so they're smart. They had a right game plan with MVP yesterday. And they're also very angry, Taz, as we talked about. It's no payback for what happened. Correct. No, you're billion% correct, Ronnie. I agree.
And Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley taking advantage.
Yeah, MJF definitely got invited to the cookout. There's a lot of them happening. I wish I had a cookout to go to. Can I come to any of y'all's? I'd like to think I'd be invited to the cookout,
But as you know, they're wearing down
but I don't want to assume anything.
teams.
I'll wait until I'm officially invited.
By one team, by two men.
So my other theory would be, my strategy would be.
I think my favorite invited to the cookout moment is the very last closing moments of the movie A Time to Kill. After they finally acquit Samuel L. Jackson, and he's there at a barbecue with his family, and then Matthew McConaughey and his wife and his little daughter pull up. And they're like, I just thought our daughters could play together, you know. So awesome.
Max, this is our territory. Get out of here. You've had enough. Go. Max can't shut up. I know you don't get much chance to speak, but how about you shut up now?
I do kind of like FTR on commentary. How about you shut up now?
Now's not the time. I know it's not the time. You're right. Look at the power off, Lashley. These kids don't.
Oh, wait a second, Bailey. Slips free from the grip, and Bailey. There we go. Put that Taekwondo to good use. Oh, but
Didn't last long. No, felt those kicks Thursday. They definitely, you know, he can bring it.
yeah, strong kicks with his background in Taekwondo for sure. Oh, Christian Cage. Unsuspecting Christian Cage brought into the ring.
When you're talking about Christian Cage mistakes, that was one right there.
Yeah, always be aware.
I don't think that was toes. I don't think that was
Wayne Cage. Maybe one leg of Christian Cage bailing his quote-unquote father out as Bailey. The tope takes out the patriarchy on the outside. And Bailey using his quickness. That's smart. To get
Jesus.
at a disadvantage, Taz.
Come on, Bob. Come on, old man.
Use the speed, use elusiveness, and there goes Knight. Good teamwork by jet speed. Look at this.
I'm allowed to call Bob an old man because me and Bob are the same age, roughly.
Jet speed.
I gotta say this right now, you know, Dax, Cash, you know, a lot of people say bad things about me, like Shivani, but I gotta say you guys are upfront, honest guys. I respect it. You're arguably one of the greatest tag teams ever. I mean, and you guys you're humble. I respect the humbleness. That's why you're a good guy.
Speaking of humbleness, I mean, I would say inarguably the greatest tag team of all time. But yes, Dan, I mean, we understand. When we see talent, we understand talent. We're going to give them their due.
I would say we're top 3 of all time, and we're not 2 or 3.
Dax goes, I think we're top 3 of all time, and we're not 2 or 3. That's actually kind of funny.
Speed before work on Nick Wayne. As Nick Wayne isolated the cover.
I do find it disrespectful that Jet Speed steals a lot of FTR moves. You know, the dives, the flips, all those things. That really bothers me a little bit.
Oh, Jet Speed is stealing all FTR's moves too, apparently. Yeah. Dax and Kevin Knight have the same style. Yeah.
Still my athleticism, but I'm not going to do anything about it right now. I've seen you guys do plenty of dives. I'm trying to think of the last time you did a flip.
I'm trying to think of the last time you did a flip.
Wayne was looking for the knockout shot, but Kevin Knight put it on the brakes and Bobby Lashley punched him over the top.
It looks like he was late. I was gonna say Jet Speed doing a really good job of using their speed, quickness, and teamwork.
Lashley almost took Knight's head off. Shelton Benjamin positioning those steel ring steps.
Hey, buddy.
Bobby
Tito's fast asleep on the floor. Just checking on him. I don't know the latest on Luchasaurus. But if Luchasaurus or the Copester comes back, I'd be down with that here.
Let's take another look here. Watch how far the face of Knight hits these steel steps thanks to Benjamin here. Look at that. That's a height.
Oh wait, Nick Wayne coming in.
I said Triple H and Goldberg hugging ahead of Saturday night's main event,
Pinfall, but instead
tickling each other. It's good to see them getting along now after that little run-in they had back in like 1998 or whatever it was.
It also can't be understated that Nick Wayne has had this is his 3rd match in 3 days. The resiliency of Nick Wayne is almost second to none.
Christian Cage the cover, the leg was hooked, but Knight more than equal to the task.
Despite our miscommunication with the patriarchy, I have to say that Nick Wayne is very savvy for his age. You can tell that he grew up in and around the wrestling business. He is a 20-year-old.
Yeah, they're definitely setting something up here, having issues between FTR and the patriarchy. It's gonna force Christian and Cope maybe back on the same page again. So that's the match I would try to get done at some point. I would have FTR be the team to beat Hurt Syndicate for the titles, and then you have Cope and Christian beat FTR for the titles. You can do that wherever you want. All Out, Wrestle Dream, whatever it takes. And you can have, MJF be a part of that finish. Maybe he costs Hurt Syndicate the titles.
Super quick, right? And it's so hard to do that. Years of training. Ground kick to the gut, axe kick to the back, ground kick to the chest. It's obvious
obviously hard to doubt the Hurt Syndicate in this situation, but
Shooting star press, and Nick Wayne able to kick out.
these little three-way dances do make it very entertaining. You don't know who's going to get what, so unpredictable.
I'm thinking. What I'm thinking.
Something like this. Champions don't have to
I know what I'm thinking.
or submit it. You're right. To lose the titles. If there is any disadvantage for the Hurt Syndicate in this match, it is that fact.
There's a disadvantage now for Mike Bennett because he's the only member of his team standing.
I think they're on equal footing now.
I got it. It was a good one.
Thanks, Dallas.
Wait a second. Sean Benjamin just came in and
I think Tony Khan is going to have Hangman Page win the title while Saturday night's main event is playing. I think at like 10 after is when the finish will happen. Because after this match, we still got 3 matches left. I mean, they might make it. Give each match 30 minutes with entrances, maybe less for Monet and Tony. Maybe 40, 40, 20, something like that. And so, like, just a little bit after. I could be wrong though. They might be able to get it done. They might be able to get it done. But I feel like if he did that and that was when the finish happened. Oh my God. I mean, I feel like that would be a way to flip, and control the headlines, Like WWE's going to be having their show, but Hangman literally is winning in the process of winning the championship, and everybody's going to be talking about that. And I think that's going to hinder WWE's hashtag. Trending worldwide right now. Saturday night's main event. Probably trending worldwide is going to be Hangman Page winning the title. So maybe this is their way of kind of getting back, taking their time with this show. They could have gotten all this in 4 hours if they wanted to. So take their time, make it 5 hours. You can't complain about a super long show when it's in the middle of the fucking day. It's not like you got to stay up late and everything, like how sometimes the complaints can be. And I don't think you should be watching, wrestling after midnight. I think that's crazy. So doing it earlier on in the day allows you to have a longer show. And yeah, that's what they're going to do. I'm really glad that we didn't book a watch-along for Saturday night's main event because they're going to bleed over each other. Cool.
Quickly established themselves as a dominant force, but Dax, you were right. I cannot argue with the stats for FTR.
Yeah, dominant force. Now that we've dominant force, I agree. Now that we've gotten
Yeah, I don't know the latest on Lucha. I hope he's okay.
we don't have to. We can look past them now. They are the past. We can focus on the future. It's time to get these AEW tag team titles back. And the fact that we haven't had a chance against the Hurt Syndicate yet is very upsetting to me.
Jesus.
I believe that when we get to the back here, we're going to make sure that something.
I kind of forget Mike Bailey is barefoot. It almost looks like he's wearing boots. I'd be so worried I'd break. How many broken toes he must have had? Because I've had broken toes, a few of them, and it's really hard to walk. You certainly can't be doing springboards and shit. I just feel like he's got to have a ton of broken toes wrestling like that.
But Stoke and myself have been friends for a very long time. I did not know. I was the one to actually ask Tony Khan to give Stoke a job, and I think Stoke is an incredible human being. I think he's
Oh, the way Bailey took that turnbuckle spot.
like he takes away from what I give facial. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You're talking about Stoke, right? Big Stoke. Benjamin was looking for the rising knee strike in the corner. Oh, wow. We got a rising foot to the chin. Bailey avoided it, and now an opportunity to tag in Kevin Knight for some relief.
Relief is right, Excalibur. He has been beaten up as Mike Bailey.
So has Kevin Knight and Bobby Lashley. Almost. Sends Knight sprawling to the floor, and this is going from bad to worse for Mike. The cover made. Christian Cage there.
Every team for themselves for these titles. So Christian did the right thing for himself and Nick Wayne.
Not sure where Christian Cage came from, but I guess it doesn't matter much as he is lining up Bobby Lashley
Nope.
And he's going for a ride. I think so. Oh, Bailey chops off the legs. Christian comes down. Lashley throws it. Oh. Lashley got the worst of that whole deal. Lashley's trying to get out of harm's way and inadvertently put himself right in the thick of it. That's a good thing for Speedball and Christian here. I think it's a good thing for everyone. Yeah. Kevin Knight, Nick Wayne. Both men tagged in. Kevin's fresh and he's explosive. Let's see what he does here.
Nice reversal by Wayne.
Yeah. Leap up and over. And Kevin Knight.
I like this kid. Brandon
Christian, my God.
Backbreaker delivered to Christian almost. Inside Cradle. Wait a second. Inside Cradle.
There you go. The champs almost lost it, not even being in the ring like we talked about earlier.
Sean Benjamin blind tag. Kevin Knight.
I like Kevin Knight too, and I think he has a bright future as long as he stays away from the tag division going forward. Kevin Knight's pretty good. It's not good.
I don't know if he's going to stay away from the tag division or not. This is a great team.
Oh, Bailey. Catching Shelton on the top with the Enziguri. And now Speedball.
Nope. Shelton's too big for that.
You're not kidding.
Oh, there they got him over.
Teamwork by Benjamin. That can be it. 1, 2, oh! Wow. That was close.
This is one of the match, Tag. You're right.
Yeah, MJF.
JF.
I like Kip Sabian's blouse that he's wearing.
Around Mike Bailey's waist, leaving his head completely unprotected. And jet speed very nearly pulled off what I think would be a huge upset.
No, I don't think it's a cash-in situation for MJF. I think it's a future title shot. They wouldn't do it all here. They wouldn't do it tonight anyway.
On their back foot.
Jet speed aerial assault and Benjamin.
He went right into a waist lock on the kick out. Did Benjamin. You got to try and switch that up if you're Kevin. Maybe not.
Oof.
It's pretty apparent it's going to take a hell of a lot to keep Hurt Syndicate down.
Is it weird to say that I wish Mother Wayne was my mother?
Is it weird to say I wish Mother Wayne was my mother? That is crazy. Tony Schiavone goes, not at all.
Trying to neutralize Shelton Benjamin.
So they're doing all right.
Wayne the cutter.
Got all of that on Knight.
Wayne takes out
Christian's got it one.
able to kick out. And MVP, I think, just saved the tag titles.
Just once, I would like to see somebody have their opponent down for a 3 count. The referee's back is turned, and he's missing it. But then when he turns around and sees it, he's still able to count 3. It always results in a kick out.
Kevin Knight,
Such underhanded tactics.
What if the referee's distracted for 10 minutes and he still turns around and you still have him covered and then he counts 1, 2, 3? It can happen.
He's got his partner pulling up in one corner. Nick Wayne is still down. And Christian was looking for him that time, guys.
Christian someone to tag.
For Mike Bailey.
And Knight,
I don't think Kevin realized.
now he does. Now he sees Bobby Lashley up in the corner.
Oh, can I ask you, is that legal? That's not Bobby's corner. Is that legal? Can we just go to any corner?
Pretty much so.
Pretty much so. So Bobby wasn't even in his right corner there. He was in, I think, Bailey and Speedball's corner. But got tagged in, and FTR was like, is that legal? I forgot where all teams' corners is now. None of them are in their corner.
Like that into the ribs. No, thank you. Oh, no. Oh, God. Don't do this to Nick. Poor guy.
Jeez.
Landed hard on that left shoulder, guys.
I mean, that could be the end of the whole Wayne generation. That just could have crushed an old race. Whatever.
Versus what?
Oh, reverse DDT. Bobby Lashley. Oh, Lashley out of the ring, but Benjamin into the ring. Takes down Christian. And Shelton on the receiving end of the leaping clothesline from Kevin Knight.
Kevin knows that Nick is hurting after the Lashley did. Oh man, nice counter. Full Nelson. Dragon suplex action.
Nick Wayne showing tremendous poise for his age, for his level of experience to be here under the bright lights at Globe Life Field. Wayne connects with the elbow. Ski ball underneath. Chicken fight.
Chicken fight. Oh, I love those in the summer. Wow. Oh, I thought that was Mama Wayne. That was Kip Sabian. I was like, Mama Wayne down. Never mind, that's Kip. They kind of look alike.
Nick Wayne, I think his head clipped the ring apron on the way down.
I hope he's all right, because that was not pretty. Great athleticism by Kevin Knight, who's on the hop. Kevin Knight.
Jeez.
And speedball Mike Bailey. Working in concert.
Oh. Christian pushed right into FTR. By Lashley. Damn, he just pie-faced them both. Oh my god. That was awesome. He literally one-handed shoved both members of FTR back. Yeah. Yeah.
Area winners and still AEW World Tag Team Champions, the Hurt Syndicate.
Guys, I just got a match right. 1 for 6. We're on the uptick now. Christian and Lashley one-on-one? I don't know. I don't think we did. We might not have. So no Copeland. Nothing like that. Yeah, it's going to be FDR taking the tags. Oh. Oh, we might get Copeland right here. It might be, Are they all going to turn on him? Are they all going to turn on Christian together? All 4 of them? Maybe not. Yep. They're turning on him. I knew it. Yes. I was like, something you could tell. There's your big swerve of the night. Nick Wayne turning on Christian. Oh, yeah, 1 and 5.
Was this match make or break for the patriarchy? Or was this a spur-of-the-moment decision by Nick Wayne? I don't think it was spur-of-the-moment. In my opinion, just observing.
Yeah, it's like there's got to be a post-match angle here.
She thinks it's great. I think FTR, I think they were shocked. I think they gave it away. You're right, Taz. Seeing Mother Wayne laugh.
And Christian gets turned on. I love it. I mean, you can't really feel bad for Christian at all for anything that happens to him here. This is just justice, really. Like, how would Christian be the babyface here?
Taking usually means only one thing.
This is out of nowhere. Sure, I mean, it's been a lot of tough love from Christian towards Nick Wayne, and some of the harsh things that Christian has said to Mother Wayne, like where should be working if it wasn't for him. Nick, man, think this over. Whoa, what are you gonna do here, dude?
I mean, this isn't a. This is Nick Wayne and Kip and Mama Wayne turning babyface. Here's Cope. Here comes Cope. Oh, he's got to go salute the crowd before he saves his best friend from certain death. There he is. Welcome back, Kopi. And he's going to save Christian after all of this. We're going to have a big moment between Edge and Christian here in the ring. Oh, double spear coming. Yep, double spear to FTR. And Cope saves Christian. He's got, I forget the bat's name. Spike. Or that's Jericho's bat. Another spear. I know Jericho's spear is, or bat is Floyd. This might be Spike. And he gets pyro, right? So crazy. And Christian. Look at this. Look at these two. We've been kind of waiting for this. I had the storyline progressing a little faster. I had these two winning the tag team titles on this show. But instead, it might just be a reconciliation or a reunion. I was going to say, go fuck yourself. Please do it.
Find yourself.
Go find yourself. Oh, I like it. Not just a hug and it's all under the bridge. That's him saying, you need to figure your shit out there. With everybody looking up their own ass and you looking for yourself, my money is on nobody finds nothing. Welcome back, Copeland. That was cool. That was a match that I kind of thought was going to be a buffer or like a bathroom break, and it turned out to be pretty good. Christian deserved every bit of that. I mean, in reality, that should have been Kip and Mama and Nick turning babyface and finally paying back Christian for every horrible thing he did and said. Wow. All right, so what match is next? I feel like it's going to be Mercedes and Tony. O2 in London. Forbidden Door. All right. Quick little pit stop. Be right back.
We'll be in Glasgow at the Hydro just a couple days prior. A huge week of
And it will, in fact, be Toni Storm versus Mercedes. All right, here we go. Anyone going to Forbidden Door in London? I am going to check Uber rates. Maybe I can get down there. I'll try. I don't want Mercedes to win. We already had a week of little psychotic little fucking incels going nuts over her creative control, which she doesn't have. But angry boys think one specific way and one way only. And when they know they're wrong, they quadruple down and just look stupider. So the last thing I want is Mercedes winning here, so they're really, you know, and like, And plus, I like Toni more than Mercedes. I'm rooting for Toni. Rooting for Toni here. Okay. Come on, Toni Storm. I really want her to win. I think the match is going to be good. I feel like AEW can survive Mercedes winning as long as Hangman wins, but not both. It can't be Mercedes and Moxley. Oh, that's hilarious. All the cheerleaders have all the belts that she owns on them. There's the Owen. There's the other 7.
Texas Rangers, six shooters, Excalibur. Baseball has cheerleaders now?
Oh, wow. She's coming out in the Eddie Lowrider, maybe? Nope, just a normal car. Wow, what quite the entrance there. Oh, yeah. I was like, who is that? I see Robin Renegade's name on there. Kyrie right at the top. That's kind of funny. So it's the name of everyone she beat. So they've got a little grating there on the stage. Is that where Will Ospreay came flying up from? I thought he came flying up from a little further back. So there's some sort of thing there on the ramp they might use later. Maybe for an entrance. Toni might come up through that or something. Look at all that pyro for Mercedes. Quite the gear on Mercedes there. I feel like Nyla Rose is going to have something funny to tweet about that. I see my name. Just does that dance over and over. I wonder if the Beast Mortos will ever go back and have a little conversation with Sammy Guevara about what he said about his woman. That'd be a fun conversation to record. You know Tony's going to have something awesome.
She is what time made her. A specter of the squared circle. But even ghosts deserve one last ovation. If we should all be forgotten,
Is she supposed to be old here?
last memory a good one. The place,
Is that old Tony?
the time, I don't get her. You just stepped into. The time!
Yeah, she's going to come up through that thing, that square thing I just mentioned. There's a spotlight on it. Oh, no, maybe not. They're going to use that steel grating for something. So she's coming out here as an old lady. Oh, maybe not. Maybe that's just the thing Will Ospreay jumped out of. Kicked her heels. That's it? Oh, that's kind of cool, though. I thought there was going to be something more. I thought they were going to do something with the floor in there. Majestic. I mean, the Kenny Omega entrance is going to be 30 minutes long. I mean, we're already almost at the top of the hour here.
To make it official, let's send it down to the ring and the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
All right, Dapper Yapper.
The first match of your triple main event. Simple and
All right, while Dapper is making the announcements, I'll be right back.
Introducing the challenger from Boston, Massachusetts. She is the TBS champion, the CEO, accompanied by Luther from Stage 7 at World Studios. She is the AEW Women's World Champion, Thomas Tony Storm.
All right.
As our first of 3 main events is set to begin. But just because Thomas Tony Storm is the sentimental favorite,
Is Tony's makeup supposed to be like
odds-on favorite.
Not at all. As a matter of fact,
like the Joker or something?
not just defending the title, I'm defending my legacy. I'll do whatever it takes to protect it. What you gotta do, Taz?
No doubt, man, but Monet is a belt collector. She's just won championships all over the world and has a bunch. Except this one that's at stake tonight, the big one. Seems a little bit of a feeling out process here. Strong lockup at first, now a second strong lockup. Jockeying for position. I think that Tony was smelling.
Rubbing her head up against him.
champion and challenger, partner
Yeah, some of you across the way now you got to stay up until midnight, which is still more normal than what you normally have to do. Yeah, it's only 3:50 in the afternoon for me. I haven't eaten lunch yet, which I need to do when Saturday night's main event is on.
You can feel a lot in a lockup with your opponent. You can feel where their body weight is shifting and whatnot. That's why you'll see that a lot in matches.
What are they doing?
Given the way that the hostilities have grown between these two women since Mercedes Moné won the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation tournament, since she earned the #1 contendership for the AEW Women's World Championship, since those hostilities have increased day by day.
Tony is messing with her.
As to the slow pace to the start of this match. A little bit, but both of these ladies, they will play in their matches.
Look at Tony, is crazy.
I think it's a show of respect. I really do. As much as they've had problems with each other, understandably,
I don't know if Mercedes respects anyone on the female or male roster, to be honest with you. That's just my opinion of Mercedes. I mean, I think she's awesome, but I don't think she respects any, and that's fine. I think that's
Harris made into a bidding predicament here, Mercedes.
You're not here to respect people. You're not here to be friends with people. You're here to make money.
Pull up by the challenger.
And when you win titles, you make more money.
Mercedes back at it. The dreadnought pulls through. The statement maker, but Toni Storm did a good job getting her hip on.
I like grape.
She did. To kind of alleviate a little bit of that, but she knows, Storm knows she got to get to those ropes. A good, quick counter there.
Hello.
well, she's kind of deserved that, hasn't she?
You tell me.
Well, I think so. Huh?
Bad girl. Bad girl, Mercedes.
In Tony's opinion, Mercedes maybe deserving a little more than a spanking, but now changing direction by the champion. Drop kick. Pitching. Mercedes Moné off guard.
Toni Storm's going to take flight.
Oh, Mercedes.
She's doing that stupid dance. I like Mercedes, but I just hate the stupid dance. I was like, is that all you got? Just the one move there? You got nothing else? Oh, she. I shouldn't talk. I can't dance at all. It's like how Shawn, just had the little... Shawn Michaels had that one little thing he did.
Sends Mercedes to the outside. Toni Storm. Bringing the challenger.
Luther.
Teamwork.
Oh, wow.
Luther taking a run.
Oh, little help.
Mercedes taking a ride.
I think you could have done it easier yourself, Tony, but
Let's give it a 6.
whatever.
Luther. Sketchy man.
Luther, he's a sketchy man. Taz called him sketchy man. There is so much room on the outside of the ring between the ring and the announce tables. I can't get over it. Feels like twice the amount that you normally get.
Second spoke too soon. So Mercedes answers Toni Storm with a kick to the face. Oh, Mercedes using her flexibility.
Luther's got her.
Result there. Luther.
Oh no, Meteora to Luther while he's holding Tony. I like it. People love Luther now? Ugh.
Mercedes on this. What do you say, Mercedes? As we take a look at what just happened, Mercedes now went to the bell table, picked up the AEW Women's World Championship. A bit presumptuous, if you ask me.
Oh, belt ended up in my lap. Okay. Sit me in the handbag.
Would have been gone. Her spine ended up in the edge of our announce desk.
I think I'm wearing a cup. Luther's got to be helped off while all this goes on. My voice my son Shivani Smith.
Toni Storm.
Oh my.
And the
Oh,
sunset flip powerbomb. And
damn.
both feet
That was kind of like a Meteora, but with the feet.
of Toni Storm. Now Mercedes. Sunset flip bomb. That one into the buckles.
Like a buckle bomb, back of the head.
Yeah.
Turnbuckle.
Wow. Oh, that's good. Power bomber. Oh, man. Good one, too.
Mercedes greeted once again by a chorus of boos. As she now mocks
Now she lays there.
champion titles Toni Storm.
Well, you can't get mad at Mercedes. I mean, you saw Tony, she was mocking Mercedes. I mean, what's fair is fair, right?
Yeah, I'm not mad at that at all.
Referee Aubrey Edwards giving the champion
Pokey has really looking bad in this call tonight.
the champion a count on the floor. Now Mercedes, knowing that she has to beat Toni Storm inside the ring to win the AEW Women's World Championship.
Big advantage at the moment for sure for Monet.
We can't hear what they're chanting.
Someone like Storm. Just listen to these fans.
I can't tell.
Now the hair mare, if you will,
The hair mare. Hair mares suck.
taking Toni Storm down.
I wouldn't know.
Again now, Meteora, only one leg captured, and you saw Toni Storm Taz pumping that right leg to generate enough leverage to kick out.
That's exactly what she did to get that momentum now. Her head is all scissored up, Tony, by Monet here. It's a really hard hold. So you can keep your opponent down for a bit. Mercedes saying, give it up. But I don't think Tony is. And I think the fans realize that as well. Not at this part of the match.
Wait, Toni Storm escapes the head scissors now.
It's going to be cool for all these fans to be done, and it's going to be the daylight out for 3 more hours. It's kind of cool.
Suplexes, but Mercedes reverses. Oh, Toni went face first in that middle ring rope. And German suplex from Mercedes Moné.
Not a bad idea. Toni Storm rolling to the ropes as well. Well, maybe it was a bad idea. Oh.
Anybody ever been to this stadium? Is it completely enclosed? Because it's supposed to be super hot, but we didn't hear anything about the heat, and nobody looks like they're dying of heat exhaustion out there.
Not a lot of force on that kick.
So I didn't know if the entire arena is enclosed, because it looks like there's some windows and some light is coming in, so I don't know if that's open. You know, SoFi is like that. It's open. You know, it's got a roof on it, but they're still open where you can feel the breeze coming through. So I don't know if they can air condition in the place.
This match feeling like a chess match interspersed with moments of intense physicality like we just witnessed.
Juliet, you're back. Had to make dinner. Chitlins again, huh? Yeah, I know you like those.
Raining down. Toni Storm perhaps on the verge of regaining
Nice.
sky high.
Sky high, yeah, right. I was like, what's that called? It's good call, Excalibur. Excalibur knows his Attitude Era history, calling that move the Sky High. I was like, where have I seen that? What's it called? Thank you, Excalibur.
Mercedes.
We've seen this was suplex, the left hook. Mercedes able to kick out. We've seen Toni
Oh,
Storm kind of
chitlins on your pizza. I get it.
through the emotion
Yeah, I'm sure that can work.
because of the head games that Mercedes Moné has been playing. Not only head games, physical games. As we see Toni Storm, there's impact. That's rough.
Okay, it's closed and it has the AC. Thanks. I was curious. Kind of looked like there was some open areas there. I'm like, man, that's got to be. But nobody, the wrestlers weren't dying. You haven't heard anything about the heat all day, so I'm glad that it's enclosed. They got the AC running. I'm sure it's got to be a couple $1,000s per day to run the AC in a building like that.
Doesn't have Toni Storm completely flat, but still has the 200.
It's not like they got a mini split up in the corner. You know, this thing has got some serious AC in the Texas heat.
Got it right now. If you are Toni Storm, you got to try to turn or turn Monet to her back.
Oh, it's a Baldo bomb? Mm-mm. Sky high.
Toni Storm into a pinning predicament.
I call it sky high.
Almost flattened out. Yeah, it's a version of a tilt for those amateur wrestling fans.
Are they doing the Cody Rhodes chant?
Now, to your point, and
Or are they trying to, anyway?
it's still difficult. And looks like Monet looking off. There you go. She's really working on a joint manipulation of the fingers.
Joint manipulation of the fingers.
Just the fingers with the wrist, the tendons in the arm, and now snapping back the arm of Timeless Toni Storm.
She had the left arm hammerlock
now the champion quickly finding herself behind the 8 ball.
Tough hold on your shoulders, tough hold to get out of. I've been in this hole. It doesn't look real technical, but it's a brutal hole, and it's not easy to get out of. The opponent's trying to stay behind you the whole lot.
Tony Storm using a hip attack from a standing position and a backbreaker.
Trying to use what she knows best, and that is, as you said, Excalibur, the hip attack. It kind of got her.
Yep, it's been. We just reached the 4-hour point. I thought they were going to get it all done within 4 hours, but I kind of didn't think about that it's a daytime show, so you can have a 5-hour show. Fans shouldn't be too butthurt about that when you got all this daylight left over. It's not like at night when you're running past midnight and close to 1 o'clock in the morning. That's ridiculous. But this, hell yeah, give us a 5-hour show. I didn't really think about that. But yeah, it's good. I think Hangman Page is going to be celebrating as Saturday night's main event is on the air.
Cling on to her own fingers, her own hand to prevent that full extension, because we've talked to Taz at length about how it damages not just the elbow, but the tricep.
It will definitely tear up your bicep, but it's really locked to Juju.
Mercedes latching on tight to the arm, and now underneath the rope. And Tony Storm, catapults Mercedes rope first into the bottom rope.
That's a great job by Tony Storm taking advantage of the positioning in the ring. That was really well done.
Use the ring as a weapon, and the ring is a weapon. Taz, not be an AEW event if we didn't point out that those aren't actually ropes. It's a misnomer. Those are high-tension steel cables.
Correct. It's a lot tighter than a standard rope ring.
Pounder by Mercedes for her version of the three amigos, excuse me.
And she's getting booed for it.
She's getting booed for it. Of course she is.
So here in Texas, Taz.
Well, sure. I mean, she came out in a low rider. You know, when you see that in pro wrestling, you think of the late great, my old friend Eddie Guerrero, Latino Heat. So he's from Texas, but right now Mercedes, and like it or not, she is in complete control. Storm's not moving.
Eddie Guerrero, the man that inspired Mercedes Moné to become a professional wrestler, a man who won champions.
Boy, was that telegraphed. My God, you could tell the knees were going to come up yesterday. Nice and do an inside cradle. That's not going to be the finish, but I liked it. Jesus. God, she just launched Mercedes. My God, these Germans. These are Brock-level Germans here folding up Mercedes.
Whole body contorted too on that second throw. Gotta break the grip, Mercedes. Break that grip she's got. Whoa. Trying her best. How about that?
Ah, Jesus Christ. Criminy.
Not attacking the grip. Well, it's easy to say sitting here, not in the ring. You know, it's tough to break that throw.
Oh.
Trouble with the hip attack, guys. Watch out.
Hip attack.
Storm Zero. Wow, Mercedes barely got out of there. And I mean barely.
Kicked out. No, you're right, Taz. She just raised both hands up in the air and got out of it. Yeah, that was so hip attack. You just saw Monet's face get blasted. Been waiting a long time to see this match, and I thought that was it right there. But look at this, arms up. I barely allowed him to kick up. It was enough for the referee to stop the count. Sure.
Enough to break contact of the shoulders with the mat by Mercedes Moné, and now for that TCM chicken wing, it's in tight.
It's got the chicken wing.
Oh, shoot, Monet might be done here. That is in real tight.
She's nowhere near the ropes, but I feel like this would not be the finish of this.
Attack of the grip. Spot to break the grip and bang.
Biting her. There you go.
Using any and all to escape from the grip.
Well, it's not the most.
Yeah, I heard that, Zane. More than one person told me that Brock's merch is back on WWE Shop. I don't know what that's about.
So I respect what you said.
Maybe he shows up on... Maybe he comes back tonight on Saturday's main event to control headlines.
Tony Storm reverses.
Oh! What is she doing?
Having a bit of fun, and Mercedes now
I think Tony Storm did what a lot of it... Never mind. Never mind, Greg. Stop it. Stop it.
is cinched
But seriously, a lot of us want... No, Greg, stop. Stop.
Laced up to Mercedes.
I mean, if I had the chance, I would... Nope, stop. Stop. Just never mind. Move on. Let's move on from that move. But that doesn't mean I won't stop thinking about it. And I'll be thinking about it later.
You alleviate any kind of power or strength advantage they might have. But Mercedes, she led to this standing ankle lock. I would have stayed where she was if I was Mercedes. Standing ankle lock. Tony Storm again.
Jesus.
Mercedes trying to recover 2 consecutive elbows, but Tony Storm answers one of her own.
And there's the fans there behind Tony Storm, and you can hear it.
Mercedes.
Oh, good headbutt. They're both down. Good match.
Fading here under the heat in Arlington.
So much anticipation for this match, so much build-up. And these two girls are leaving it all in the ring right now. And I think we talk enough about Tony Storm's strength and power.
Yeah, she's excellent regarding the strength deal, and she's smart regarding when she does a strike. That headbutt was perfectly done. And both these women are spent out here. They're leaving it all out here.
And Taz's women's world titles on the line. Yes.
It's not just about the fatigue, the damage sustained inside the matches. It's about everything leading up to this event, not just between Tony Storm and Mercedes Moné. It's about
Tony busted open on that. Did Tony bash her own nose on that headbutt spot?
get to sleep when you need to. It's about not being able to recover. It is about Mercedes Moné rolling up Tony.
Ooh, that was close. Jesus.
Bailey leaves Storm might have some blood coming out.
Yeah, I feel like when Storm delivered that headbutt, she might have busted her own shit up there.
Tony Storm able to kick out.
Oh, man.
But Mercedes again.
Oh, Mercedes going for a finish. She hit it. She hit it. Tony Storm's by the ropes. Oh, she kicked out of the moneymaker. She was close enough to the ropes where I thought she could get a foot on him.
We saw that success.
I hope Tony's all right. I hope she's not too disoriented.
To my mind, that brings back how she beat Chris Statlander, how she beat Athena, and how she beat Jamie Hayter in the finals of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
What a moment we're having right now. Take a look at this great counter here.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I think there's some blood coming out of the nose. If there wasn't before on Storm, it might be now. Maybe it's a mouth. I'm not sure. I thought I saw a little bit. I could be wrong. It's rare, but
Yeah, Tony's definitely bleeding from the... Hopefully she's all right. Oof. Makes my eyes water just thinking about that. You know, trying to finish a match. Ooh. Oh, God. That's... Ouch. That's got to be painful. Mercedes just planted a big kiss on the bloody face of Tony, who just hit her with a Pearl River plunge and almost won the match. Come on, Tony. Come on, Timeless Tony.
The crowd going, they thought it was over to Excalibur.
you see frustration boiling over, not just on the face of the challenger, but the champion as well. Do you think, Taz, that on some level Tony Storm knows that she's in a bit of trouble? She needs to end it as soon as possible.
I definitely think that's the case regarding what's going through Tony's mind. Snap suplex.
Oh, nice. And second Mercedes counters.
Got a double wrist lock on just
She's got kind of like a Hell's Gate.
To get a hold of
Sort of. No, not really.
she's in there tight, meaning there it is. That'll work.
No, not even close. It's like a hammer lock, wrist lock thing.
Tony Storm, if she were to tilt forward a little more, she could get Mercedes in a pinning predicament, but instead,
God, fucking Tony.
there's that strength
Oh,
that you mentioned about Storm. Absolutely.
Mercedes put that really aggressive kiss on Tony's face. That probably had to hurt Tony if she's got a busted nose.
That'll change the complexion of this match.
Let's see what's going on with her nose, if it's broken or whatnot. Mercedes.
Yeah, I hate that Tony's got to work this match with what appears to be a pretty busted nose here.
Tony Storm.
Come on, Tony.
Wow, Tony Storm, where did she pull that one out from? Yeah, I mean,
Kimura. That's what it was something like that, Chris. I was calling it, like a hammer lock, wrist lock combination modification thing. Kimura lock also works.
does his into a choke. Correct, right, into a choke. I remember seeing him do it a couple times. I'm not sure I've ever seen Tony Storm do that, guys. Maybe you have. I don't remember her doing that.
Come on, Tony.
First of
Really want her to win.
It's a hotly contested match for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Been a big build up to this one, there's no doubt, but it's been worth
Backstabber into the statement maker, and that's what it's called now. Nope, she's out of it. It's more of a headlock now.
In essence, it's a side headlock, but it's tight. And it's tight. I mean, she's in tight. Her hip is nice and flat, meaning Mercedes, and her weight, her upper body weight is leaning into the ear. But Tony, Storm, oh, nice counter out, Tony.
Oh yeah, earlier on, rest in peace, Luther's glasses. I forgot to mention that. Poor guy.
Got a good grip on. Look at the face of Mercedes.
Mercedes trying to squiggle out of this.
Mercedes trying to roll to the ropes, trying to force the break. Or no.
Nice, rolled through. Nice little pile driver, small one. Storm. Oh wow! Holy shit! This better be it. Oh, she kicked out of 3 of those? What the fuck? I was like, oh, that's pretty good. I would actually have that be the finish, but maybe it just wasn't time for that. Hit her with 3 more. 3 Storm zeros, didn't do it.
She looks that way, though, Excalibur. She looks rattled after that. There's no doubt about it. Tony Storm is. She's like, damn, I left it all out there with those, just driving her on her head multiple times. She's limp, meaning Mercedes.
She's limp.
Tony Storm dragging the challenger.
She's limp. She's limp. She's limp. She might be dead.
Perhaps for the hip attack. No doubt.
Hip attack coming up.
Would this be the final act for Mercedes Moné? Oh, no.
No! No! Oh, thank God. I'm like, do not fucking end the match that way. I would have been pissed. Oh, there's the statement. Come on, Tony. Roll her over and get a quick pin on her or something.
Tony Storm got out of that small package, a move that she's won many matches with, including the world title. Good quick transition. STF. Wow.
Now she's got an FTF on Tony. Or STF on Tony, excuse me.
STF is Tony Storm trying to make that Arnie crawl to the bottom rope. Yeah, hard hold to get out of. You gotta get to that bottom rope. Storm knows it. As Tony fights.
Oh, no. No, no, no. Nope. I'm so fucking nervous. Come on, Tony. Oh, no, she's going to hit her with her. All right, we're setting up. We're deep in Act 3 here. Oh, there's a hip attack. I mean, we're a finish is a moment away. I feel like at any moment. Oh, crap.
I think that Storm is going to bring Rib Shivani, just not the easy way. Not the easy, no. Mercedes Moné. Oh, wait a second. This is awesome, guys. Mercedes ahead, but Tony Storm.
Oh, crotches Mercedes. Puts a kiss on her. We've had 2 kisses and a muff dive. Oh no, Storm Zero from the top! Yes! Ball game. Fuck yes. Yeah, Mercedes does have creative control, Shell Shock. She used it to lose. Tony wanted her to win, but she's like, no, I'm going to use my creative control to lose. So she still has it. Love it. Hey, I got that one right. So I think I'm going to finish strong on the last 4 matches. I'm going to go first 5 I got wrong, the final 4 I got right. So I'm going to finish, most likely here, at least I hope, with 5 incorrect predictions and 4 correct. Not good. One of my worst performances of my career. But I don't care. All I cared about is Tony and Moxley. Or Tony and Hangman.
She did not have the top prize. Did not. This one's escaped her. You were right. Yeah, I was on. What a battle.
Thank God.
What a battle for sure between the
First loss for Mercedes. Oh, I'm so happy.
in the ring right now.
That was a really, really good match, too.
Mercedes Monet, that landing was nasty. Well, it was like Excalibur said, it was an avalanche. Storm Zero. Mercedes, hopefully Mercedes is okay. That's the most important thing here.
Yeah, I hope Mercedes... They do have doctors in the ring. Is she all right?
Position is what a battle, guys, for the AEW Women's World Championship, and that was hellacious.
I mean, she took a second rope Stormbreaker. Or Storm Zero, excuse me. So I'm hoping that she's selling the fact that she got her head driven into the mat from 5 feet in the air. And she's not really hurt. But that was a rough landing. It did look really good.
Brisbane, just a few miles away from where she grew up in Australia. And now, you're on our biggest ever stage in North America. Time was Toni Storm in her toughest defense yet.
I've seen a lot on social media about the crowd in the arena is reacting to everything, but it's not coming off as great on TV. The crowd has sounded quiet in some spots, but loud in others, at least from my perspective. But apparently the people who are there are saying the crowd's hot, but it might not be coming across that way for some of these matches to us here. But like I said, doesn't matter. You just have to have Mercedes lose and Hangman win, and all is going to be right with the world. Yeah, we are. I mean, we just got our final official confirmation, which I felt pretty confident about dating back to the 0 hour a while back, that Mox Hangman would be the main event.
This day would come.
The rivalry between Omega and Okada. It is legendary.
You know, a shadow that I was chasing.
Kenny Omega, his bouts with Kazuchika Okada, some of the best professional wrestling matches of all time.
Okada, you were great. Maybe the greatest. I defeated the greatest wrestler on planet Earth. And I was happy to leave it at that. I was happy to close.
All right, Kenny and now we got to sit through Kenny and Okada. This match is going to be fucking nuts. And then we have Moxley and Hangman. Jesus Christ. I still have to eat a sandwich before we're back here later. You might have to give me 30 minutes after Saturday night's main event airs until we come up here, because I'm going to want to talk about both of these shows.
Today is a different man. The Kazuchika Okada of today is a different man.
The match the world is waiting to see in an AEW ring. Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada, winner take all. The winner will be crowned the brand new AEW Unified Champion.
7 years we had our last match. So when it comes to this match,
7 years, my God.
leave it all in the ring. One final time for everything. Kenny, my God, Omega.
Don Callis discarded Kenny Omega. What the hell did Don Callis do?
I better turn this down. There's some music playing here. I don't want any copyright bullshit happening to me. Yeah, that was a very rough landing on that top rope Storm Zero. Hopefully Mercedes is all right. Yeah, Paul Heyman has also tweeted out, it's the birthday of the Beast. I got a feeling we might have Brock Lesnar coming back, and that might be... Maybe that's what they are banking on in terms of controlling headlines, because I think if Hangman Page wins here, and, you know, in the Goldberg-Gunther match just is what it is, most people are going to be talking about Hangman Page, but if you have Brock Lesnar come back, that is one way that you could maybe control those headlines and maybe suppress some of the AEW ones. But I still think at the end of the day, that would just be a bad look and, yet another PR nightmare for this fucking company that doesn't seem to give a shit anymore. So let them bring him back. That's fine. I think I think even if it's negative and people are, saying you shouldn't have brought Brock back, WWE would actually, oh, look at here, JR, would prefer that because it would overshadow the headlines of Hangman. Like, that's crazy. So it might be Brock Lesnar versus Gunther at SummerSlam.
Successfully battling through a cancer diagnosis, and it is such a great pleasure to have him here tonight.
Here comes Okada.
Getting situated. Our second of 3 main events about to get underway. See that? Snake. Don Callis. Snake's a very good one.
Here comes Okada. I'm interested to see what kind of... He's not getting much of a special entrance here, but I think Kenny's going to get something somewhat grand. Good to see Jim Ross, who is officially cancer-free, really been battling some health problems there. He's going to be on the call for Okada and Kenny here, which is really awesome.
For the match to unify the AEW Continental Championship and the AEW International.
Well, I'll tell you something. This is great medicine to do. I'm so excited to be here, all my friends and fans. It's a hell of a situation. I'm just trying to not get too emotional, but I know that's going to come.
Oh, that's how you've always broadcast, JR, but we're definitely thrilled that you're here. Very much so.
Thanks, Taylor.
Of course.
Yeah, JR's there, but he's getting old, guys.
Taz introduced me to the Philadelphia cheese.
Oh, yeah, there you go, Zane. Seth Rollins cashing in on Lesnar.
Done some drives, yes.
2-car trip. Then Philly back to Connecticut.
Indeed.
I remember. I paid too. Isn't it funny how Callis has an amazing ability to gravitate to stars?
Yeah, he is. He definitely has and is, for sure. He's like a leech with great radar.
And bad shoes. Look at those damn shoes he's wearing, for God's sakes.
Yeah. Don Callis, the man who, in very quick succession, discarded Kenny Omega, discarded Will
It's already
Ospreay,
started.
sicking his fangs.
Fangs.
Yet another-
Licorice. Greedy fangs.
Oh, I sucked the fangs and it tastes great. It tastes like greatness because Okada is the real.
Yeah, do you think we're going to get...
That's hard to argue.
Kenny's been using Battle Cry. We've been getting Battle Cry, right? Is that the theme we're going to get here?
I saw that kid. I said, I don't know. It's common knowledge. That was at the Tokyo Dome many years ago.
Absolutely. Tremendous.
Sometimes you know, guys, when somebody has it.
All right, we got some druids here on the stage.
This kid has it.
Here comes Kenny. Oh, this is cool. Oh, that's cool. This is probably going to be one of Kenny's last big match victories. Is going to be this one right here. It's pretty cool. Things lit on fire. I have no idea who this guy is singing, but I do kind of like the entrance. Just Smitty, this thing's going to go 5 hours. This thing's going to eat. This thing is going to... Oh, it's going to go past 5 hours. It's already... God, the time is just going by here. Saturday night's main event is going to be happening while this show is still going on. Because this match isn't going to end until Saturday night's main event starts. So Hangman is going to be celebrating well into Saturday night's main event. This is AEW saying, oh, okay, we'll see your counter programming. How do you like this? We're going to have Hangman Page celebrating when Rollins and LA Knight are pickle tickling each other on fucking NBC. Wow.
Justin Roberts to make it official.
The next match is winner takes all for the AEW Unified Championship.
And there's that new unified title. I think they missed a big opportunity by creating their own Intercontinental title. I think that would have been fun.
Weighing 236 pounds, he is the AEW Continental Champion.
Kenny and Okada. I didn't realize Ibushi was even down there. What's up, Coda? Coda's not going to turn on Kenny or anything like that, is he? Oh, yeah, Tomas, we've been talking about that all night long. You could tell when we were 3 matches in and there was 2 hours had gone by in the pay-per-view that we were going to be going into, well into, Saturday night's main event. Saturday night's main event is going to start before Hangman Page and Moxley have their match. SNME will be on the air before the bell rings in the main event. That's crazy. It sounds like hyperbole, JR just said. It's hyperbole.
Absolutely. I mean, these guys are two of the greatest ever and some of the greatest matches we've ever seen.
Steven, I got no problem with companies competing with each other, but counter-programming for the sole purpose of being a dick when it doesn't benefit you at all to do that is different than competing. They could have had so much more attention on Saturday night's main event and Evolution by putting this next weekend. But they chose to do it here, and it's going to bite them. And they deserve it. But in terms of competition, sure, compete away. But do things that will benefit you. If you're gonna do something that's gonna affect your competition, make sure you benefit from that. You've suppressed your own shows. You're going to affect the viewership of your own fucking shows by doing it on this weekend, and that just seems weird to me. It's like they'd rather be a dick and be petty than be smart. And I think attitudes and arrogance like that will eventually come back and bite you. There might be a time and place when running a head-to-head show is suitable. Then do it. They finally locked up. Fans are happy. 4.5 hours in, we're just getting Kenny and Okada starting.
Giving Kenny Omega the overall career edge over what I think is, without a shadow of a doubt, his greatest rival.
When you know your opponent as well as these two athletes know each other, man, you gotta really be careful. I've had matches with people like that, and they know you well. You got to be careful.
A little bit of mind games being played here early on. Who processes that in a specific way remains to be seen.
Feels great, JR, for me to be out here. I was there in Japan advising Kenny, and now I find the tables are turned, and I'm advising the great Okada.
The great Okada.
He is great.
I gotta say, Tom, I think that you're saying about greatest rival for Kenny. This might be one of the
Yeah, the show is long, but at least it's a daytime show. We can handle a daytime show. Can't stay up till 8 o'clock at night on a Saturday? Sure you can. But I know what you're saying. Like, it can be tiring just sitting in one spot. I mean, I'm moving around a little bit, trying not to yawn here, too, from time to time. But, at least it's daytime, and we're not up past midnight watching this shit.
The diverticulitis, the 2 feet of intestine that Omega had removed, something that he is going to have to contend with for the rest of his career, and something that Okada and Don Callis viciously attacked.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Diverticulitis isn't anything to mess with. I've had it. I've suffered through it. I admire Kenny Omega for being back in the ring.
JR said he's had diverticulitis, too? Damn.
He's a true stud.
Omega over the top. It's definitely to look down.
Where is Sting? Long since retired, but if we're going to see him, there's nowhere on the show we would see Sting other than the main event. And we're not at the main event yet. So I think we will see Sting.
Omega over the top, taking a huge risk here in the early going of this match.
It's admirable that both men are willing.
Good point, Ryan Adams. Mercedes Creative Control was no match for Tony's Creative Control that's been grandmothered in since 1927.
My hunch is, because these men have previously spent nearly 200 minutes inside the ring battling each other one-on-one, this one will not end abruptly.
I agree with you, Excalibur. These two guys, I think they look at these matches as challenges to do better than the last time they fought. I love that attitude, if that is indeed the case, which I believe it is.
Kenny up top here. This guy could fly. Omega to the top. Oh, for crossbody. But Okada ducking inward. And Omega, you can see clutching that midsection early. And it's his prize of this unified championship. Kenny as international champ.
I think Omega's got to adjust his game plan a little bit, Taz, his approach, because he can't expose that abdomen.
I called,
There's the problem, Taz. You know.
shouted out Nyla Rose during Mercedes' entrance. I knew she'd have something to say about it.
Even just getting up and down. So he's in a distinct problem here. Definitely is a major problem with a major league athlete here. A guy who is the Continental Champion, who wants to be the unified champion. And I want to say something about this new championship belt. I looked at it earlier.
No, I have not seen Queen of the Ring yet. Elizabeth is somewhat interested in it, though, so we'll probably take a look. She was asking me about it.
Kenny Omega, the 11th overall AEW International Champion, Kazuchika Okada.
I mean, I mentioned in the predictions that I thought this would be a 40-minute match. If it is, that's going to be quite nuts. Yeah, Omega's always got to sell the stomach. The diverticulitis. Ow, my liver, my liver. WWE fan, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the information earlier on YouTube having the replay. Starting the show now. Hope the show has been great. Nice. Yeah, it's been pretty damn good. It's been long, but good. But yeah, if you're buying it on YouTube, I think you can watch it for a month. And then it expires. But I can't pull it. Like, I can't pull the purchases off with, like, a video grabber, which sucks. Otherwise, I'd save them to my own collection, but I can't. All right, we got a little bit. It's early in the match. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go talk to Elizabeth for just a quick second.
It's a physiological impossibility to protect your abdominal core. It's the center of everything.
I mean, especially if you have someone like Okada who can put a simple real gut wrench on a guy, or even a simple bear hug or an abdominal stretch. He's probably going to go, he being Okada, to a submission at some point towards the midsection. Omega,
That makes sense.
close fist to the midsection of Okada.
Well, those are impactful.
But you see, Omega, with each swing, with each twist of his core, he is laboring intensely to deliver those chops.
Yeah, because your hips and your core are important. Like a baseball player swinging a bat, you need your core strength.
Omega tried to hang on, but the force of the blow just too much.
See, right here, he's in a lot of trouble, Kenny, man. How this match strategically is wrestled until its conclusion is going to be historic in my opinion in nature.
Absolutely. And JR, speaking of history, historically, we have not seen Kenny Omega at a disadvantage like this throughout his career. This vulnerable, this exposed.
I agree, but he is so resilient. If a guy can come back from diverticulitis and compete at a world-class level, what more do you got to say? If there's the proof, Your Honor.
The Don Callis.
I'm back. I missed what Don Callis just did. I can only see his shoes.
Okada continues to be
This ain't turned into a handicap match.
Okada sending Omega into the announce desk of our Spanish language colleagues.
I like how they kind of have the gaming chairs there instead of like one of these puppies that I have. Should I get a gaming chair? Oh! God damn.
Man, that evil streak is prominent here tonight in Okada. He knows what
No, Elizabeth actually isn't leaving Zane. I just had to go communicate with her because I've been hogging this room for the last 5 hours. So just letting her know that everything's running long and Saturday night's main event is about to start in 20 minutes and we still have 2 matches left and I haven't even eaten lunch yet and all that. So just kind of going in to fill her in. And for the last 4.5 hours, Tito hasn't moved. He's been right down here.
he spiked him, Taz, right on the top of the head.
Definitely did you see Ibushi, right? Very concerned here for his friend Omega. Ibushi, best friend of Kenny Omega. Ibushi.
I mean, they're not setting up an Ibushi turn, are they? I feel like Ibushi's out there to neutralize Callis, but that didn't exactly work since Callis just nailed Kenny.
Bryce Remsburg. The 4 count to Omega on the floor.
He's got a 10 count to work with this Remsburg.
Bryce, the referee, Remsburg, he's going to give a, with the DDT on the announce desk here, it's for the Unified Championship, so he's going to give a little leniency, I believe.
He should.
Right, he should.
Good point, Taz. He should
Yes, sir.
give him a little bit of leniency.
Another DDT from Okada. Could this be it? Okada, the cover and the hook of the leg. And Omega, he had a lot left in that kick out. Strong kick out.
Okada looks strong, Taz. He's not breathing heavy yet. He's dictating pace.
Sure is. He's a veteran. He has a lot of poise in the ring. Meaning Okada, he knows his opponent well.
I had a long conversation with Okada before this event started tonight. He seemed to be very confident, but not arrogant. He was very realistic about how this match may go tonight.
Like came up that hole. Wait a second. Omega counter. Got out. Go for that Juji Gatami. That cross arm breaker. Omega, you can see hammering at the Nice. The grip of Kazuchika Okada.
They can't be ending with a Mox win. They're not gonna. They're not gonna. I think this is Tony Khan's gonna be like, oh yeah, you want to counter program us? We're gonna give Hangman the belt 40 minutes before you have a 60-year-old waddle his dumbass out there to attempt to have his 4-minute final match.
I love this. Yeah, I agree. Play a little head game, but you got to be careful. Kenny, sometimes, as you know, Don, that could motivate a guy.
Oh, Kenny's got a horrible temper. I'll just leave it at that.
For you. Look at the eyes of Johnny Omega. The eyes tell the story.
Okada, don't hit him there. Hit him in his gut.
Omega inviting the contact, was relishing in it.
That would level the playing field.
And the audio tells the story of that slap. That chop.
Kenny's got really, really big hands that helps him with those hard chops.
Heavy hitter is Omega. Omega accelerates.
Nice.
Sink, though, right to the stomach.
What's up, Millennial? Do I see Gunther holding Goldberg on a headlock to sneak an ad break? Man, not in that match. I don't think you do a commercial break in Gunther and Goldberg. You can't. Get all your commercial breaks done so you can give them the full final 12 minutes of the show, including entrances and post-match goodbyes.
And especially when your opponent knows you as well as Okada knows.
I really hope it's kind of not successful. I know that's bad. You know, Goldberg, to me, had a great send-off after WrestleMania 33, and everything they've done with him since has fucking sucked. So if his retirement match completely shits the bed and the crowd in Atlanta doesn't give two turds, I'm going to be fine with that. To me, it's going to be, that serves you right. Both of you, Goldberg and the WWE.
Serious impact there. The head of Okada slamming into the canvas.
Which takes core strength to do what Kenny did. Shows you how resilient Omega really is.
Both men in fantastic shape. Okada has been really working on his cardio, and it shows.
Okada on the outside, Kenny Omega on the inside.
He's going to take a chance here. We've watched Kenny enough. He's going to fly here, I think. Yeah, he's coming in hot, boys.
Oh, there you go. Kenny can still do it. And and Callis is scurrying away. Scalded dog. I still don't understand the term. I really hope that back in the day we were not scalding dogs with hot water. And that's why they ran.
Fleeing in terror from the man he betrayed, Kenny Omega. One of the men he betrayed, I should say.
You pay for your reason, as they say in the country.
I haven't heard that in wrestling.
Kenny is always just tapping the stomach. Ah.
Where did you go so quick? You know,
I have to protect myself. He's insane.
you agitate people, Don. If you
I feel like it's unrealistic selling, you know? Like, you wouldn't just be constantly holding that, you know?
Do you see that whiplash effect, JR?
I saw it, and I also saw that Omega didn't have the strength to follow through in his finish cover. That's a telltale sign it's not healthy if you're an Omega fan.
Look at this whiplash to the point. Don, you said with the head, that'll put your neck up. You might be going, oh, he's going for a dragon suplex, I think.
Okada, though, escaped underneath, sent Omega into the turnbuckle pads, and now,
Okada's so smooth, it's scary.
It's his experience level. You know, all his international matches all over the world he's had. All the different opponents from all over the world.
Yes, WWE fan, we are doing a review. I currently have the link up right now as a Saturday night's main event review, but I will be changing the thumbnail and the title to kind of review both shows. We're going to talk about both later on, so we'll probably be live about 30-ish minutes after Saturday night's main event goes off the air.
Kenny, both men are. You're right. And both were big
I should probably change the time on that to give us some more time to regroup here. What time do I currently have it scheduled for? Oh, yeah, 7:30. That's about right. Yeah, I've got it scheduled when I want.
champion Kazuchika Okada.
Kenny gave a couple of rich hand shots to the side of the head.
You don't see that a lot, but those are devastating.
They're brutal.
And their legal test. It's not a closed fist.
Not a closed fist. That's right. I don't know if this is a smart idea by Kenny with the situation with his core and his stomach and whatnot.
I
think he's going to go for broke anytime he's got an opportunity. With a guy like Okada, that could cost, you know, this is for the unified champion. Man, that was sincerely sent. That was Cement City.
Omega
Yeah, they definitely got 12 plus in the building for Saturday night's main event.
elbows to the back of the head of Okada.
So AEW is going to outdraw all 3 shows combined by about 6,000 fans. I think WWE will probably have about 20K altogether between the 3. Maybe a little less. Ugh.
I don't know how we did, but I don't know how much more can we be able to do after that. It seems to be maybe okay.
Omega slow to capitalize on the advantage. Crawls, covers, and what? No.
You saw how close that was from referee Rimsberg. Look at the power. I'm impressed by Omega here. How much did he take out of his core?
That's exactly what I was thinking, Taz. As Kenny Omega lining up the Rainmaker for the
Nope. Wow.
suplex maintains control of the waist of Omega.
Okada had that one figured out early. Sure did. Oh, watch out.
Oh, Rainmaker that fast? No.
Checkmate, no. Okada reverses. Okada swing. Omega Dragon counter. Lariat avoided.
Hmm.
That was a big time move by Okada.
Ooh. Boot to the face.
Beautiful drop kick.
My God, this is going to go. This show is going so long. It's going to be 6 hours. It's going to be a 6-hour show. Start to finish. It's going to end an hour into Saturday night's main event. That's just nuts.
Okada's coming in with such velocity on that drop kick.
Absolutely, and that's an athlete on Okada. I don't know, maybe 6'3", 6'4".
I'm going to turn my fan on a little higher. It's starting to get hot in here.
With that drop kick, it really explodes into the chest. Look, when he got hit with the drop kick, that core.
Don, you spoke about Kazuchika Okada, how at a very young age began wrestling under an intense amount of pressure.
Yeah.
At a high level at
Getting warm up in here.
career in Mexico, but then he was scouting signed by New Japan Pro Wrestling, and then at a very young age, he became the guy for the biggest wrestling promotion in Japan.
Yeah, thank you for the $2, WWE fan. Yeah, the 25K looks great in there. They've got it all set up. They do it similar to I was at SummerSlam 2021 at Allegiant Stadium, and they kind of did the same type of crowd setup here, like utilize like half the arena, have everybody kind of one on one side, looks like it's full. But yeah, they did set it up nicely here.
Okada moving slowly, but delivers the elbow.
So I'm sure the Virgins have tarped hard cam sites posted all over their social media accounts to a grand total of 0 likes, but it still looks good for how they did it.
I think he's enjoying inflicting pain on Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega is not a normal human being. I know that better than
6-hour show bleeding into a 2-hour WWE show, followed by another pay-per-view tomorrow. Great American Bash ran head-to-head earlier. 4 wrestling shows in 48 hours is nuts. Ken Webb, I'm going to grab a sandwich if I got time. As soon as this show is over, I'm going to try to deep throat a Jersey Mike's or something before we have to be back here for the review. Hopefully I can get it all in. The key is to relax your throat and make eye contact.
Desperation being felt here as Kenny Omega attacking with a series of blows. Okada
Oh, Tombstoney, what's he doing? Oh, good move. Drop to his knees, kind of gave him like a stomach breaker on his shoulder, right into the injured abdominal region of Kenny. I hope Kenny starts barfing up blood chunks like he was a couple of weeks ago.
You can hear the breathing. Oh, yeah, hear the pain. You know right away, especially with someone with a gut, stomach pull, what have you. You know the breathing is the key. You are correct.
Okada looking for another elbow drop. It's again.
Oof.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, there is the all-in press conference, but still, that's something we can go back and watch. That's not like must-see. Unless CM Punk is sitting there eating muffins. I can wait and see what happens in the presser later. So as soon as the show is over, I will be tuning in immediately to Saturday night's main event. But yeah, I'm glad that they're running their show long.
1,000 days across all of his reigns.
It's amazing. Competition is intense. Wrestlers from all over the world want to get booked there, to compete there.
And right now, it feels as if Okada is looking for the Rainmaker. Oh, fate. Kenny covered up and just a
Left his abdomen exposed.
Sure did. You're right, JR. There's no winning there, Taz. Door number 1 and door number 2 both suck.
Okada saw the opening and drove his
Max, appreciate the 2. I love Goldberg, but Triple H is a petty asshole. Yeah, he's proven himself to be. Gilbert, I got no Jimmy Johns around here. I think there might be one in town. I have no idea where it is. I don't have one near me. I might not have any. Keep toying with these rubes. Nice. Kenny blocking it.
blocked the lariat attempt, blocked the Rainmaker attempt.
great flexibility.
Downstairs, come on.
Oh, nice knee.
We walked into it. Knee strike hit its mark.
He got him in the sternum.
It shut down Okada though. Omega, a scream of defiance, a powerbomb, and a explosive.
No way. Kenny's celebrating like that's going to do it.
Omega, another betrayer.
Kenny, with all the matches that Kenny's had with Okada in their wars and the series of matches that they've had, covers like that with Kenny like celebrating like that's going to be it. Like, what the fuck? Have you not met this dude that you're wrestling? What are you doing? You cover him, you hook both legs and his arms.
Here's the first knee trigger. Bam! I think Okada might have tried to block it to cross his arms. But the second one.
Yeah, Quiznos kind of failed. I always liked their subs. I always like the creepy ass commercials. Hey, Quizno subs, because we love them.
Table has turned, so it would seem, in this championship match.
Omega has abandoned the earlier strategy, and this one is working well, I have to admit.
Oh, phew, I thought he was going for a one-winged already.
Omega
What is this?
recognizing perhaps that Okada.
Oh, no.
That it is Okada.
Oh, no, 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 no.
He's got a half Nelson in on the second rope. If he's shooting a half, he might want to. He's probably thinking about a full Nelson.
You could be thinking Avalanche Dragon Suplex, Kenny Omega.
Can't think about this. Remsburg, what a
Omega.
Oh, no.
Nelson.
No.
Now
No.
a full
Yep.
Nelson.
Oh, okay. Well, at least that wasn't like a full-blown snapdragon off the top of there. I'm like, I think somebody might die there.
Exactly what happened.
Whew.
Right on his face.
Omega
Might win it.
The arm is draped and again Okada a narrow escape.
Inches away from a decision being rendered.
Take a look. Watch the impact of Okada's face. Right there. Pretty self-explanatory. Lucky he turned and land on his head. What a throw by Omega. My God. Kid right on the eye and nose. That'll knock him loopy, man.
Kenny Omega, a man who was once like family to you, Don. A man you betrayed.
He betrayed me. Get it right.
Omega lining up.
Oh, man, another one.
Man, that's impactful. Danger.
There's a one-winged angel going for it. I don't think he's going to hit it, but he's going for it. Spin, spin, spin. Nope. Yep. Tombstone.
And he stuck the landing, JR.
Sure did. The end could be very well near.
Oh, does that count as a Rainmaker?
The offense
No, discus. Okay. Thanks for 5 more, WWE fan. My friend and I don't get to see very often. Wanted to go get some brews. That's why I'm starting late. But I should have known they would go. Should have known they would go longer. Yeah, they're going way long. They're going longer than even I thought. I thought we'd just be finishing up the main event right now, and they'd bleed a little bit, a few minutes into Saturday night's main event. But they're going to bleed a full hour into Saturday night's main event.
Most effective weapon. Going again. Oh, Okada underneath. No. Desperation this time. Great counter. It's shown by the Continental Champion Okada. Oh boy, Omega. Center of the ring. Takes a moment to compose himself.
Oh, wow. Couldn't do the pin, though.
It takes so much. Wait, far leg. The near leg hook. You do a suplex and you're in a bridge. You stick the bridge. It takes so much abdomen core strength. I mean, he can correct himself.
It's amazing he could even do that move, to be perfectly honest.
Who's this? This is Romero.
Don Callis family
Here comes Kota Ibushi.
becoming involved in Kota Ibushi. Taking out
Nice. Taking out the trash. Who is that? Is that Nakazawa? There's Callis in his shoes.
Omega. Putting himself. Went for the Rainmaker, missed it. Omega counters the knee.
Man, that was a clock clean.
There it is. One wing day. There's no way. And Callis pulls the referee out. What the fuck? And pounces him? It's going to be a match like that? Are you allowed to beat up the referee? Should this be a disqualification? I have a pro wrestling rule book, and I'm pretty sure in there somewhere it says you can't beat up referees. Might be an obscure rule.
Our star found out a place to go. Go there and don't come back. For God's sakes. He said no.
They were saying the referee, Bryce Remsburg, did not see who pulled him out. And Omega, he's calling for another official. Had the referee not been pulled out, Omega, he would have been.
Who's coming? Oh, it's Aubrey doing the Charles Robinson run, and she's booking it, too. Look at her go. Get in there, Aubrey. She's there. Yeah, you can't take her out, Don Callis.
Up another shot.
I feel like Okada's waiting for him, though. Nope.
Trigger.
He's going to try it again. This time he's going to... Aubrey, keep your feet away from the ring so Callis can't pull you out. Rainmaker. Rainmaker.
So close. So very close on that gear fall.
Shows you the fortitude of Kenny Omega.
Thanks, WWE fan. Appreciate the $2. Order some pizza. Yeah, that's true. I'm not really a big fan of it, though.
We're negotiating with Aubrey Edwards. I think she's going for it, Donald.
There was no negotiation to be had. Omega, he escaped that 3 count.
Now, maybe take the headsets off and don't help your guy here.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
I don't know why you're on headsets here.
Yeah,
Put
good
back
idea.
that headsets.
Yeah, Don,
Making sure you're calling the action as it's
Don't
done
worry
here.
about it. I think we've all called it.
We are now officially approaching our 5th hour. Crazy.
Right now, it's kind of even Steven here, level playing field, guys. I mean, I don't know who has an advantage.
I think it's too close to call without sounding like a pitch rider. Riders in the storm, you know.
5th of a historic series of counters.
It seems like Omega's got a little bit more juice in his strikes.
Yeah, I don't disagree, JR. Maybe he's catching that proverbial second win or third win.
Omega's letting his body take a lot of punishment, I can tell you that.
Omega fading. Okada.
Oof.
That was the smartest thing Okada did in that exchange.
Thank you.
Man.
Drop kick. There it is. He's got it. Rainmaker.
Oh, that was so close.
Driving Omega down. Okada
There's Rainmaker. Fold it up. What? They are just surprising the hell out of us. That match was a lot shorter than I expected it to be. I feel like some fans are going to consider that match a little bit of a letdown. It wasn't a bad match, but it was fast.
July 12th, 2025. Arlington, Texas. Cements his name in the history books once again. The first ever AEW.
Wow. Surprised. Very surprised. Okay, Saturday night's main event is starting. I need to try to pull it up over here. I'm going to double screen it. Wait, where is it? Is it on Peacock? No, it's not on Peacock, is it? It's simulcasting on Peacock? Oh, good, it is. All right, we got Jelly Roll and Randy Orton. I'm really surprised Okada got that win. I thought this would be a for sure victory for Kenny Omega. Wow.
Becoming the inaugural AEW Unified Champion.
What I don't understand is how Callis was allowed to pull out the referee and physically assault him, and his guy still walks out with the championship? Strange booking there. Not sure how I feel about that one. All right, guys, but who cares? Now, boy, I did shitty in my predictions, did I not? I've now gotten 6 matches wrong and 2 matches right. The best I can do is 3 right, 6 wrong. And that's if Hangman Page wins. Worst predictions performance of my YouTube career. You guys are witnessing history as you speak, or as we speak. Years from now, when you're talking to your grandkids about the glory days of YouTube, you'll talk about this night. And how one day, in 2025, good mic work just had an off day. And they're going to sit there riveted. Tell me more, Grandpa. Tell me more. And you're going to have to tell them all about me and stuff. All right. WWE is still running their intro package here for Saturday night's main event. They're doing their in-ring pyro here. Not sure what the first match is going to be. Oh, cool. It's going to be Hangman's entrance here. That's very cool. Hey, is this like the beginning of Patience? Clint Eastwood is going to walk with him to the ring. Come on, Hangman, this is it. Okay, so Okada winning puts their series at 2-2-1, which means there could be one more, maybe. I like the whistling girl. They're chanting cowboy shit. They want it. Yeah. Oh, is it his original theme? It's his old theme. Right? It's the one before. That is current theme. I think some fans were calling this out that they were probably going to do that. Look at his gear. He's winning. He's winning tonight, guys. Oof. Love it. Looks like Randy Orton is out first with Jelly Roll, so him and Drew first. But we are not watching that. We are watching this.
Musical performance by Molly Lewis, Thomas Beckwith, preceding Hangman Adam Page. His return to his old anthem. His return, perhaps, to the AEW World Championship.
Spider-Man Excalibur, I think we all know that. We all know what he went through. The troubles that he had, but he's a former champion.
JR, Hangman, maybe wearing the proverbial white hat here tonight.
Yeah, pretty much. We'll see how that plays out. At the end of the day, it's probably going to be Taz. Who's the toughest? Who's got the most gas in their tank?
Yeah, no, I think you're right about that, JR. That's apropos. I think that's exactly what
You want to fight
here.
Yeah, you want to fight? Well, you guys got a chance to put on an amazing exhibition of fighting, survival, all here tonight.
Oh, I thought maybe Moxley was going to come out to his too. Oh, they got some sort of like little vehicle here.
That is a big, gnarly truck.
So they got a big pickup truck, like an old, like, is that what it is? Redneck Chariot.
It is the chariot for the biggest dog in AEW, maybe in professional wrestling today. The man who has had all elite wrestling
Peacock froze. Peacock's working for me still.
since becoming AEW World Champion. That is John.
With my Peacock, though, we're only on McIntyre's entrance. McIntyre and Moxley entering together on opposite shows.
This level of competition. I'll say this for the son of a gun. He hasn't looked to raise many challenges.
Now, is there a guarantee that that belt is even in the briefcase? That's another question I have. What if Hangman wins, opens it up, and it's just, you know, some chicken nuggets and french fries?
I get it. I understand how
right, Moxley, you need to drop this title. If he wins, guys, I can't. Max, I'm with you. I'm begging for Hangman to win. I would be so unbelievably disappointed if AEW shits the bed here.
Spirit of competition. It is about fairness. It is about may the best man win. And John Moxley, he subverted all of those values. It's tough to argue that. It's definitely tough to argue. You know, obviously he doesn't count, and Lou Shavir's got that briefcase, which we say week in and week out. We can only assume the AEW.
All right, if you are just tuning in, we are 5 hours and 11 minutes into the main card, 7 hours and 11 minutes into the entire show, and Moxley is just making his entrance to start the main event.
The AEW World Championship title. That's a great point. Now, John Moxley, we talked about this, will not back down from the challenge, but one thing about it, he did not want a Texas death match at first. If you'll recall, that's a good point. You're right about that, Tony. And of course, Hangman got him to agree to it, because Hangman has won more Texas death matches in AEW history than anyone. It's his type of match.
And crucially, possesses a Texas Deathmatch victory over John Moxley. Absolutely. For the final time this evening, let's send it to the ring. And Justin Roberts.
Texas! Your final bout tonight is a Texas death match for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship. The only way to win is by knockout or submission. Introducing the challenger. He is a former AEW World Tag Team Champion, the winner of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament, and former AEW World Champion from Aaron Spring, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds. Hangman!
Come on, Hangman. I mean, there still could be the chance that MJF comes out. I mean, I think you can technically cash that thing in, because didn't Christian do it? We got barbed wire tables already out there. All right, here we go.
Outspoken and demonstrative is our
If Mox wins, we riot, and they're focusing the camera on that. If Hangman loses, we riot right behind that.
Well, he's definitely going to care. Once he locks horns with the Hangman, as you know, JR, these guys have had battles in the past. Yeah. They're both big-time heavy hitters. Referee Paul Turner holding the briefcase aloft.
So we can assume that the championship is inside that briefcase.
Correct.
We haven't seen it. Excalibur, have you seen it?
Have you seen it?
73 days late odds on the AEW World Championship. A wry smile on the face of the champion.
Boy, this ought to be physical. Get, as Taz would say, nasty in a hurry.
Yes, sir. And, you know, Texas Death, you know, man, you know, these are crazy-ass matches.
Yeah, I don't know if he cashes in. He might wait until there's a winner and then cash in, but if he cashes in the middle, then I don't know if it...
Fires the first salvo, Hangman answers.
I remember every Texas death match, seemingly, that I called back in the day. They were that special.
Yeah, I believe that.
And the personalities involved in them were legends, like Terry Funk, for example, Killer Carl Cox. They love those Texas death matches.
Yeah, it's knockout or submission only, right? That's how these work? I mean, no, yeah, I guess we could see some crazy shit.
His eternal rival, Swerve Strickland.
I mean, if I was, you know what I'd do if I was Tony Khan? He's already swerved us enough times tonight. I would have Hangman Page win, MJF come out to cash in, and then Hangman beats him. ultimate night. You get the fans off twice. They get to celebrate with Hangman, then MJF comes out. They all think he's going to win the title, and then Hangman beats him anyway. Then you go home happy 2 times in the same night. I am going to change the review time for Saturday night's main event to go live. I currently have it at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. We're going to move that up 30 minutes. We're going to do 11 Eastern, 8 Pacific. I'm changing that now to give me more time to catch up on SNME and to get the stream ready. So that's the new start time now. I just changed it for Saturday night's main event later on tonight. Hopefully you can join us. We got 2 forks, or 1 fork, excuse me. Oh, no. Oh, God damn. Jesus fucking Christ. God. That is pure insanity. Oh, my God. Okay. Jesus fuck. I can't even look at this. He is covered in blood. He just took a fork and just immediately started stabbing Moxley, and blood appeared instantly. He immediately was covered in blood from the very first stab. God damn. My hands are sweating. Jesus fucking Christ. What's going on Saturday night's main event? Jelly rolls running around out there? We got forks to the head here. Oh, my God. It's like when you watch a YouTube video of like somebody climbing a radio tower to change the light bulb, you know, like your hands sweat. Like some POV of him climbing to the top. Oh my God. Close your mouth.
Drop step by Moxley, and now maybe trying to use that barbed wire as a garage. I think it's across his eyes. Oh, it is. Oh, it's across his forehead.
Jesus. Fork you, Mox. I think I'd rather be spooned than forked. So we are, what, 5 minutes of the match here. Moxley has already spilled a pint of blood. Hangman is now busted open as well. Mox's goofy ass has to bleed. He didn't do it. Hangman did it. He didn't stab himself with a fork. I feel so bad for Renee Paquette. She's probably had so many perfectly good linens ruined by Moxley's bloody ass. She's probably had to kiss his gnarled forehead and touch all of his mangled scars all over his head, from the skewers to the forks to the barbed wire, tacks, glass. It's like Moxley's got a list at home of everything in the world that's sharp, and he wants to bump off of it. Or get hit with it, one or the other. Actually, here we go. What I'll do is I'll pull up, and instead, it'll be much easier. I'll just pull up Peacock on my phone. See what's going on SNME. That way I can show you guys. Who's your Peacock guy? Mine's, what's his face? Michael Scott.
Well, here we're like 7 minutes into this, and I don't know if it'll get any more violent than what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised as far as 5 minutes, 6
All right, so here's what's going on. If you guys want to watch, I'll hold it right here. Wait, there we go. I don't think I'll get copyrighted for this. Randy Orton just won, by the way. I didn't see how. Oh. Is it going to be Logan Paul and Randy Orton at WrestleMania or at SummerSlam? I got to turn the volume down. I can hear it. Anyway, that's what's going on there. While Hangman and Mox. All right. So we got Logan Paul and Jelly Roll on one channel and this badass match on another. I think I'll stick with this. God, Hangman's busted open bad.
incomplete controls the champion right now. Challenger is aided at steel chair right in the face.
At some point, you have to consider how much blood these guys are losing and how's it going to affect their stamina. Because it's inevitable. It has to. It will.
There's a little slow motion action. You can see the impact right there. Barbed wire wrap steel chair and face the challenger hanging out. Rhea Shafir assisting the world champion John Moxley. We're on a table right in front of us here at Scotland, right in front of our announcers and the Spanish announcers. I'll tell you,
They're pulling out another table, even though they have one set up over there with barbed wire on it.
certainly is, I believe, has played a large part in why John Moxley has been so successful as AEW World Champion, as have all of the Death Riders. He's got a great fighting background.
Yeah.
Jelly Roll took a Claymore. Oh, interesting.
Table set up, Hangman.
It's going to be Logan and Drew versus Orton and Jelly Roll at SummerSlam. Jesus Christ.
Seems like he's stalking Hangman.
Well, he knows Hangman's hurt. So you're right, JR, but he can do that. He can stalk him because he can take his time. He knows the man is badly injured right now.
And he wants to throw him up the turnbuckles here onto the table.
And I think he's gonna.
And the last thing that Moxley wants is to become a victim of his own offense.
Damn, now he's biting him. Jesus Christ.
To unleash the viciousness, digging
Jeez.
into the head of Moxley, the head that was punctured repeatedly by that fork. Moxley caught her.
Cutter by Mox. Glass. He called for glass. He just called for glass. I'm curious if it's real. There's a bucket. Bucket o' glass. Yeah. Bag of glass. Yeah, the kids can take it, hold it up to the sun, make some special colors. It's great. It's a bag of glass. It's a great toy. You should also try bag of nails. And my all-time favorite, invisible pedestrian, an all-black outfit your kids can wear at night when they're running around the streets. So he is breaking up all of this, what I think might be real glass. Oh, no. Moxie's got a handful of it. I don't want to watch this. What the fuck is he get? Oh! In his eyes? Oh, you can really... I had a childhood friend who got glass in his eyes. He went blind for life. Got in an accident and glass flew in his eye. Or in his eyes. And basically cut his eyes out. My God. Ow, ow. He's got his hands in that glass. That's got to be sugar glass. At least I hope it is. Oh, and he's dragging him through it. My God. Jesus fucking Christ. God. Tito, I'm glad me and you are just in here, buddy. We're not dragging ourselves through glass. Bag of sulfuric acid. Might as well. You draw the line at Outlaw Mud Show shit. You should go back and watch Pat Patterson versus Sergeant Slaughter from the 70s. Check those matches out from Madison Square Garden. You'll love them.
Sometimes you gotta look at this damn thing and say it's enough is enough.
But JR, the rules that both men agreed to.
I understand no submission, but I'm gonna override them.
Hangman Page up to a vertical position.
God, Hangman's back.
Walking around with shards of glass in his back as well, guys.
There's a sign that says Mox Drinks Prime. That's hilarious.
Just completely brutal. Glass hanging out the back of Hangman. Look at that.
I feel like that is possibly sugar glass on the mat there. It's way too broken up too finely. It wouldn't break up like that on the mat. It would take a lot more to crush it that fine unless you had something hard you're banging it with.
Moxley changed levels and Moxley another pile driver. Hangman compressed.
But shit.
Compressed. There's the count again for Hangman. I think the challenger.
I just think a shower after this match would be incredibly painful on all of your cuts and your wounds.
Shafir introducing yet another chair into this match. Two chairs there, right?
And wrestlers pretty much have to manage this pain on their own. They're not all addicted to pills anymore like they were back in the day. So Moxley's pretty much sober because he went to rehab. Hangman could probably have some beers to shake off some of the pain, but I don't know what Moxley does. Fucking ibuprofen or something.
Sit there and have fun with it, but champion's gonna do what he wants to do. Moxley loves to intimidate, as we know.
It was John Moxley that said Hangman Adam Page did not want a Texas death match. John Moxley, there was some speculation on because of the previous victory, Hangman
It can be in view of the camera.
wanted no part of Hangman.
Let's try to move Tito in view of the camera. Here you go, buddy.
Speculation going the other way that Moxley knew that Hangman could not go to the levels of depraved violence that John Moxley is willing to go to.
Oh, really? I didn't know that, Angie. You went to the same high school. That's cool. Just a few years apart. That's awesome. All right, we're going to get a power bomb onto two chairs here or something. Or a dead eye? A dead eye. We're going to dead eye. I think Hangman's going to reverse this into a dead eye through the chairs. Maybe not. Yes, he is.
Hangman off of those turnbuckles. I don't know if Hangman can survive it.
Oh, shit.
He'll be able to come back. Strong headbutt.
Oh, there's tables out there, too. There's tables on the outside of the ring. They got tables on both sides there. And a table and two chairs in the ring. So regardless of what happens, they're landing through something. We got 3 landing possibilities here. Superplex through the chairs, it looks like. What the fuck are we going to see here?
It looks like Moxley, there was some barbed wire on the Moxley, was he?
Oh! Oh, he's wrapping barbed wire. Nope, 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 nope. Ah, Jesus. This is so violent. So violent. Teddy Chainsaw Bear. We're all referencing the Dan Aykroyd SNL skit from like the 70s or early 80s. That's what I'm talking about. Bag of glass. Bag of nails. Oh, man. Oh, look at the chairs. Look how they are. Okay. That wasn't pretty, but Mox didn't die. I'm so glad I get to sit in this comfortable chair and I don't have to take a back bump onto glass and chairs. It's really nice. I prefer this. Luckily, he came down a little off to the left there instead of landing center of the two backs of the chairs that were up against each other like that. Yeah, that's not real glass, I don't think. It just wouldn't be sticking to you. You'd be bleeding way more. Oh, wow. Discus, rolling elbow, Jesus, with the barbed wire on your elbow. Who's this? Yuta? Here we go. Look at Hangman. That ain't gonna stop me, Yuta. Boom. Oh. So hopefully Yuta is the first of many run-ins here. This match is for the sickos, that's for sure. Angel's wings onto a lot of glass there. He's going for the, nope. Marina stopped. I was like, it ain't going to be a buckshot yet. It ain't time for it. Oh, my God. Was that a Death Valley driver to Marina Shafir from the apron through the table? Yeah, I think Marina is, if a referee is going to be out for a year and a half for a simple fall through the ropes, then Marina Shafir will not be a factor for the rest of this match. Dead eye on the glass. Dead eye on the glass. Here comes Claudio. Claudio's now in. All right, here comes the beginnings. Let's see how much fun we have here. A woman didn't get put through a table. A heel who just cost the challenger the championship. The babyface challenger the championship. That's who got put through the table. A bad guy. Or in this case, a bad girl. Either way, she deserved it. Here comes Ospreay. All right. So far, all these people we're expecting to see. Death Riders, Ospreay, probably Swerve. There's Gabe Kidd. You know, I mean, it's possible that Darby isn't the nail in the coffin. It could be Swerve, you know. That was a very intense conversation the two of them had on Collision. That really tells the story between them. Oh, Gabe Kidd just pile drives Ospreay. Oh, no, they're going to do the same thing that they did to Samoa Joe earlier. Oh, my God, and they just Pillmanized Ospreay. Claudio's got a lot of other men's blood on him. A lot of Moxley blood. Whew. So Ospreay and Marina Shafir should effectively be taken out of this match. Doug Dillinger is at SNME. Did they show him on camera? That's cool. Come on, Derby Allen. Let's get your ass out here soon. Maybe not quite yet, but pretty soon. We might see the Bucks too. All right, are we gonna dead eye through these tables? What's gonna happen here? Nope. Moxley gets back in the ring. And we got a stretcher. What's the stretcher doing there? Oh, it's for Ospreay. Oh, God. And we got a whole bunch of, like, medical officials out there dealing with Ospreay. Maybe that's why we have so much room in the ringside area, because they have multiple stretcher spots planned. Oh, suplex through the barbed wire. That was nuts. Jim Ross. Looks like we've got Jimmy Uso and Solo Sikoa about to happen here on Peacock, so we're not missing anything there. Solo's going to retain the U.S. title. So Ospreay was in and taken care of pretty quickly here, so... God, look at Moxley. He just looks like a fucking horror movie. Like that shit's all stuck to him. God. Moxley's got blood all down the back of his head, all down his back, all down his front.
Neither man with a distinct advantage. The bloodiest I've ever seen, to be honest with you. But Tony, I question those comments because we knew what we were in store for. We knew how intense this would be. Yeah, but I don't think we knew how much blood there would be. Maybe we did. Maybe I was real naive about it. Okay, let's go. And I hope Ospreay's
Do we finally have Ospreay secured to that damn thing? They can move him out of there? God, so much blood. You can just see that cut right across the top of his head. And that blood's flowing out of. Look at this. This is just fucking nuts. We're going to get a couple of trading right hands on our knees here. Jesus.
You can feel the intensity. It rose like a thermometer on a hot summer day in Dallas. And Hangman has woken up here.
Moxley, the difference maker, the gouge.
Oh, big clothesline. Jesus.
Hangman knows he's not going to get too many opportunities to lead a reinvigorated.
There's another Gotch pile driver. It's about the fourth one we've seen tonight. God, bulldog choke. Rough.
This is not a standard pro wrestling match. And you know what? A sleeper compresses the carotid artery. This is straight across the windpipe of Hangman Page. Chokes you out. You can't answer the 10 count and lose the match. And smart what the champions do.
And the Death Riders are basically around the ring celebrating already.
And you see the hand. Well,
Mox thinks he won. No, he did not win.
Moxley, Hangman never submitted. Now here's the 10 count.
Yeah, here's the 10 count. He's got to recover from this. God, Moxley is just covered in blood.
A confident champion, John Moxley,
What if it just ended here? How crazy would that be?
feels he is just 5 seconds away from yet another defense of his title.
Hangman's not moving. Guy's not answering. He's taking 4 seconds.
Oh, Bianca is the guest ref. Okay, for tomorrow. Interesting. Hangman made it just barely. Oh shit! What just happened here? Okay, phew. I just lost my screen briefly. Death Rider on the chair.
Eyes are closed here.
So Death Riders are celebrating here, so I feel like
Death Riders.
Moxley certain of the knockout victory. Up to 5, the ref. And Hangman beat the count once again.
He's moving. He's moving. Come on, kid. Pull yourself up.
come on, Moxley. There you go.
With a second to spare, maybe.
Maybe, yeah, you're right.
And Mox threw a tantrum when he realized he was up.
Mox is not used to getting his way. Not getting his way, I should say. Right, what are you saying next time? We caught a glimpse of the eyes of Hangman on a page. It reminded me of the eyes of Hangman when we saw him in the depths of his battle with Swerve Strickland.
There's the plastic bag. It's out. We knew we were going to see this.
Wheeler Yuta giving the plastic bag. Just how Yuta was there the night that John Moxley ended the career of Bryan Danielson. The night that John Moxley had his coronation as AEW World Champion for the 4th time.
There's nothing got to make a decision here, apparently. Well, yeah, there's nothing the ref can do here to stop him. Whenever they think with this plastic bag, we've seen these.
Come on, Hangman, you need to get some. I think Swerve will come out first, and then maybe Darby. Or maybe Swerve just comes out last. Maybe Swerve's the entire... What's this? Is that Darby? Is that Mount Everest? Yeah, that's Darby. He's up there at Mount Everest. Are they going to show the flag, the AEW flag? Wow. He cut a promo on the top of Mount Everest to be used in a main event match. That's amazing. He said, I just climbed Mount Everest, now I'm coming down to take everything from you. Oh, there he is. It's Danielson. It's Danielson under a mask. It's Danielson under a mask. And he's doing the yes. Oh, they're going crazy. They're going crazy. So we did see Danielson too. We thought he would be a possibility. I guess we're not going to see Swerve. We could still, though.
Danielson out for revenge against the Death Riders. Out for revenge against the men that ended his career.
Here comes Darby. He's coming down from the top.
What the hell is going on here? First,
He's coming down from the top.
he's descended from the top.
You got to unhook yourself properly.
The Mox has no clue. Well, now he does.
Look at that bubble of blood on the top of Mox's head. Buckshot lariat. Darby needs to unhook himself. There, he's unhooked. Oh, and coffin drops everybody on the outside. Hangman should be setting a Mox for one more buckshot here. Come on. This is going to be it. Very close to how I said it would go down. Boom. With a wobbly Mox. With the final blow from Darby. Come on. What's he going to do? Going to do another one? Moxley and Hangman are now outside the ring. I thought that was going to be... Is he going to go through the tables first? Oh, yeah, because it's knockout or submission, so he's going to put him through these tables. Deadeye through these tables, and that's going to be it. Or on the apron. Nope. Oh!
He could just get away from Mox. And that ref starts counting, man. Look at this. I don't know if Mox can answer it. The Deadeye through the table. Champion and challenger alike. Bloodied, battered. But Hangman Adam Page.
Is this going to be it for Mox, or is he going to survive this?
Hangman Adam Page. 5 more seconds. We got a new champ.
I feel like Moxley might make it. Maybe not.
3 seconds away.
Marina, look at all that blood. Oh, he's up. He's up. She got him up. Look at that pool of blood that he left.
And without Shafir, I don't think Moxley beats the count, JR. I don't either. Oh, you're right. You guys are right.
Oh, here come the Young Bucks. Oh, no. Come on, where's Swerve? Oh, shit. No, they're not going to have Darby come back and use a Mount Everest summit promo and then have Hangman lose after all that. Come on. Unless the plan is for Darby to take it. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. We got a bed of nails. Oh, I do not want Moxley to win this shit. We can't, Juliet, we can't make it to Full Gear. That's not going to work. Hangman still has to figure out a way to win this here. Swerve, we have not seen Swerve, don't forget. I feel like Swerve is going to come out here and stop Moxley. It's got to be Swerve to be the final guy to help Hangman. Oh. Ooh. The stomp didn't land completely. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Paradigm shift on the... No, please don't have him win. No, Swerve's going to come out. Swerve's going to come out. Swerve's going to come out. I think that's what this whole thing is leading up to. Is for Hangman accepting the help from Swerve. Like, it would be cool, you know how Marina just helped Moxley up at the last minute? It would be cool if Swerve slipped in and lifted Hangman up. Propped him up. Lifted him up. You know, gave him the assist. And then Hangman wins. Hangman's still trying to make it. Oh, he's up. He made it. Just barely. And they're both back down. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We've already had the Darby return. You know, a video played of him on the summit of Mount Everest, cutting a promo on Moxley. Then he propelled down from the ceiling, delivered what we thought was the death blow to Moxley, but he survived. And now I feel like the only person that can help Hangman here is Swerve Strickland, because Ospreay's been taken out. Samoa Joe got taken out earlier. Oh, he's going for the key. Is he going to open the briefcase and expose the belt to us, guys? There. What's she got? How'd she get handcuffed? Who handcuffed her? Oh, it's Prince Nana. Oh, yes. I was like, she just got fucking handcuffed. Now Swerve is going to come in. Now Swerve is going to show up. Okay, I'm feeling good. That was Nana. Mox isn't going to win. Mox won't win. Hangman's going to win. Now you have to have Swerve come in, take out the two Bucks out here. There's Swerve. Boom. And there he is. Swerve. Boom. Yeah. See, Hangman sees it. He's had to wrestle with this, you know. I don't want to accept help from you, but I will. And he threw the chain to him. Gave him the chain. Here you go. Moxley's got one too, though. Come on, Hangman. You need to pay attention to what's going on behind you. Don't worry about him. Oh, wow, and he's going to wrap it around his neck. And he's going to hang him over the top rope. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's how you do it. Oh, no, he pulled him out, too. Is he going to buckshot him here? Yeah. Oh, right on the nails. Oh, God. Poor Renee Paquette. Oh, God. Jesus. Now he's going to choke him out. What a way to win. This is it. Yeah, the way Moxley's selling, he's about to lose here. He's got to submit. New champ. beating John Moxley in the second Texas Death Match. Oh, wow. And just like I said in my predictions, it has to be a Tony Storm and Hangman Page victory here for there to really feel like there's a possibility for a momentum shift. Because if Goldberg and Gunther stink it up and Jelly Roll and Logan Paul are falling all over each other, you know, I think that he's going to open it. Are we going to see the belt? Is the belt really going to be in there?
He told Vice earlier in the week he's going to make it his personal and professional goal to see that belt once again. And he's got a chance in a mere seconds.
You still got to get the briefcase open. I'm not convinced the belt is in there, but I'm hoping it is because we haven't seen it in forever.
This champion, Hangman Adam Page, the new champion.
A stunning development. Swerve Strickland playing an integral role in Hangman Adam Page defeating John Moxley and Hangman Adam Page
He's got the key.
to open that case.
Yeah, he wants to see his brand new championship.
I hope he can get it open.
Sweat the blood of Hangman Adam Page.
Yeah, all over. I was thinking the same
Oh, God, I'm worried that they're going to fuck it up or something.
battle. What a battle.
He can't get it open. This is worse than Jack Swagger. Is he going to smash it? Or does he have it open?
How can it be any different?
Maybe Swerve is going to come in with a crowbar.
Page emotional. Tears in his eyes as he surveys the crowd, as he surveys the carnage.
Oh, he does have it open. There it is. Yeah. Oh, that's so awesome. Oh. I thought he was giving up, like, I can't open it. Forget it. Oh. I'm glad that is over. I'm so glad that Moxley run is over. That belt has been there a long time.
A celebration fit for a champion. Gentlemen, we started in October 6 years ago, and I really think
Unbelievable.
this is the finest moment right here. By far, what a wonderful moment.
And you take a look at that AEW World Championship.
Because I was trying to figure out how they were going to factor in Swerve and Darby to this. I kind of thought Darby would have to be the final thing, but really Swerve made the most sense. That's the story they're telling with Hangman saying more than once, like, I just wouldn't be able to accept help from him. And you could tell that conversation they had on Collision was starting to change things. And it wasn't as overly bonkersly booked as I thought, but it's still, of course, everybody still ran out there. Well, I guess I should say, yeah, it was. It's not every day you see somebody cutting a wrestling promo from the summit of Mount Everest. That's not an everyday occurrence in pro wrestling. It's a never happened before occurrence. Give me your grades in the chat, A, B, C, or D on this pay-per-view. We're going to be talking about it later. Max Bogey, appreciate the 2. WWE had 2022 through 2024. Yeah, they did, but 2025 belongs to AEW. So far, I agree. Unless WWE finishes real strong. I mean, numbers-wise, obviously, there's no comparison, but in terms of, you know, the quality of your product, WWE's had a lot of months in a row here of disappointment, where AEW feels like they've had the opposite.
Now I believe we'll carry it once again, but to new heights not yet seen.
This kid's got a chance to build a reputation and add to a legacy.
That was a 6-hour pay-per-view, guys. We have been live now for officially 6 hours on the dot. And I still got to have something to eat.
What a moment. Glad we waited for it, right, buddy?
Oh, my God.
Catharsis, relief
Congrats, Hangman Adam Page. Wow.
for Hangman Adam Page.
Wow.
But now, he is at the head of this new era.
All right. Looks like we're going to be signing off here. Right on. Congrats, Hangman Page. I'm so happy he won. Yes. Oh, all right, guys. I'm going to kill this stream. I'm going to try to catch up on Saturday night's main event. We currently have a review. We're going to review both shows here, and I have that scheduled 2 hours from now at 11 Eastern, 8 Pacific. We're going to be back, but I'm going to spend the next hour watching Saturday night's main event, then another hour just kind of prepping up a nice stream for us, and we're going to be live. Link is already ready to go. Thank you so much to everyone who've been hanging out with us for the past 6 count 'em hours. That was a lot of fun. These daytime pay-per-views, I can get used to this. So anyway, we're going to be back here in just a few, so go get yourself something to eat, watch Saturday night's main event, regroup, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes, all right? Peace.